Good morning.
But actually going to be an honest. So the other one is the Maokai, has actually been super high priority for the LPL teams. They've been valuing it a lot more than we've seen kind of from the Western teams. But it is Knight, it is Ari. I'm not going to be surprised to see him lock it in.
And I think for a lot of mid laners, the blind pick Ari feels a little bit more risky given how many tankier counter picks we've seen come out. But for Knight, the level he executes at makes the champion always feel relevant, always feel strong. So it's not surprising to see him pick it here.
Well, and it's kind of indicative of the two team styles, right? Knight wants to be this dominant carry force for Yagao. He is more of that supportive role. You know, he could be going towards things like the Galio, like the Veigar. Those were hugely in his comfort picks. Lissandra also a good answer, something that he can play. So I wouldn't be shocked to see him continue to play that more supportive role where Knight is going to want to be proactive on the map and really try to make things happen.
Especially if you take something like the Jinx here, you can go towards something like the Veigar, contain the Ari to a certain extent, and then just make sure you got the range advantage when you come into these team fights. And Yagao has definitely been someone who's excelled when it comes to, hey, can I control the pace of this team fight with picks like the Veigar and the Galio? So I'm curious if that is going to be the game plan here coming into this best of 5.
And you call it the Jinx, it's the preferred side of the Jinx Aphelios match, but it seems like BLG agree with you. They grab the Jinx, they grab the Lulu. Pretty hard to contest this bottom lane in terms of just raw meta value. You can match with the range support, maybe
What's up?
pick up something like a Thresh, but feels pretty cut and dry for JDG here to just pick a bot lane for themselves.
Also the opportunity to go towards the Blitzcrank here if you want to, though. That's one of the things where we oftentimes see the Lulu kind of last pick, because then you ban away Thresh, Blitzcrank, and you don't have these issues. Missing has been always across his career really damn good on the Thresh, so probably going to see that one come through, and maybe we'll see some of those hooks not missing in this game.
Not missing.
What do they want to pair with this Aphelios? Will it be the Blitzcrank? Have to be aware that if they don't lock something like that in here, it will probably get banned away, but jungle also could be priority. Thresh, still the premier pick, however.
Yeah, I mean, Thresh does make a lot of sense, especially with how much dive we've been seeing in general. It seems to be really popular. A lot of these kind of beefy comps that people are drafting with a lot of frontline obviously does have that dive. This can help to keep the Aphelios quite safe. Ari obviously has a lot of mobility herself with the ulti. Lissandra makes a lot of sense. It's kind of the obvious answer that we've been seeing mostly to the Ari, unless people want to go to something like a mid Cassante or something along those lines and just go pure tank.
Whoa, Aphelios versus Jinx?
With BLG on the red side, you're expecting 5th pick for Bid. So it is kind of feeling like
Whoa.
BLG's draft is leading towards carry top again for Bin, which is very much his style.
Yeah, and I think you talked about curveballs, but this first 3 is the vanilla ice cream of MSI drafting. I mean, maybe it's French vanilla. Maybe it's because, you know, the players are so good, maybe it's got the little pieces of vanilla bean in it, but this is about as standard as it gets, boys. So we're going to have to see. I feel like top lane picks, jungle picks, obviously a lot of room to take.
One of these days, Meteos going to forget to turn his cam off, and you just won't be able to see the bands.
Some of those curveballs you talked about, some of those more unique carry options for a player like Ben.
Well, and I do really like the Gwen ban here. You know, this is something that we were actually talking about earlier, and I was saying, hey, if Ben is going to play carries, I would rather him play a carry that can also be strong in team fights, because it does feel like that is the meta now. It's show up at the objectives, it's look for the 5v5s. So yes, he is incredible on the Jax, but something like the Gwen really does fit the bill much more for those team fights. So I think it's intelligent for JDG if you want to target carries, target the ones that are best in 5v5.
Yeah. Do they want to take away any of the options for jungle? Wukong Vi already banned away, expecting an AD jungler. You know, something like Viego has looked pretty solid paired alongside Lissandra. You do want some upfront burst damage to make sure.
He's watching you. Look out!
Whoa.
I'm intimidated.
I do like your point, though, on the Wukong, because Wukong has been such a big pick for Kanavi even over the course of the year. But okay, that's actually surprising. Sion
The
going to take
gauntlet
it
has
away.
been laid down, not one that anyone expected, but there it is. He spammed in solo queue. Finally, we get to see it.
Well, and this is the curve. I mean, maybe not the most exciting curve, but this is kind of the curve.
This is the curve.
Ben, in both their series in the LPL, was all about the carries, and he was always on that side of the matchup. There was more pressure on him to get things done. I want to see, is Shun going to go towards something like a Kindred, because they're relatively low damage, and he is so well known known for his Kindred. I was really impressed by his play on it. He was undefeated in the regular season. Did pick up quite a few losses in playoffs, to be fair, but was really, really good on it. And it's just kind of meatball versus meatball up in the top lane. So, you know, it's not going to be about the 1v1 there. Would Konami take it away? Would he take it away?
Okay.
He's saying, I know what you're going
He knows what he's going to play. He's calling it out right now. They've got a bit more damage on the side of JDG at this exact moment. Feeling good about the Xin Zhao, saying if you anticipating the Kindred, ready to go all in if he needs to. Instead, the
Some proper casting. Yes, sir.
Also, really tough to deal with.
That's not me.
Actually, really, really difficult. If he gets a jump on you, he's gonna.
Sorry, I just woke up.
Okay.
Nidalee. Whoa.
Not what I was expecting here at all.
I mean, it does play into
Kha'Zix
the range,
versus
right? You can
Nidalee.
actually go and look, we can go for poke, we can have the range with the Jinx, but definitely as you talk about the jungle matchup, it's not wonderful.
And there's not a lot of poke, really. Like, sure, you have Jinx range, you could zap or whatever, but I like Nidalee when it's paired with Jace and Ezreal and things like that, and you can really overload or Varus, and it's really overloading on that poke. I think there's a lot of pressure on Shun to get things done early, but like, what is the setup here, guys? we have Lissandra route to try to set up your spears in team fights. Like, there's no point in click CC. You don't have a good lane gank. Are you going top? No. Are you gonna go bot with Lulu gank assistance? No. Like, you can go mid with Ahri, but then you're doing double magic damage. Knight is gonna rush Mercs, and I feel like I don't think he's gonna get much done.
It's Gigabit. You just land the Q. It's easy. Just hit the Q and then you get the setup.
That's always the answer.
Just channel the Q in their face.
You have no setup. Well, see, you don't need setup if you just hit the Q.
Ben has hands, as we heard from him. He's good. Why wouldn't his teammates trust him to land the Q? I am concerned, but I do love that in this world where we're talking about bot laners as the big premier carries, maybe mid or top, it's junglers who get the curveball. It's all eyes on the junglers now. You know, everything about team fighting, it feels like for both sides, but the jungler's the one really mixing things up.
Absolutely, and I think push becomes so important when you are playing with the Nidalee. Nidalee is a feast or famine champion. It needs to be in the face of their opponent, needs to be getting these invades, needs to be taking away camps, and that requires pushing lanes.
And it's something that definitely BLG are going to be used to. Shun, when he came into the league, was known for his Kindred, one of the most banned champions against BLG, and for his...
Where the fuck is Sneaky?
Self, waiting for Meteos.
Waiting for Sneaky to pick up the damn phone.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude?
Yo.
Good morning.
Morning. Did you just wake up?
Nope.
369 looking happy.
Did a bracket 18 and got fucked in the dick by the first boss.
Really?
Yeah. We one shot the rest of the bosses, but
They hella nerfed everything.
yeah, dude, you know the last boss didn't get energy when it had like stacks from slurping the debuff, right?
He didn't get energy?
Yeah, like he would stall the energy gain if he had stacks, but they made it so he gets energy during the stacks. So like if you miss a totem, you just lost. But now it's actually winnable if you miss one. You just have to survive the damage.
I see. I see.
It's a lot of fucking damage, but not GG. Oh my god, it's the guaranteed advantage Scion dive.
So cheese.
Wait. Okay, Kha'Zix is starting here. This is new, and it's slow as fuck. Dude.
The Krug start.
He literally... He can't do anything. Oh, oh, he got two. He got two.
To what?
Fight him?
Oh wait, he gets two from that? What?
I don't know. That was weird.
He got like almost nothing. Wait, what's your timer? You're probably ahead of me.
I don't know. I'm on Twitch or to YouTube.
You dumb arse.
Dumb bitch. Alright, 27. 8. 9. 9.
I'm at 25.
32. Oh, okay, count.
30.
Yeah, not bad at all, but the reality is, it's like, Finn didn't lose much, right? It's a push away if he keeps up top to actually catch most of that. So he loses CS, a little bit of XP. Who cares? Scion. So you're still going to be happy to get that advantage there for Nidalee. As long as Yagao can actually keep the push top, if Finn can get something going up on this top side as well.
Oh man, legit just rolled out of bed, bruh.
Rolled out of bed.
Basically do an A-camp opening here and just try to take away those topside camps, not allow Kanavi to get
Ready to
back.
watch some
That'll put the
Giga
Kha'Zix down
gaming.
for a bit of XP.
Yeah, and I think the only real way that you can punish this
I've never seen someone start Krug's first camp, bro. We're seeing the weirdest shit to counter the Scion Cheese.
Are they supposed to get 3, Natalie, for the dive?
Yeah,
That
you
part
get
of it?
3 if you do those camps.
Okay. So I guess it cucked it? The only way
Yeah.
to even be there is Kazakhs, too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the Norn can just push.
Be curious to see as this MSI goes on, if teams kind of
Mhm.
figure out their strategy to really deal with it, because it feels like, as you say, no matter what, you're going to have behind.
I mean, at a certain point, I think you almost have to just start anticipating it and start planning for the cross map, right? You know, Kazakhs in this situation, if you try to start enemy red or do things like that, it would almost have to be a concerted effort to invade topside, get vision there, and try to start an enemy camps, and then you're kind of just accepting that you're going to be going in a cross map. But even then, that can work in the Scion team's favor, because if you're actually cross mapping, you're taking towards bot, and it's tank versus tank top. That's not really where the jungle wants to be. So it is really interesting. There are answers you can do, especially if you go for really strong early game champions that can kind of answer that fight. If you have an Olaf,
I'm chugging this coffee.
but that just hasn't really been what we've been seeing.
Yeah, look, I love the
Going dicko mode on this coffee.
You just
Look,
Don't you curse us with that.
Hey, if Deficio was here, he'd tell you all about how EU figured it out. It was EU's credit the Lance Meta.
So I'm trying to fill out this.
Never again. Don't bring it back.
Where's Crepo?
I gotta fill out this form thing
For what?
for like this stuff, you know.
Oh, wow, he's so fucking dead. But so is Kazakhs. Pretty gross. That wave is so big.
Yeah.
Jinx not getting that? She was already behind? Oh. Nice, fine.
Still in the area. 3 members for both sides, so the play will fizzle, but a lot of money
Kanavi's fucking getting starved this game. Fasting Kazakhs.
19 CS.
So he is going to be the beneficiary there. But I do like JDG's position in this game already a lot. Yeah, jungle advantage is going to be in the favor of Shen.
Dude, I got you your coffee, man. It's right next to your desk. You don't see it?
No, where'd you put it?
Just look for it. What? It's literally steaming. How can you miss the steam?
The difference makers, and Ruler's now already 10 CS up. He's in a great spot. Kanavi does take a bit of damage, but should be
Who
totally
is
fine.
this
Like, you're still
ex-Un guy?
See how much JDG can try and punish Elk.
Certainly is the case. Again, behind
Zoom.
through, but I think should be fine overall. Elk just keeping the pressure on here. Ruler missing a lot of agency to maybe get a play kicked off while they have access to the graviton. Kanavi, though, spotted an award means I don't really think there's going to be a great angle.
Shun is coming down, so I think BLG are going to try to bait this 3v3. They know that he's in the area. Will he actually step forward and try to make this play happen?
Right now, he's kind of waiting with bated breath, seeing if either side is going to get aggressive, is going to go for something. Ruler has the tools to lock down Elk. Still has the cleanse available, however. Not going to be too itchy on the trigger finger there, though. We'll just accept the route and walk away.
Yeah, a lot of time spent down here from both junglers, and it can become kind of this sunk cost fallacy where you've been staying so long you feel like you need to get something. So Shun has actually
Jinx
bailed out.
kind of caught up.
The dragon, so
Weird.
it looks like it will be an uncontested
Like,
BLG
I thought
dragon.
Aphelios would get ahead from what happened to her.
Bot side is already down 15
But
CS, not gonna be
he's
able to get the dragon.
only slightly ahead in XP. Like, items are equal, and
In this early game,
CS is just barely up. 8. Weird. What darnation? I mean, I guess the kill equalized it, so it made it actually fine. That must be it.
Yeah, and I think a large portion of this now kind of comes down to Knight has been able to get the push in mid lane, but how much is he going to be able to try and influence the map from that state? I don't think you can really go towards top. It feels like a lot of it is going to be down towards the bottom side, but I'd love to see him trying to link up with Kanavi as he does get pushed. Now the level 6 is hit. See if you can try and get into the face of Shun, because if you manage to get a charm onto this Nidalee and she's isolated, you will blow her up in the enemy jungle.
Why did they pick Nidalee into Kazakhs?
I don't know. Matchups are interesting. Completely unplayed junglers before MSI.
They were both buffed.
Yeah. Wait, what was the Nidalee buff? I didn't see it.
I think it's just like base armor.
That's it?
I think so.
The hell? That's weird.
I mean, it's
It
pretty
helps.
big.
Jungle, HP. Fighting, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, base armor is a lot.
Someone like an Ornn who can just kind of stand in front.
Yeah, it's just usually when it's, I don't know, like base stat nerfs or buffs, it's like they'll do HP, they'll do fucking scaling armor.
They did
They'll
scaling
do
armor and base
AD.
armor.
I did both.
Mhm.
Looking it up.
His knockups used to be what's the word? Coded. That's the word I was looking for. Coded for as a stun and a knockup.
She got
So if you had
4
first
base
range
armor.
range
Oh,
range
damn.
tenacity, you wouldn't
And
get
then
the duration on the knockup. Now
0.3
with
more
bug
per
fix,
level.
you're getting a huge
Yep.
amount of extra time added to that knockup.
That's,
So
yeah, that's actually a
definitely
lot.
gonna help out when you come into these team fights. If you're
Legit
trying to get
tanky.
onto someone like Elk, having that opportunity to set up for the
Yup.
dive of Knight and Kanavi when you have that ultimate coming across.
And similarly, having the access to non-committal
What the
RTC, the big thing about Sign, hold that
Oh.
thought.
Oh,
Coming
no
in
flash.
now, trying to
You're
get
looking
the
a bit
choppers down, but he's getting cut
doomed.
down. Ruler ready to go forward. Easy kill on the bottom side for JDG. Nidalee coming in, but it's too little too late.
Yeah, really
What do you think about these
nicely
AD
done by
carries
Missing.
rushing
It's
tier
an
2
easy setup
boots?
there. Flash play, Lantern and Kanavi, they know there is no flash on
I don't
Elk
think
from that
either of
earlier
them
tower dive, so
wanted
there's
it.
no way out. They don't even need
And they
a
just
hook
had
to land.
1100.
Shouldn't shows up,
Both of
but it's
them,
too
same
little too
time.
late. And great, you hit the spear, but JDG are just going to reset anyway. There's nothing really to get done from it.
Throwing spears.
Oh,
He's landing them, and you're
It's
excited,
coming!
London, but they're not killing anybody.
bruh.
One more spear,
Nope.
Bonk.
and this has got to be the like, you know, you get those subreddits where it's like very satisfying.
No, I mean, it's not normal to boot rush.
So
They
close
didn't
to being
go
there.
out of their way to do
Doesn't
it.
Quite kill. The spear doesn't quite kill. Nothing is finished.
You can tell because they would fucking have like a longsword or a dagger.
And as you see, Ruler now, you know, more and more of an advantage being built.
In
They
addition
do
to the
have
boot.
long swords and daggers, Sneaky.
Yeah, but it's after they recalled again.
Right? You know, when Ruler gets ahead, it's very difficult
What?
to depend on any sort of mistakes from this guy in the
They had
fight.
boots
For
call,
JDG, I think
both
better
of them,
than
that's all.
BLG really do organize well in these team fights. They're very well
If they had more gold and
Space for
actively
Ruler,
wanted tier 2
always
boots,
makes
they would have had
But that's the thing, like the team
The,
fight has definitely been about Ruler for JDG,
longsword
but the
or
actual
dagger
early stages has
plus
generally
boot.
been about Kanavi and how he conveyed
I mean-
missing that cause.
making it a decision to get it
Oh,
rather than forced
wow,
into the
Thresh
boot.
looking a little dead here.
Taking an opportunity, the spear connects, BLG instantly
They're just
follow
committing
up,
to the
the arrow in
Herald.
their eyes, but it's already been spotted away. You gotta try to keep the fight going,
Oh
keep
my
your Ruler.
god.
Navi
Meteos so
once
damn
again
strong, he's got
going
the
down with the
Oh
ship.
my.
Oh, wow, that was fat.
There.
BLG, I think it's
That
green
Scion
light,
passive
don't
actually
Dude, look how
gotta
many
make this-
chakrams this man's got.
Oh my.
It's massive, my God.
Wow, those two didn't die?
That was so
Holy
many
fuck.
chakrams.
Yeah.
That was a massive turnaround for JDG. They lose missing at the start, but it doesn't matter. Ruler
That was
beat-
fucking
I've never
explosive.
seen that many chakrams on an Meteos before, just tearing through people.
Yeah, he had him fully stacked up. He was slicing them down. Honestly, BLG were lucky to get
Yeah.
out even a couple. Shouldn't Yagao got out with 10% or less on their health bars, and they lose Herald. So a disaster
Show
for
me the
BLG.
fight.
Now 2K lead,
Show
you're
me
only
the fight.
11 minutes in. The Herald is still there to be dropped, so that is only going to increase. And Ruler and Knight are
JDG
getting
starts it.
paid. Missing, yes, he is kind of separated
Teresh
out from the
gets
rest of the
jumped
team.
on.
They do go in and actually get this kill.
No
but they're not able to
flash,
lock down
insta
anyone else.
dies.
Knight escapes back towards the rest of the squad. Bin's ulti comes through, but he can't connect on anyone. The Herald is
Lash,
secured, and then
fuck
Infos Yagao to actually
Kha'Zix.
try to
And they
burst
basically
down
win
as
this
fast as they can, but look at
3v5,
Ruler,
huh?
look at Knight, they're untouched.
Yeah, I mean, the
Yeah, I
flashes
mean, they
came
used a
back
lot
the flashes from BLG
Oh
on
my
the other
God.
two.
Elk trying to do his
Look
best.
how many. That must be max.
From every which way.
Is it actually a max? I don't know.
I guess at the same time,
Isn't 20 max?
This man lets
I don't know.
it rip. He knows
Maybe.
what's going on. And
Don't
it's
you
so crushing
play that
too because,
champion?
you have a cooldown timer that they
Yes.
took off the
It's
objective.
so
Shows
hard to
who's
hit
been
20,
winning.
bro.
Sion zooms
If that's
by
even
and
their
he
max
still
number.
resets the countdown and keeps an extra 5 going to the fight. He doesn't have an item completed. It hit 3.5.
I don't think I've ever actually hit the
That's not
max.
alright.
This is the disgusting
It
thing
requires,
about
like,
JDG, 'cause when we think about them in
just
the render
perfect
space, a lot of it was
stalling.
like, hey, we're going to try and play off of Knight in 369, set up for Kanavi
Like,
to be
perfectly
carry and do
extending
things
it.
like this.
Navi getting aggressive. I'm going to be in trouble now. Yagao coming over the wall looking for the counter engage. Wild growth now used. Hook going to connect under the Nidalee, but there's a follow. Kanavi.
Nami goes
God.
down again.
For all moving forward. Ruler good guns for AoE, but not good for an extended fight. Yagao just continuing to step in. Shun ready as well. It's all magic damage, but it should be more
Oh,
than
they're
enough. Spear
dead
side
as
steps for
fuck.
now, finding the root, trying to
Oh!
turn back. A bit of damage.
Nope.
Jeez,
Nidalee,
stopwatch.
huge shutdown for the
What are his
Nidalee.
items?
Big
Oh
chase
no.
down, and this is gonna get BLG
Nothing
their
still,
second
even after
dragon.
that fight?
was
Holy
a
shit.
needed win
Mhm.
there.
There's
If they lose
so
that
much
fight, it's gonna be
action.
so
Yep.
disastrous.
What the
So
fuck?
they're gonna
This
get
feels like an
their chase
LPL
down,
game.
getting the slows with the Q,
It's
finding
like
that route. Doesn't
2
finish the
whole-ass
but
team
Alash
fights
shouldn't get in,
before
finish him off. Now
13
3-0
minutes.
on this Nidalee will be their second dragon here
What the
on a
hell?
very quick pace.
They have
They're gonna be
to.
hoping for a big soul for themselves.
I like
what
it.
they're gonna have
They just
offered.
see Lulu and they go,
in river, think, oh, we can actually get the isolated
You
damage, but
dumb
don't realize
fuck.
maybe BLG can try and collapse Yago.
He flashes in.
Everything gets blown onto On, who manages to get the wall growth, and suddenly your three members very overextended. Ruler can't
I mean,
really
they
get
got
into the
Lulu,
fight
what
as
can
well
we
because
say?
everything's fighting.
Yep.
Knight has to piece
She
out
did
over
die.
the wall,
Punished.
and Yago was just able to chase up in a moment as well to finish people off.
Yeah, I mean, the Q
No downside.
From Yagao allows him to close that gap. Ruler with a nice attempt on the turn, but the stopwatch is gonna say no.
And this is exactly what you want to see from this
No.
jungle duo from the side of BLG, is landing the CC, using it to set up for the Nidalee, bringing in the big damage from a champion as strong as Ahead as Shun is right now. Of course, have to keep that pressure on.
It's funny how Chinese Dota is notorious for being super farm focused, and Chinese League is all hype aggro. Really? That's how Dota Chinese is?
And it definitely feels like for JDG as well. A lot
That's
of
true.
their,
That's actually fucking hilarious.
opportunities to engage with 369 are just somewhat easier, right? We kind of pointed out on BLG's
What
side.
the
is Dota
hell even?
popular in China?
Actually set up for your team fight. You're heavily reliant
Yeah.
on Yago, or like we're joking like Bin getting the knockup.
More
right,
popular
or
than League?
but you've literally
Doubt
got an Ornn there,
that.
super easy
I think
to
League
try
is
and
like
set up
insane
engages and hit
in
someone,
China.
especially if Elk doesn't have a flash or anything like that. He's just easy picking. So I like that JDG already have the ready card in a great spot. Knight, terror when he goes to the dives, and it's just an easier setup for these guys to do their job.
I mean, one of the things that's strongest about Ornn Engage is that it's non-committal, right? You know, you call the horn, Ram comes out. If it misses, all right, no problem, you back off. On the other side, Bin is the Ram. Like, he's got to send himself in. You can't get any more committed than that.
It's the same story for Yagao.
Yeah.
They're both the Ram. They both have to go in. Knight's like, okay, we can fish. I can throw out a charm. I blow you a kiss. Are you interested? Yes, no. He's
They
like,
put
well,
the
maybe back off
stack
the
count
fight,
for
you know?
any stacking champion in
Say
place
you
of their
like
rune
really
on the
check
UI.
it. Do you want to fight? Why?
It doesn't have to go there, but
You can get a
I
kick
mean,
off.
I'd
It's
rather
just
see the
so difficult
stacks.
for BLG now. If they can
For most.
execute at a super high level, if they can get single targets, if they
Like
What
can
rune
get
is
Thresh
single
Sion
also has
targets,
using?
you can make a fight happen, but
I mean,
it's all or nothing. And
I don't know.
you
It could be
when you
grass,
press
could be
that
comet.
button that you're going
Haven't
to
paid
win the
attention.
fight.
You think you'd run Comet against an Ornn?
No.
Probably
Probably grasp.
Gold lead for JDG. I think the next Rift Herald should be the way of JDG as long as they can try and keep pushing mid and start to
I
play off of that
believe the
top
LEC
level.
UI
With
is
Knight on bot lane, maybe there's an opportunity
had
for
something
BLG,
similar, but not
as you can see, Knight's
blocking
having
anything
so
for
much
it.
control over that map matchup against Yagao.
Certainly does. Continue to put the pressure on. See what Yagao wants to pick up when he backs. Assume he'll just get an Everfrost of his own, but for now, just the turret slowly getting chipped away at. Yagao gonna grab his Everfrost, but Knight very likely to grab that tower on the next wave or two.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, you know, if Shun...
Crowd going, what? Dude, AD carries are still mirrored items. Like, what?
Because that can allow you to go a little bit more
Crazy.
in these fights, you know, hit a spear, dive,
Yeah.
try to get that killer, try to get a
I mean,
big
it
chunk
literally
of
the
damage on
whole
basis. If
game.
you have everyone piling
Only
in on
difference
top
is fucking
over
Nidalee,
that,
right?
that can
Just
kind of
with the
buy that
armlet
space
over.
for you to then get out.
Yeah, and on the opposite side,
I guess she didn't have tier 2 boots, so it's not even that big.
Right from Knight, from Kanavi, but it does mean
Huh?
these beefcakes with
Nidalee?
both the Gale forces
Yeah, like
as well
Nidalee has
are
an
gonna last
armlet
a
item
little
over
bit longer
Kha'Zix
than
only
you
having
can
tier 2
get
boot.
back and say are not
Oh.
these guys, so I think team fights are going to be very long.
But like the mids both have Everfrost boot. The tops have Jack Show.
I mean, it really does raise the
Oh,
priority.
yeah,
Carries
like that.
Gale. Yeah, it's all like matched.
Supports only Moby boots.
Yeah, little. Oh, there it is.
Oh, yep, you can tell Sion has grasp. Look at his green hands.
Really, really important to deal with
Oh.
both these Jack Show tanks.
I completely agree. And I think the struggle for a Jinx who doesn't go Kraken is you pretty much always have to go in attack speed items second. Aphelios can just build BF sword items ad nauseum because of the way his kit works. So see how Elk wants to approach this from an itemization perspective. Yes, he's safer, but
Aphelios?
significantly gonna hurt
Actually
his
kinda
team,
rare.
but specifically something to track in the future.
Who says
I
it's
mean, if he
BT?
is gonna go towards, you know, an attack speed
Likely
item,
with
that's
this
really
long sword.
pushing things back pretty
Not
far.
Stormrazor?
If you go towards something like a PG,
Yeah, probably not
great
Stormrazor.
for actually getting that attack
Why
speed
not?
going, hitting those tanks.
Dude, when do those items come in? I'm actually kind of excited for those.
Then you're waiting until 4 for your IE, which is going to be so late into the game, and that can be very,
Mm.
very
Oh.
difficult.
Certainly can be. For now, JDG.
It's
again,
13-10, isn't
setup,
it?
Kicking this one off.
Ruler has an
BLG,
ultimate.
are they ready to respond?
No idea.
Ruler over the wall. Can just look to throw down with blue ultimate.
I'm just the sleepiest
Oh,
kitty this morning.
oh my god. This looks so losing for BLG.
Oh, and Kanavi's gone again, and then his team's winning.
I think we saw this part already. And once again, JDG just finding the fight around the Herald. Zombie Ben will
Bro, like,
not
why
be
doesn't he
at
just play
night.
tank Kha'Zix
Can just stand
at this
forward,
point?
moving
Like,
already
he's
well,
actually
if he
just
needs to.
getting fucking banged every fight.
The mark from downtown corner. Blinking
Dude.
too far. Elk just barely able to walk away.
I mean, barely, but it's still a
Could
big
he have
win
Gale
for
forced
JDG.
him?
The rocket fired out at
Yeah,
the
did he
end,
have
trying
Gale
to
range?
get
I don't
off the
know.
turret, but the turbo still falling. Again, BLG, they all flash into the pit, and Ruler's just waiting for them again.
Yeah, everyone is committing everything onto Kanavi, and sure, the Kazakhs is a threat, but it's a 0-4 Kazakh.
I have consistently misjudged Gale range and think it goes farther than it does.
Doesn't matter about the size of the bug. The bug
Ruler probably knows it better.
I mean, it's been
You
tough.
think Ruler's better than you?
Early on here, you can see the ulti coming over the wall.
Maybe in his current form, a little better. I don't know. Might be kind of a Chad.
And then Kanavi, as he steps forward to actually pick up the eye, they all committed onto
That
him.
Infernal almost shreked everybody.
It literally crit everyone.
Splashing across everyone. They get shredded again.
Oh damn, they cut it. Oh baby, another team fight. The 4th team fight of the game. Actually,
I like it.
I would love this shit, dude. Even though BLG's lost them all, they're still going for it.
I think they won the one in River, where they flashed on Lulu.
Oh yeah, yeah, true. 1-3. No, 1-2.
They used a bunch on Knight and didn't get him.
Very slow fight. It's jungler versus jungler in the dragon in the middle. The
Oh my god, it's over. It's over. It's over.
For who?
Wait.
Knight has no flash, no ult. Wow, he gets out.
They just never touch Ruler.
Oh, is it crit? Oh my god, he don't miss. He perma-crits everyone.
He didn't even crit there on the second hit.
Yeah, he did. Oh my goodness, they're all gone. Wow, Knight just fucked with him that whole fight.
He made so much fucking space and time.
It has been all about the team fights for JDG, and they are crushing BLG here. Knight is just drawing so much pressure on this bottom side. He'd already gotten the ult out of Lissandra.
That was good ass initiation from Ben, but Ornn just fucking ignored it or what? He just
I mean,
back.
he hit like a 3-man E and then like, I don't know, 3-man ult or something. It was like fatty Ornn ult.
Yeah, well, like the Scion got 2 in his ult.
Yeah. I like how these teams, it feels like the people who are going in first, just like, they just accept that they're going to die. Like, they don't care if they die.
Yeah. Yeah. It's beautiful.
I mean, it's absolutely what you're supposed to do in those kind of champs in those kind of fights.
Like when he's allowed to run free, you can see full confidence there. Fantastic fights, and of course, it's a team-wide effort.
And it's not like straight suicide. It's like actually the fight starter.
So far behind it, so far hard to find the setup, and you can see Ben now kind of desperately fishing, coming into Fog of War. Maybe can find an angle to get a fight started.
Oh, oh, put that wall there.
Oh, Elk getting the minions. Getting the minions.
I don't think he doesn't have damage to kill anyone yet.
Get that pink. Get that pink. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Wow, Thresh hit that.
JDG again just keep coming ahead in these fights. They are crushing him, and they can just go straight to the barrier.
Dude, how is there? There's no gap in. Oh, he went IE, not
The setup on the fight was
PT.
just perfect for JDG.
Yeah.
Ben is going into this kind of conclave where
Too much gold, I guess.
There's literally no breaks. Like, how do they just insta fight every time?
I don't know.
I mean, like, if you look at their farm, right, it's like
an alright time against the BLG.
no one's really suffering per minute.
Yeah.
I mean, this is completely
No one specifically has been like giving up anymore, really.
And just look at this angle right here.
Than like the other role. No one's really sacking.
You know, as we see them going forward, look at Ruler, look at Knight. It's this firing line
Boom.
right here, are untouched the entire time. And yes, BLG are trying to pile in, but Elk on the other side is just never really getting access to that backline. It's just such a good setup from JDG. They kite back into that area perfectly.
And I think it's just a great read from JDG as well, because they couldn't spot where Bin was on the map. So they're like, okay, well, let's just kite into where we have vision. Let's kite into where we're safe as safe as we can be. and just make sure that there's no way for any funny business to happen. And they read it
Oh, now he
perfectly.
went
Tries to
BT.
find the flank, but JDG have
He
already just
rich.
nested themselves safely into that.
He got the cash.
And now things are only going to get harder, and you've seen it over the last 2 fights. When Ben or Yagao go, the entire team kind of has to go, has to follow up.
Now, what does BLG do?
Well, Yagao thought maybe there's an angle for a turn, maybe
So far, they've team fought 5 times in a row. Will they do it as 6?
The map is getting darker and darker. There are
63 gold Kazakhs trade,
right
huge.
now where JDG will not just one-shot you, especially with Kanavi, who, while he's been focused in so many fights, is still a big threat to a lot of the squishier members on the side of BLG.
Absolutely. I mean, the only person who can face check anything is Ben, and even then, at this point, he is going to be under a lot of threat himself. 369 now hitting 14.
Is this what the LPL finals was like?
Mythics. There's the first one already coming through for Ruler. So the gold lead is even bigger than it tells you.
Walking in, the Ornhorn has been blown, and they're looking to take
Oh.
BLG out of this game. 1 9 on the wall in an instant. Everfrost not going to find any purchase. Ruler throwing down
Holy
big
shit,
damage
that
with those Calibrum.
Gilius Q.
Shots coming in clutch. Bin now isolated. BLG need to follow up here. They're just going to lose the game, but there's no follow-up. There's no room to do anything whatsoever. JDG just choking BLG out of this game, keeping the damage, keeping the pressure.
Wow, Ben just took
A
that.
single glimmer of hope.
That's a lot of damage.
3-item Ruler at 24 minutes. There is no option here for BLG. They get maybe 1 shot to combo everything, but yeah, JDG not going to let it happen. Lysandra going for the re-engage. JDG just going to set their eyes on the prize. Set their eyes on the This is the most dominant game one we've seen from JDG in a very long time. Ruler now legendary. 11-1 and 6. At this point, they're just stab padding because they can end the game.
This game got out of control so fast.
JDG kicking off with an incredible showing here in game 1.
They have almost 1 kill per minute on just JDG.
Get the 80 carry fed, and let Ruler pop the hell
Good
off.
stuff.
It's been a story of MSI,
Yeah, that was
but now
nice.
it's a story for JDG as well.
Absolutely. JDG looking so clean in the 5v5s in this game, and that really is their bread and butter. They play these fights so well. They position incredibly well. They're always
All right, I gotta AFK for a minute. I got
in almost every 5v5, it just felt like
a couple things I need to do today.
Completely unthreatened. So there's no
I gotta
real
just move my
way
laundry.
BLG were gonna win the fight.
I think it has been really interesting to see though how like in the regular split we see JDG trying to play like
Yeah, if it's a 3-0, they go straight to the
set up Kanavi for success.
Golden Guardian C9 game.
Ruler's there as our insurance option. He's going to be phenomenal in the team fights anyway, but a lot of what was gained for Ruler and Missing was just through their own solo dominance in the lane. This was, hey look, we know how the meta is shifting. Let's actually give Ruler these resources, and I mean you see the results. That was outstanding.
And I'm so interested now because this is a big pivot for Ben to be playing the tank versus tank matchup, right? In the LPL playoffs, it was always him on carries, Shun playing towards him. He got a lot of solo kills, plus a lot of focus from the jungle pressure, so they were able to create big advantages.
It's true.
It always result in the wins, but it
Why would I
did
be
result in
lying?
a lot closer games. So I do wonder now, do you start to doubt the prep or the read that, hey, we need Ben on tanks after this game 1 that was not close at all, where Ben really couldn't have an impact?
And I think that's the thing. You kind of see the 2 big picks that you'd look for in the top lane taken away from Ben. Kennen was immediately banned, then we got the Gwen in the follow-up as well. So you kind of open up, as you were saying, Azale, a lot of these tank matchups because you don't really have to worry about any big threats. So do you just go back to Jax? Maybe that's the call, or Camille even, which is one of Ben's favorites.
Maybe prioritizing him sooner in the draft because Lysandra came out and probably would have banned away, but we've seen so many pretty solid answers into Ahri that I don't like. Being so keen to get to Lysandra doesn't make as much sense to me, given that it's been, compared to Ahri at least in this series and in a lot of series, relatively low impact.
I'd actually love to see them go back to what has been a bit of a tried and tested one for them, which is like, hey, look, let's stick Ben on Camille. Like, for anyone who doesn't know, his entire solo queue ID is I love Camille, so he's definitely a big fan of that. Plus, you go with the Galio, then you can actually go for a dive play onto the AD carry. I think that works well.
We'll have to find out. Clearly something needs to be adjusted as we head forward, but that's enough from us. Let's send it back over to the analyst desk to further break down game 1.
Thank you so much. You took the words out of our mouth. What are we going to talk about? Just kidding. We've got a lot on top of that, and wonderful insight, because you did point out some problems for BLG indeed, but I think there's a lot of them, and a lot of it comes back to kind of being, for JDG, just a very well-rounded, good team. And
So
BLG
my
making
stream
quite a few mistakes
crashes,
as well. But we saw
but
a lot
I'm
of trends
pretty
that we
sure
laid out
Meteos
beforehand,
stream
Val.
can still hear
also
me.
coming through here in terms of, well, not in the least the bot lane picks.
Yeah,
I guess I'm just
no,
restarting my
no fun
OBS.
allowed.
Fuck it.
You know, we only get 2 AD carries that are meta at any given time. It previously was Zeri and Lucian. Now it's Velious Jinx. You know, maybe he gets a little bit of Xayah if you're lucky.
OBS
But
is
right
not
now,
responding.
It's very clear that it's the power levels of these 2 picks is very far ahead of everything else. But when it comes to actually playing around it, I do think we're seeing a big gap between the 2 teams.
Yeah, this is apparently the 19th time this has been played in 47 games. It's almost like 40% of MSI.
Oh my
games
God,
went
I'm
for
back
Jinx.
up.
This draft
Woohoo.
was super interesting though because of like what we talked about prior, right? We were wondering what BLG were
Wet.
going to bring out. They did do the Aphelios Jinx trade. We had Bin Sion, which we saw previously. I thought that was an interesting adjustment, but then I know
OBS,
you didn't
hello?
like the
Can
Nidalee
you
pick. I
fucking...
didn't like the Nidalee pick.
No.
I'll have you talk about why.
Wait. You
There we
said
go.
you don't like the champion, but like it in this draft is
No,
what
no,
I
no,
heard.
no. I
wrote that down. Are you calling me a liar?
No.
Well, maybe I was just plain wrong, but right now, as of this moment, my opinion is
I'm
as
good.
the
I didn't
best
do
player
shit.
As well, actually, I think that even with how
There
good
we
the
go.
early game went, right? This was basically a best case scenario. We have Shun, who is really good at the champion, and it still had no impact. I think Nidalee is huge bait. I would have much rather seen something like the Maokai, because right now,
Yeah, if it's a 3-0, they just go straight into the GGC9 game. That's how it works. It only says the later time on the schedule
And by contrast, we talked
in the
about how it
case
was
that
all
it goes to
gonna be
game
about the
5.
bot lane, right? Kanavi, even when he was levels and camps behind,
So they
was
just
constantly
say it as like
hitting
a
that bot lane, and that
max
set
start
Ruler ahead
late time.
on this,
It's
on
very
this,
likely to
and
be
he ended
earlier
up
than
taking
that.
over the entire game.
Yeah, I did, and I know we talk about, only 2 champions in the bot lane can be met at any given time, but to me, as a trash tier player, it's so fun to watch someone like Ruler specifically play Aphelios.
As a trash tier player myself,
Is one of the champions that scales so incredibly well with
I don't
players,
think
because
this
of
is
the way
going to
that
be a...
his kit works, right?
Wait, what was the
You
finals
not only
for?
need to have good
BLG,
weapon management,
JDG?
but because of the range of the champion, even with Calibrum, it's essential that your positioning in team fights is perfect. You need to know when to kite back, and you need to know when to play forward. And that fight
Someone
was
types
such a good
3-1, then
example.
someone
And we
types
see it every
3-2.
single time. Ruler really weaves in and out, and the rest of his team is allowing him to play forward because of the amount of pressure they provide there. Why are we all going on a Kanavi? Kanavi doesn't matter. He's bug. He's bait. It's all about Ruler. You need to take this guy down, because otherwise you're not winning the
You
fight.
need
Yeah,
to
and it got
stop
to the
this
point
man.
in the game, like where this fight, they're already so far ahead.
So safe.
that Ruler can just mow everyone down, even with Bin trying to be that front line from BLG. Another player you want to call
JDG
out is
won't
obviously
stop fighting even if they're
369
behind.
on the Ornn, something
You talking
he's
about
known for
BLG,
playing
little
very
bro?
well.
Because that was
And
BLG.
then Knight, who
Not
we
stopping
talked about,
fighting
we're
while
like,
behind.
when are you going to have a great international performance? It's against an LPL team, so
Yes.
maybe that's a
It
part
does
of it.
still count.
Yeah, we've talked about him going up against Yagao and how comfortable he is with playing against him, but he absolutely popped off in this game.
Yeah, Ari had 100% presence in the LPL finals for a reason, and in the hands of Knight, someone who, you know, in the region has been lauded as a fantastic mid laner for such a long time. But this is kind of the performances we've come to expect.
Yeah, because, you know, with picks
What are our
like
thoughts
Ari,
on
picks like
Aphelios
Lissandra, it really
Jinx?
comes down to how proactive
Is one
are you
better
willing
than the
to
other?
play, because they really scale with, are you applying pressure?
Feels like not.
Particularly the fight that we had around bot lane, where he was soaking so much. He
Feels
was
like
throwing
it's
attacks,
actually-
they had to keep an eye on him, and even if they knew
Doesn't
he
really
was
matter which
there,
one you play.
they weren't able to actually take him down. And I mean, just look at the amount of damage he's able to put. That was with an Ari built with Merc Threats, you know, because he was playing into Lissandra, he was playing into the Nidalee.
Jinx has the
Still
advantage
able to
of
do that much because of his proactive play.
We
snowball a team fight harder.
Talked about Kanavi, and I know it's because
Aphelios
he
has
started
the
out really
advantage
good,
of
but then had a couple of int moments. But I
upfront
thought when
bursts
we were
and,
talking
like,
about, it was really interesting how you said,
I don't know,
you
just
know,
randomly
Kanavi is
one-shotting.
behind, but he can do so much to get back in the game, and other junglers around the world, like Peanut, also are able to do that. Can you explain?
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities between the two. I do think Kanavi's skirmishes were a little bit more questionable, but particularly in the early game, I think it is really important as a jungler to be able to deal, particularly with how
I
popular
don't
the side
even
is
know,
right now,
like...
be able to absorb pressure and be aware
If I had
of,
to
okay,
guess, I feel
how
like
do
I wouldn't
get back
care
in
which
this
one I
game?
get.
Because
Aphelios
with a pick
Jinx.
like
I
this
wouldn't
in
even
particular,
care.
into another
Wouldn't even
carry,
care.
it can really feel like you have to
I
let
would
something
just
go.
wouldn't even
You have
care.
to
I'm
do
just that
something.
chill
And
like
his
that, you know?
presence of mind, just be like, I'm gonna farm whatever I can.
Seems
I'm gonna
whatever.
play very respectfully, not get caught out.
Maybe
and
you'd have
still
better
was
results
able
on
to
one,
move
and then
earlier to that
you would
outside
just
gank.
get
And we taled about how they set
know,
up for a potential
tricked into
Sion
thinking
dive,
one's
but
better.
also the invade for the Nidalee.
I don't know.
Nidalee was up so much, experience, farm, everything, and she actually had, in my
It's so
opinion,
fucking
more
early,
of an
man.
impact
Yeah.
than Kanavi
Did you
did
get her
on
done,
this
Meteos?
early game, or early to mid.
I got the laundry
because of
moved.
What Kanavi was able to do, because he was just kind of
Picked
camping
up some
bot
stuff.
the entire time. We know that
Off
bot
the
lane
Took out a
is
little
super important,
trash.
and they were able to come back, especially around those Herald fights too. So, I mean,
That's beautiful,
I just
man.
don't like the
Thank
Nidalee
you.
pick, I guess. Is what
Okay.
Happy.
You know, listen, I wrote down, I hate the pick. I love it here. So we're going to have to.
I don't know.
We're going to have to
where
discuss
you
on
heard
camera.
that.
Where
maybe
I
that's
don't
me.
know. Maybe
6A really wanted
but,
Trish, though.
Yo, I trust that you probably said something different and I wasn't
I
listening.
don't
That's
think
what I
she
tend to
really
do.
has an
BLG
advantage
also
in
wasn't
that,
listening
but
because talk
I
to
don't
me
know.
about
They're your
what
opponent
they
off.
can do.
I mean, his
because
Trish
there
game
might
actually
just
looked
be a
good, though.
case of,
They almost
obviously,
won
as
that
we
game.
outlined before, JDG being
Oh,
huge
almost
favorites
win.
and
Is
a lot
that
better in many respects, but
what the
BLG is a
noobs
team
are
that
calling
knows them
losses
very
these
well,
days?
so should be equipped to have a
If their
planning game too.
team
What
was
is really hard
better,
for me
then
is
they
that
would have
right
won.
now JDG in their
Oh.
comfort zone, but
Oh,
the
it
only
was the
alternative, given how
team.
dominant this game
Well, they
was,
got a
right,
good
is
snowball.
trying to play your own style. But thus far,
I
that style just hasn't really
see.
been working out, right?
Okay.
Like, even if you do get a solo laner ahead,
Wukong
you
did
get a
fuck
couple of
his
kills on
dick.
them. Right now, that's not
But that
what
would
the
happen
game
on
is
any
about.
champ.
So if you can't match them at their style and you can't try something out of meta, then there's not a lot of options left. So either they need to find a way to maybe the jungle matchup, right? Try and play better around Elk, who I did think didn't really get to play the game this time around.
Yeah, that is
Positional
the
error.
TLDR, I think. And that's all from us here. We're heading to a break, and on the other side, we'll see if BLG can even up the series.
You know, hard to see the big team outside. Hold that thought. Coming in, Elk now trying to get the chompers down, but he's getting cut down. Ruler ready to go forward. Easy kill on the bottom side for JDG.
Chug gap indeed.
You're just walking into him. What's the rule, BLG? I think it's green, white, don't fight. But they're going to try to make it to New York anyway. Knight over the backside, huge damage. Ruler coming in. It's massive, my God. Been out of mana completely. Konami in the backside, they find one, but it's right into the ult of Ruler. Been back and forth thus far, but now JDG can look to take over their march. Will he take him down? The Shuriken's coming in. Ruler again, taking over. JDG outplaying in the fight in the extended brawl. They take the dragon. They come out on top, and they're killing everybody.
How does it feel to be an early worm? Early worm gets the bird.
Well, I feel quite tired so far.
Oh. Is it because it's still dark outside? The eyes just aren't open yet?
Yes.
I see, I see.
Ari.
Ari!
Ari, come here. Hey. Sneaky, I need some maids to clean my house today. Do you think you can get dressed up and come over?
Yeah, I've got a few outfits ready.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Got a fucking... I got a vacuum I can use. You have some paper towels, right? Should work.
No, I don't do those.
Oh. Some Clorox wipes?
No. That's not my thing.
Water. Do you have water?
Just...
Do you have a sink? Do you have a toilet?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god, this
I'm not
place
totally
is doomed.
sure about that.
Shitty-ball, man. I'll bring over some bottles. Fuck it. I mean, you at least have a... Fuck, I can... never mind. Sorry, misspoke. Can you just put the diamonds in the bag already?
It's a weird song.
You haven't heard this one before.
I don't think so.
It's been at like every fucking break. Maybe not literally every, but quite often. I've said the same stupid lines. Dude, why don't they show the song name anymore? Are they embarrassed? Are they scared? Scare question mark? Scare?
Are you scared?
Scare? Scare?
How long till I can get coffee, Sneaky?
Like, order it or what?
Just until I can consume it.
Right now, man. Who's stopping you?
I don't have any.
Oh.
I don't have any.
Oh. That would prevent you from getting some coffee, just not having any.
It's true.
Welcome back to MSI.
True.
Commanding game one from JDG, to say the least. Ruler looking pretty good. Knight looking pretty good. JDG looking pretty good. BLG looking
Keep it going.
looking
pretty
to
good. Daniel Draco's
drafts.
pink suit looking pretty good.
Oh my god, I was gonna think about your purple suit. Like, yeah.
You guys are kind of twins.
Dude, hot as fuck.
It's this EU synergy thing that we're going for. We're bringing him over slowly, taking him away from this region.
I'm glad you give me like my hiss of the
we have to give you. You have to give you a taste of what a Felios looks like.
You have to wean him off.
Yeah, you have to wean him off.
You can't take him off the LPL.
Oh, you think you get a cast ruler? Let's drag that back a little bit. Anyway,
he's only gonna be here for the first 2 games.
Yeah, again, we can't give him too much. It's like a gremlin. You can't feed him LPL after 2 in the afternoon. Anyway, BLG adapting quickly, and the answer is they don't like the Scion. They played it, and they were not a fan of it either. So the Gragas also going to hit the bench.
I love those when I'm playing solo queue as well. My friends are like, I'm thinking about Yasuo this game. Yasuo's a good ban.
Yasuo, yeah, that's
a good ban. Yeah.
Scion ban, Gragas ban.
Does lead me to believe Ben may actually be
going
going towards a carry champion, right? That was kind of the question.
banning?
Why is Lucian permabanned? Is Lucian Nami just better than Jinx Aphelios?
One for Ben. Scion did not work out for them. I don't think it was the main problem to me. I think the Nidalee pick was egregious. I was not a fan of it at all. So I want to see them get rid of the Nidalee.
I don't know. I mean, it was played a lot in plans.
Maybe like a Cassante or something.
I was going to say the Cassante. Russell 369 might be like,
I mean, it's been like legit permanent now.
Maybe we just go back to the
I'm not sure.
I expect to see it right here.
Anyway, so looks like at least
Right here. Oh my god, it's open. It's open.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
I will say, if you go Ornn though, Ornn
Was it banned game 1? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Ari first pick.
More difficult to actually punish, so it'll be interesting.
Like,
Maokai would give JDG some hard lockdown here for this Ari that Yagao has slammed out. We also have to remember Vi unbanned this time around, so Vi Ari is available for shunning Yagao if they want to look towards it.
Yeah, also gives the opportunity there to go for some sort of AD mid if you really want to here.
It's Mother's Day, Sneaky. Call your mother right fucking now.
The AP top laners that you can go for.
Hi, Mom.
I still think locking in
Happy Mother's Day.
probably going to be the best, especially when Ruler popped off on the. Well, just in the last
My mother
game
should be
general.
thanking me for having
Hearing that
such a
AD carry that you
godly
like,
son,
it's gonna be a good
getting so fucking lucky to give birth to me,
Ruler popped off on the, well, actually everything.
and not some other little shit like
Everyone in this one,
Meteos.
pretty much.
It's a Mad Lib. You just list 80 carry champion here. It'll work itself out. Okay, so
Wow.
Jinx going to be the option this time around.
What?
Bit of a call out. See how Elk wants
What's
to
up?
You would
respond.
just say
Again,
that
Vi, you highlighted Vi Ari
about
to
me.
The strongest jungle duo in terms of reliable execution. I feel like you're just guaranteed to get kills with this
Okay,
champion.
I was kidding, man. I'm sorry.
It seems like
I
the
didn't
most
mean it.
obvious answer
Ooh,
here.
Maokai versus
We're
Vi.
gonna get banned down as far as jungle picks do
Wait,
go.
both these
And
junglers have
no
insane
Lucian.
win
Obvious,
rates.
and now my question is,
They
do you
didn't
wanna
do
actually
Lucian.
match jungle? Cassante, I think at this
True,
stage,
actually.
even better.
They say, why are we
The thing
banning
though
this
is now you get to get
piss?
rid of, like, the Tam Kench action stuff if you're BLG and just make life
Nobody even wants this shit.
You've already got the great dive threat coming through, so just making sure that you can double down on that. It's going to be a great call here for BLG.
Yeah, it'll be
Santy.
You could obviously ban like Lulu and Tom Kench or something like that, but there still are other picks.
I mean, I don't mind Aphelios Jinx. Like, they're
non
non-mobiles. They can do a ton of damage. They make team fights interesting.
They're really OP. Brainless, face roll, million range. Nothing more than really right-clicking. None of those like skill shots you have to miss or like mobility you have to worry about. You just kind of sit there, chill, get carried.
Is Ezreal fun to watch? Like, not really. Just pure skill shots, and then he's fun to watch.
That's the question. Is it's kind of you have to prove it if you haven't shown it before that it is a flex pick for your team. Might not have
Heal me?
here. It is 369's
No.
played champion, but again, it depends on what Ben is going to have to be walking blind until they lock.
You feel me? You feel me, dog?
Solo lane this Cassante is going to go to.
Yeah, I will say Knight has had a very wide champion pool coming into this bit, like things like
Gwen, Blitz, Lulu, Tom ban. There's support bans out the arse here.
He's going to be willing to play this. Knight is always bring in a lot of these picks. But even if you bring it up to the top lane, I mean,
What is it gonna be? Call it now. Call it now, quick, before they pick.
I fully disagree that Ezreal's better to watch than Jinx Aphelios. That's legit so wrong. You're only talking about it because it's relevant to currently Aphelios Jinx only being played, but I think they're way better than Ezreal.
Oh my god. Bro, they have no shame. They're taking the free win champion. That's currently 1-5. Nah, people are just sandbagging his win rate. Just save it for the grand finals. It's obvious.
Cassante, the reliable lockdown for a champion, is mobile as Ari. If you ever land a single stack is big, but of course
Sneaky, when are you just gonna admit you were wrong about Braum?
What about him?
He's not even free win. He's losing every game.
I don't want to give in, man. Like, the truth hurts.
Regular go-to counter against the Alistar, right? Because as soon as he goes in, you just stick up your shield and not really much damage can come.
The truth is just so sad.
Alistar and yes, yes, Fedora. Fedora. Yes. I mean, that Cassante could go middle into the middle lane. Wait, really? They're gonna turn Renekton into Fiora? I've heard this matchup can be good for Renekton, but I don't know, man. Like, it's not like a free win or something if you somehow get your W parried. It's fucking ogre.
Yeah, I think it's rough.
Oh my god, R5 Renekton. I'm down to freak out. Anyone else down? I honestly think freak out is appropriate here.
Dude, I think this might be the best R5 possible.
Is there, like, is this the biggest punish to a Fiora top? Like, it seems, I don't think it's horrible or anything, but I'm just wondering, like, is that the best thing you can pick?
Sometimes he would create big individual advantages. Sometimes it would be a team effort to get him that
What's the
advantage.
best thing
Almost
he
always
can
wasn't
pick?
a massive lead individually.
Maybe not you.
But it just didn't always translate in the
With
5v5.
your
because
champion
often on the other
Ocean.
side of the map, you would have, Ruler in a really good spot.
I know, I mean, I feel like Fiora is kind of hard to punish.
Seemed to matter more than what Ben could get.
Yeah, and even in this one, it's going to be kind of hard to try and play those side lanes, right? In theory, as long as the game goes the way you think.
I think I would rather have blue side's team comp. Red side looking a little light on the damage.
A little sussy.
Or else then the Renekton goes against here. So you've got one lane of pressure, which makes it a little bit easier for JDG to deal with. So I'm really curious to see
All the fucks her? Really?
Yeah, it will be really interesting. And let's be honest, very few
Fairly,
teams
probably.
ever end through side laning. It's like 1 in a million, it feels like, in pro play these days.
Fuck.
So it's really not about,
shit.
it's the split push win condition where you're going to take out all the towers and destroy the Nexus. No, it's about getting pushed, creating a gold advantage, and then taking it to the team fight. You still kind of have to do that. And you
Game
need to have time
is up. Game is up.
No, not yet. I'm making it right now. Calm down.
Game up.
To take some dragons,
Game
to
up.
stall, so that your opponents can't just snowball towards a soul, which forces the Fiora to group earlier.
Interesting how in this series, red side has actually won every single game so far.
Nope. Sorry, that's wrong, dumbass.
I mean, the team that's currently on red side has won every game so far. Try to keep up.
Oh, Okay, just change your statement.
It was obvious. It was implied. Wait, yo, look at Ari's rune. She's doing. That's what I usually run, like mana flow, transcendence.
Yeah, she's versus melee, so no resolve makes sense.
Really? I mean, you could go boner plating. You could go first strike.
Like, how is Cassante ever killing you though? You're fucking Ari.
I don't know. Maybe pulling your ass through the fucking wall.
Press R. Press R.
Oh wait, Fiora's
press
going
R.
mid. Ari top.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't think you really want resolve against Renekton. How is Renekton killing you in lane?
No, Renekton's different, but yeah.
So it's going to be a Gao laning top against the Renekton on this Ari. So BLG.
Let's see how this goes.
Ari top's not actually even bad.
Try to get a different matchup. Put Fiora into this tank matchup.
How does Knight match up to Bin? Bin chillin'.
How will Gao perform on that top side though is the big question to me because pre-6.
That's a nice auto by Ruler there.
I think, as you say, yes, you can definitely put some pressure towards the top.
I really want to see a Fiora max W second.
With the shorter lane, it doesn't give Bin as much of an opportunity to go for these.
That's my latest, like.
Proc multiple vitals and really get that damage down. So I'm kind of surprised.
What's my latest dark technology?
Not really getting the same punish.
Oh.
What the hell?
Struggling here. Don't know how that happened, but
how do you end up level 1?
Because that's a disaster.
Well, you start there. Oh, could he not have flashed out?
I can pretty much guarantee you they were fighting for level 2. JDG got it faster because he didn't even blow his tongue. So he knew
but probably gotten flashed on and killed.
Oh, I knew I made a big mistake here. I'm just gonna have to accept it.
Save the flash for the initiation.
Pretty much guarantee you they were pushing for level 2 there.
Yeah, I don't need to see Twitch chat to know that they're spamming off in that one, but we'll have to see if. Maybe they can try to bring it back, but it does make things a lot more difficult for sure. We were talking about, hey, look, maybe you worked through.
Just join what happened game 1. It was just a fucking bloodbath of team fights, and then eventually JDG just started hard winning them, and Knight and Ruler were both giga fed.
Yep.
Keep this off the turret. 369 has to know that Vi could be.
Sorry. Oh, he just charmed a minion. Alright, he's still dead, I guess.
That's wow.
Alright.
That's a nice gank setup.
It's a bit of a lose-lose situation there for 3.
You charm the minion so then Renekton gets cocky.
You need to crash that wave, otherwise you just get perma-frozen by Yak.
Yeah, I'm sure that was part of their plan.
Yes, he gives us life, but kind of has to, or else he ends up losing so much more.
Yeah, I mean, it is very difficult, right? You know, the reality is in that situation,
I'm sure that.
you are in a tough spot.
I'm sure that was the reason he died.
Because you
Nothing
can't actually
else.
fix the wave on your own safely. In this situation, you decided to just kind of flip it. I guess we're not going to get a replay of that bottom kill, unfortunately, so we're not going to see exactly what happened.
My assumption is that you broke it down so perfectly that they felt it was unnecessary.
Painted the picture. Great.
The only other thing that could have happened is Alistar randomly headbutted in for no reason, but I'm reasonably sure that it's...
How is this guy just allowed to have 69 in his name?
If you're a BLG fan, you can see the massive
3 69s.
there. You know, Elk has not even been able to get back to base yet, and Ruler's now on a pickaxe, so...
A lot of 69s.
Who is so dominant.
If we're gonna be honest.
Game now, a commanding position in the 2v2.
Once again, completely mirrored AD carry items. Cole versus Cole in pickaxe.
Pickaxe. That makes it not mirrored. Pickaxe.
We will see if they both end up rushing tier 2 booties again.
Right now, BLG are
True.
a lot of the pace just based on the fact that they've swapped up and made these crazy lane assignments. But if
OMG has a player named PP God.
between every lane imaginable, take turrets left and right.
What is the lore behind PP God?
It's the Lord of Peepees. What? What do you mean?
Jinx is recalling again? For what, a longsword?
So yeah, there are a lot of these
He's faking it.
on the BLG side, but
I mean, is that...
Like,
there's no way you would actually recall that, right? That makes 0 sense.
If you recall, gives you nothing, yeah? No reason. HP is full.
And I think that's where a lot of what BLG really want to do is, look, we're going to get control over this top side.
His initials is PP? I don't think so. He's Chinese.
Anything really kicks off at a team fight. Like, if you can get onto someone on JDG and burst them out before,
I don't even think they have P in their language.
It's about 50 members on JDG, so it's going to be very hard to just find one of these guys and immediately burst them down, unless you...
I was AFK. Did Meteos cum his pants when Ramos picked? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Every time.
Divine Sunderer gonna make everything a little
Wow, they really want to win, huh?
hand side of your screen, but until that item breakpoint is gonna, you know, you can hit these vitals, but you just don't have as much pressure as you'd like, and certainly can't really snowball that advantage much further, but the wave coming in, Knight is kind of respecting it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we'll see how much of this farm Knight does pick up, but it is a CS advantage. As of now, 11 CS4 Bin. Of course, there's a lot more to farm there for Knight, so it's going to even out quite a bit. But if Bin can just kind of have a free lane where he actually can't be ganked either, maybe they're feeling like, hey, we just need to get Bin into a comfortable position. Once he has a couple items, then we sound him out to the side lanes. You know, really just protect his early
Jungle
game
battle?
and try to get him into a position to really succeed, because I do
When's
think
Elk
his
gonna
role in
recall?
this game is going to be so critical if BLG are to win.
He's up in CS.
If they win, I just want to see how
Maybe
much
he's waiting on
damage
2-2 booties.
Divine Sunderer did by the end
To
of the game.
Talon, right?
No.
He's already got
I
that
feel like you can kill
That's the true
everybody.
test.
Okay, all right.
in
How
the
many
bag.
times did you proc your
How much CS
In
is
the-
2-2
I'm
booties?
excited. You're always excited about
Bag
the
of
Wallbreaker.
cash.
I'm excited about
I don't
Divine
know,
Sunderer.
like-
We're both excited about very different items. For
Isn't
this
like
war.
40 CS 1300? I don't know.
But we'll have to find out. For now, JDG keeping their priority on the bottom side of the map. The advantage that they built in isolation, just in the isolated 2v2, to help them secure.
Where is
first
my
Dragon.
team fight,
Not
dude?
going to be a Chemtech Soul, which is big for
This is
playing Dragon
cringe.
as a win condition. Won't be Hextech either, which does hurt a bit.
Yeah, but I mean, really, all the other ones are all strong, right? So,
Sure.
so I don't think that there's any huge concern over on that side.
I think this
I
does
played
make
the
sense
other
based off
Diablo
the
beta.
fact that,
Yeah, I
you
didn't
know,
play
got
this
an early Dragon
current
for
thing.
yourselves, you
Is there
can
anything
kinda
new
useless.
in this one, or is it still like the same level cap and whatever?
I think they nerfed the fuck out of the legendary drop rates because they were boosted for the other beta.
Oh.
But I don't think there's anything new besides that. I think it was balance changes.
I heard Sork was super OP and Druid was super ass before.
Yeah.
I'm
Crit
Druid
tweet they,
werebear
like,
main.
They giga nerf Sork or something.
It's really atypical to see.
I just
someone
think
that hasn't gone back
I think
to
it's
the
dumb how you
five
like
rounds.
you don't get to
This
keep
late
the
in
shit you
game,
get in
right?
beta
So
when the
he's
game
CS
comes
hasn't
out.
actually gotten his first buy off yet, but
Yeah, it
he
makes
gets
it
used to the
useless.
tempo that JDG have had. They got that early kill, and Elk has been kind of locked under his tower since then, so he hasn't had those.
'Cause it's a
buy
level
times that we
cap
really
of
look for.
20 anyway, right? I don't think they actually developed anything.
Mhm.
Although the drop rates were definitely warped though.
If you can get Yagao to burn his ult, Herald is up and available. That'll significantly weaken his presence in the skirmish.
And you can see that's why Yagao was holding on to it.
It would be
just waiting
terrible
for
if you
the
keep
boost.
progress. Why?
You needed that
Name
to
one
come back
reason.
up because you knew there was no more slice and dice available. Shun gets it, but can he actually take this? We'll see.
Oh.
Right, Elk getting the fight now kicked off. Alistair on the backside.
We fighting, we
Keeping
fighting,
on
we
him now.
fighting.
Elk immediately gonna cleanse it, trying to keep this
Oh,
fight
we
Get the
going.
Herald,
waited.
get the Herald.
Trying to knock
Oh,
back the
oh,
pullback.
Wait,
Jeez.
Elk's just getting banged.
On the backside
He took so much damage.
Stronger.
Oh my
JDG
goodness.
Again finding the fight, and the eye will go
Wow, that was
picked
kind of
up by the
fucked
side of
up.
BLG.
What did he even die to, dude?
I don't know.
He, like, just accidentally got killed by random shit flying.
Yeah, no eye from that really hurts. You know, Elk wanted to get aggressive, wanted to push in there. The sapling honestly caused a lot of issues there as they all tried to push past that pixel brush. Kanavi's sapling hits everyone with the empowered damage plus the slow. And as they're funneling in, as you say, Knight's able to actually.
All right,
clip
let's
them.
see what
He
happens
wants this
to
one
my
more
boy
time.
Elk.
JDG showing up here. You know, BLG is ready to fight. They want to look for this, but just can't really get it done. The Maokai ultimate.
He
So
has
he
the
gets
chakram,
hit
so
by the Maokai ult, he cleanses, he gets saplinged.
Actually, Gale forces it.
He gets
Like,
Q'd by
where's his
Maokai.
health
He gets
bit?
Q3 by Cassante.
An easy kill
He
there
just
at
kind of
the
gets like
end.
pissed on to death.
Completely
His
untouched
health
is
literally
Ruler,
got
and it's been the
deleted.
story of these first two
Yep.
games. He's able to do everything he wants.
And Ben didn't
The
do anything.
absolutely as squishy as possible
Well
80
enough
carry
to get into
setups.
the back line, so while initially it looks like he might have some good access, the second JDG pull back into that pinch, the second they get the frontliners, as you talked about up there, he doesn't do enough damage to be a threat.
And that's why I don't really agree with them swapping the mid to top. I think they could have tried.
When
to
was the
make
last
French
time
up,
BLG
and
took
Yagao
a
tried
game
to
off
have some pressure
JDG?
there and then lean that into their side lane.
The
And then
finals.
give Finn the advantage that he needs, but without being
That's
able
a
to
while
get
ago.
through that mid jungle, it feels like, well,
True.
you haven't really done anything in the mid. You're losing out heavily in bot.
Meteos is right.
In the grand scheme of things,
For
369's
once.
actually doing well into this
For once.
range.
You're supposed to say for once, like you always do.
He was right for once.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, yo, it's Leandry's Ari Pog.
And I do think generally for Europe, you don't really have much
This
to
build
do.
is
Looks
legit so
really good this
fun.
game.
To be honest.
Yeah,
That's generally how I
wait,
feel. It's so difficult,
legit
because
3.5
you're so reliant on the
tanks.
carry, and until you have a lot of levels, the
And a
cooldowns start
Jinx.
getting lower,
And a
we can
Jinx.
really threat some of these
They,
champions.
do you think they have that much
So
faith in
let them
Ruler?
line a
They're
little
like,
bit if they're kinda separated out from teams
we
and
will
teams
give you
that
as
go with
many
the ult to get that
meatballs
kill
as
down
you
for
want,
your
as
team,
long as
but
you got the
it's gonna be a really
sauce.
tough one, I think, again, for BLG, because
You got the sauce, Ruler?
Kinda. I mean, Cassante mid is actually looked good.
When did Ruler actually become good? I remember him as like the international AD carry who just got fucked by Sneaky all the time.
That is so frustrating.
Probably sometime after 2018 where I fucked him raw. I mean, he did win Worlds before that, but I mean, it was just pure luck and Ardent meta, so.
Yeah. I'm not convinced Ardent
really
meta
all
counts.
Does not count.
Do you think anyone would complain if they just took away the 2017 World Championship title from the team?
No. I definitely don't know 5 people who would complain.
Like, I think they would probably be cool with it. They'd be like, yeah, you know, we kind of cheese, like Arden, Malzahar,
Varus, flashing.
Maybe been a little bit stronger in the individual 1v1 now can start to push these advantages.
Again, the problem is, you know, your advantage becomes about playing towards sides, right? And JDG, because
First Strike, Demonic Embrace, Meowkai.
pretty much on spawn, try to push for that. And that's
That is an old build, but it checks out.
That's going to force him into doing what he doesn't.
I always like phase rush on Maokai.
What about the cash? The cash flow.
I mean, the cash is nice. Like, obviously, it synergizes well with like the sapling gameplay, but what I found is like Maokai spikes so hard in Demonic Embrace, and he doesn't really get a spike like that on any other item. Like, you're not like really trying to get cash to like get hella items and carry. You kind of just.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait, are they gonna
Do they have the follow up? Oh, Ruler do be looking a little dead here.
It's massive for the side of BLG. They see
Oh.
the moment they see their angle,
Wow.
they delete 2 members of JDG.
One
An
of the first
absolute
times?
slaughter.
Both team? Oh my god. Fucking hell, this guy's low. Oh.
He'll get a shield.
At some point.
Do you know Dragon does current health damage, so it does less damage to you the lower you are?
But it can kill you.
Not everyone was really in position for JDG to actually peel, though, you know, because 369 had not arrived yet.
You get health sustain from the item?
Was so important.
Yeah.
Is it
Not a lot single target though. It's based on like how much your pet does. So like on AoE camps, it'll do more.
Oh, okay. You don't need to tag everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, just now.
No.
They just do it AoE auto.
It's already long over. He was TPing towards mid, didn't actually have
That's nice.
a good TP
I mean, you have to make sure you hit something like the jungle pet will only hit twice after you stop hitting.
Yeah. I
So you
remember
can't
that
just like
part.
hit once and like walk around while your pet kills. So you have to like keep hitting periodically.
Ruler flashed out, but the vial had already been used on him before he flashed. So Vi is coming.
Man, that's tough. Like even with the huge front line, if you just have a Jinx or a Vi Ahri plus anyone else diving on you, like not very easy to live.
Oh, they picked Braum. Stop the Ahri. What even happened to Braum in that fight? Did he get pushed from the vial?
I don't know.
Divine Sunder plus the Ravenous Hydra being worked towards as well with the Tiamat. He's in a great
Like,
spot.
it's been pretty rare, like,
He's in a 20 CS lead essentially.
LPL, LCK team AD carries getting caught in team fights. The last 2 both happened.
Yeah, I mean with these champions, it's like a Vi. What are you gonna do?
Maybe that's why it's perma banned and picked. Only way to get in.
Yeah.
Rift being taken as well by Shun at the moment, so they're
It seems like a lot of Vi's been running PTA lately. Like whenever we see her in this tournament, feels pretty good on her.
I'm surprised. Like, is it that proccable?
Yeah. Her E's an auto reset.
Exactly, but you can see Bin even just kind of proxy.
What's the combo? Trying to kill someone.
Q auto
He
E.
knows he has to get out of there. He will be fine to just run around.
If you're not in key range and you just R first, is it fine for PTA?
Yeah, I mean you won't always insta proc it, but like I mean you are like auto E, and then you have like auto E again.
I'm curious.
Oh, hang on. Aggressive. Forcing the ultimate out from the Yagao. Charm coming in, missing now. Just needs to pull away, but ultimate cooldown.
So I mean once you proc your thingy, you get attack speed as well.
They can try to capitalize on that window.
It's not very hard to proc.
BLG now reset, send Yagao
Yeah.
up to the top side, pushing top, and then immediately try and move in towards mid. Because I think
I had a Volibear game the other day where I had like 5,000 damage with my PTA.
It was very easy to start flooding both sides with vision.
Jesus.
Wait, let me
so
see how
fucking
much
much.
So if you can actually get Yagao to abuse the fact that he has a range advantage over
You said
269
who?
overnight, and even
Let me
the
look
fact
it
that
up.
he can hop over a wall
Let me
and
get an
push inside
accurate
mid,
number for you.
it becomes really difficult then for Ruler and Missy to hold
was
on
your
to
champ?
the mid lane turret, as
Volibear.
members of BLG can just
Oh,
show
okay.
up in an instant.
Okay, it was 6,600 damage total.
It's so fucking much. How much was from the amp?
4,600.
4K. 4.6.
But
Must have
it,
been
it was that
blocking
same
on,
game
like,
I was telling you
tank.
about where like we had no 80 carry against like a 10k HP Scion that I was hitting for like
Oh,
a good amount of time.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All of these wards here are now placed towards the next target on the map, which is likely that bottom tier 1 here.
PTA sounds good for 2v2, but impossible to proc in team fights. I mean, in team fights, like,
throughout the river, they grab that scuttle.
I don't know.
Trying to keep Ben safe so that he can actually
I guess
use
Aftershock
his
would make you
gold,
slightly
really
tankier,
push
but
and try to trade
I prefer
aggressively
Conquer
with
or
369 or Knight or
PTA.
whoever's gonna come in and answer it, and try to
Conquistador.
push that tower and really work away at it.
And you can see kind of what we were talking about as well. Yagao having pushed top now.
You should get
have that
pity
red
gold for
turret
missing a
available
cannon.
in this dragon spawn. So
True.
a lot of
Make
what
you
the
feel
plan for
good.
BLG is cool. Get control over mid now. Watch Yagao just moving down in towards mid turret and just trying to threaten anyone who stays underneath.
You miss enough cannons, it gives you a
But you
cannon
can see
kill.
It's kind of just this battle back and forth because they got some vision, but then again, enemy team comes in.
Yeah, that's the
getting
worst
this kind of
fucking
line of
idea
vision
ever,
here
but
across the
okay.
map, so Ben just has to
Fuck
completely back
you.
off. He's no longer allowed to
Fuck
step up,
me.
trade with that Renekton.
Fuck
He can't
you,
push on the turret.
dude.
Also means that for this next dragon setup,
You
they
know
are
what?
gonna have
Fuck
TP wards
yourself.
available here. Potentially, Herald's gonna get dropped immediately.
I mean, no offense, it's just the worst fucking idea I've ever heard.
I'm gonna make a game company, hire you as a designer, and then just shut down every idea you have. Make you feel real good.
That means it's a one-way trip if Alistar goes
Okay.
in. You are not
As long as you pay me the
surviving
fucking
without that
bag. Oh my goodness.
He's fucking dead. Oh!
Oh, he is in fact dead. Holy shit, it's an explosive fight. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, BLG loses.
Or do they? They've
They
still got
do.
Fiora.
Versus the world and Ruler remaining untouched. Half health. Can they
Well,
turn it
they
back?
can't kill the
JDG
rest.
trading blow for blow with BLG
Only a
in the
slight
bottom
win.
river.
My lordy. Yagao exploded there, bro. I mean, he's actually pretty squishy compared to
Wait, they
some
know.
builds.
They know they're baiting. Who?
Yagao, like he's doing the Leandry cooldown boost, so he doesn't have like Everfrost merc shreds.
Yeah.
He's very one-shottable compared to the way Knight built last game and how we see a lot of the Ares build. He just has to play back, I think, if he builds like this. If you get
Yeah.
engaged on, it's not going to be a good time. Wow, Maokai even went red smite, bro. This guy's like hardcore going for the sapling build. I was hoping for Leandry's, but you know.
It's
good enough.
All right, this is not the fight for us. We're gonna go sides. We're gonna trade for towers. We're gonna trade for gold. They're giving themselves
Let's
options.
get some more of those team fights. Fight versus fight.
You can see he's just super short range. Ruder's going to be able to clear out those waves completely fine. And it makes it very difficult then for BLG to really start to, as you see, put pressure on towards these side lanes because JDG can just swing.
Yeah, I really wonder how like they develop play styles, like team play styles, to even get to this point.
Just takes a step too far forward, immediately JDG jump on him, but
It's definitely very cool.
A lot of what JDG wants.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like this happens occasionally in NA games.
Just going crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, it rarely ever like sticks.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they must just like
He's just raining down
not
hell on BLG, pushing them
like
back.
if they lose a
BLG
fight, they're
do
probably
have
not
that
all
extra
sitting there
member,
being like,
but
oh,
the
we shouldn't have
reason
fought
timing
this.
mean-
They're just thinking like, how could they have played this fight better?
How much
Yeah.
of that was just the Infernal
How
ultimate?
many times are we going to see graphs that look like this series? A lot of that.
It
was-
makes
Because I don't know,
sense.
like one of the biggest things that like I see people do in like NA, which I always have hated, is like the idea of like needing to play around like your like recalls for items and shit. Like I've talked about it a lot, right? Like it feels like they don't do that very much in Asian regions, or like I don't see it. Like they're just always playing for like maximum tempo, and so you'll see people with like, you know, not clean buys, but they still just go for the fight because, like, you know, you're not always going to have the perfect buy before a fight.
Yeah, so
It's
like
better
the
to just have the
situation will
position.
disappear if you go for the recall. Oh.
That's an Elk classic. For the record, he does just randomly throw out the green ult for poke onto enemy AD carry. It happened in their round 4
What the
2 or 3
fuck?
times.
Hey, I mean, the tower's low, so if you can chunk them out enough.
Wait, what do you think about Lord Dom on Aphelios?
Also, realistically, when else are you gonna use
Legit
it? I mean,
bad
3
second.
minutes until the next
I don't know,
round
man.
is
He's
up.
getting
There's
so
not
many
really
fucking
gonna
tanks.
try
If there was
and
ever a
push
game
that
for
hard
it.
this game as well. So if you do actually manage to get that damage onto Ruler, push it back,
I mean,
but
I
you
think
can
I think
get
the
tower,
numbers
you
or
can
some
look
shit
for a bit
like
more on the map. So
even
I do
against
like
them,
the
it's just
idea,
not
and I think
worth.
this is something that
Still,
LPL teams do a lot, which is just like, hey,
because you just
what
don't
are
do
the
any
little
damage
advantages that I
anyway.
can get here? Am I able to use this ultimate, or can I blow a summoner spell before
Like, you'd be better off
fight
going to
and
like
actually get
the
a
IE
bigger
next,
advantage or even a
and
slight
then like
advantage
even having the
over
turret
our
last whisper.
Something that's really important to be
Would
aware
make
of.
you do
The
more.
advantages can add up. They can start to matter. JDG coming in to clear the wave here, but the tower might still fall. One more
There
auto
is a
take
lot
out
of
the
armor.
fish
I mean,
for it.
like
Will
look at
grab it in the
Maokai. Like,
end.
doesn't do anything
Mid
really
lane
against
tower being
him
broken open big again for
compared to a
Fedora.
bunch
That
of
much
AD
more
would.
passive control on the map is certainly going to help you.
Same as Renekton.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it like up to 25% bonus physical damage though on Lord Dom? Like, surely that's got to be more than, like,
That
on
thing
top of the
is-
physical.
Dude, that thing is actually like so little value. It's weird as fuck.
It's gonna be interesting to see where he goes.
Unless the in-game indicator's bugged. Like, every time I've looked at it, when I have that thing, it just gets nothing. Oh,
Wait, Jinx 60% crit without, or no, he's IE without 60% crit. What the fuck? I guess it's because when he completes his next item, he'll have the 60%, so it's fine.
you actually sound not sarcastic right now.
Oh, so would you say you're getting baited?
Well, usually you have a different tone when you're sarcastic.
Do I?
Yeah.
What does it sound like? Do your best Meteos sarcastic impression.
Was even to the point where Morgan couldn't use his TP, go back top lane.
I don't know, you had just too much uppity in your voice, I guess.
That wasn't even an impression.
I didn't try to impression.
You weren't trying to impress me? One sec.
Just more of a description.
Popping the hell off so consistently is super impressive.
Meteos has a sarcastic voice, I'll tell you that.
One of the flank missing now, needing to retreat. Ruler, where's he going to go? Kanavi fishing for the disengage, but it's been on the back line already. They need to get away from this.
Ruler's
Parry now coming out, but
not
Ruler's
bad.
made it
He's
up.
a
Great
ghost.
challenge to no effect as of yet. The Renekton right into the back line.
Oh my god,
forcing
oh my god.
Big damage from the Aphelios. Big response from BLG. JDG have to retreat. 369 giving
Yo,
it
it's a snowball.
trying to keep the rest of the team ready, but the charm is massive. The parry is huge. The
They're all dead, they're all dead, they're all dead.
You get
They're all dead.
for a bit of revenge in the mid lane,
Jump in,
and he
Doug!
finds the triple
Oh.
kill, and BLG will take the fight.
Oh, he died.
Yagao is going crazy. Finds the charm on the Ruler. He's not playing cleanse, and he has no chance to
So League of
survive.
Legends is like Dota, but the games are more slow and boring than noted. You forgot your other emote, dude.
The Baron as well.
And that's not how these fights are supposed to go. They're supposed to be JDG
I got it for you.
with the stronger team fight, stepping up to control it, but BLG are coming
Or you
to
could
these
do
fights
XCD
so
fishing, sure.
creatively,
Yeah.
causing so many issues for JDG, and just like that, it's a Baron for this Fiora to try and continue to
Let's
take over.
fucking
So
go!
impressive how they played out their team fight. Ben was creating such a zone of threat around the back line.
Ruler got
It's just
absolutely
Ruler,
fucked.
Ruler gets away, but
He got
Ruler can
dove,
actually really step
sort
up
of
in
got
this fight
peeled, but he
because
couldn't
he's pushing
attack,
and
and then
prodding
his
at
front
the
line was
flank
diving.
constantly as they
Could
step
you-
up.
could you hear
They
me?
get double TP. Ben, you're gonna see coming in the back
Extremely
here on that
slightly,
ward.
like
But
couldn't
just
even
watch
hear
how
what
he
words.
fights.
I heard that
Gets
you were
it over
talking though.
onto Ruler.
Oh.
Sure, Ruler's gonna flash
Yeah,
away.
get a
The
phone
carry
call.
is perfect. Then Ben kiting back in this
Business.
area, harassing, missing,
Making
harassing
money
Kanavi,
moves,
never
day
really
trading.
allowing Ruler to step up. You can see as soon as Ruler steps
Thinking about
forward,
that next
Ben walks
stock
forward as well.
to
He's
buy
just pushing him
or
back.
dump.
And so while Ruler
That next
is
shit
missing,
going to
Ruler
shill.
kept out of the fight. Elk is going
This looks
crazy.
like it's going out of
Going
control
crazy.
for
They're
BLG.
free-firing, and they crush through the rest of the
Or
JDG members.
BLG.
Incredibly well highlighted, that zone of control. So
BLG
Yeesh.
hard won the fight and got Baron.
he can get right into your back line the second he can get past.
Yeah, I mean, like, the game is getting out of control in BLG's favor.
Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Versus Knight. Yes, they have history, but it's been a pretty Knight-favored 1v1 matchup for quite some time. So good to see these moments where Yagao can step up, can show that he's got what it takes.
Absolutely, right? And he got that Ari. He
I
got the
I like
pick.
when Ari is a good champion.
With
I'm
the
really
drive,
happy with the buffs they gave her.
eventually, not respecting
I've
what
actually
they've
always felt like
done.
Ari's one of the
JDG
most like
maybe
fair
regretting it now
champions
because
in
Yagao
the
is
game.
a really strong position. been on this Fiora has really
And
been
fairly
unlocked now at this
interesting.
point in the game. They have the Baron buff, they have multiple dragons, they're in a great spot.
Like, obviously, if she's overtuned, like, it's not going to be the most fair, but just, like, her actual playstyle feels pretty honest. Like, you can outplay it.
True.
And she's got some of the best fan art I've ever seen. And my dog's named after her.
Mind giving me a link to some of those? I'm curious if it's actually this good. I need to analyze it myself.
Yo, wait, it's W Max second Fiora, by the way.
That's a W.
Dude, no, people make fun of me all the time every time I suggest this. They're like, Meteos, you're so stupid, you're a jungler. E-Max. ES damage.
Well, they don't know about Magma Golem, though.
Into this
True.
JDG team, you need to be coming at them from multiple angles, and that's why that last fight was so good. It's because JDG exposed themselves to that by
Magma Golem.
Just being able to, like,
on the
riposte more than once in a fight is so fucking big.
For now, it's going to be about the push for Ben. You know, he's going to be going over towards mid. You can see Kanavi is kind of cheating back and forth between these two lanes, trying to be there to support 369.
Not safe for work on my Discord. Did you post something?
I did not.
Oh,
Oh, hold up. This looks like a bit of a throw. You got with a stopwatch, can he get out? Oh no, Kanavi mistimes the Q. I don't think he would have killed either way.
He will end up being pushed back nearly. Seeing Ruler go forward with the Gale Force to actually get the kill onto Elk, but just not quite able to, so JDG will back away. I do like the idea here coming through from Bindo when it comes towards his third item.
Oh, the phone call earlier was, I was talking to your mom, Sneaky. She wanted me to tell you to call her.
Oh, that's kind.
Absolutely. And at this point in the game,
I don't know why
it
she
can be
wouldn't
a
just
one-team fight
text
game. If you crush a team fight,
me.
you
I
have the
mean,
minion waves you can end. So it can be absolutely worth
weird,
just
but
spending
whatever.
your life to keep Ruler out of the fight. Even if you don't kill him, if he's not firing, Elk is going to crush through the rest of those JDG members. So you know, that is really what they're looking for, but you can see the turnaround possibilities are there, as you called out, Dagda. Ruler was
How many,
close to
like,
taking down
LCS slash
Elk,
former
responded
LCS players
in
have,
with
like,
those peels,
active
I believe,
moms on
very,
Twitter?
very
I know they're,
push
like,
Ruler
I see
back.
Sneaky's mom on Twitter,
Became dicey on that other side.
Stixay, Golden Glue.
Rocket crit. Could've been that
Is there
reset,
other ones?
Could've been the kill on Elk, and could have been the turnaround, as we've seen Ruler pull off so many times in his career.
I'm not sure, man.
You give this guy an inch, and he
You're
can
not
catch
keeping
one.
up with the Twitter mom meta?
Is it only mom, or what about Cap's dad?
Cap's dad's the GOAT. I was mostly thinking about moms because it's Mother's Day. Demonte's mom? Bunny Fufu's mom? Wonder what her thoughts on his latest endeavors are. Would you ever do any, like, collabs with Bunny?
Poggers. That's pretty Nick Poggers.
Doing some work against a lot of the armor stacking that is being done by Knight.
Do some strip League of Legends.
No, that's illegal.
Oh. Oh.
Malkai's making a Knight's Vow. That's smart. That's a good item.
Jinx has been sitting on a zeal.
I want to see someone on JDG get a redemption. Redemption's actually good for both teams in a game like this, where there's just so many fucking meatballs. Fights are probably not going to be instantly over.
Redemption for... Okay.
I mean, like anybody. Support or jungle.
Yeah, I mean, it would help Jinx a lot. She's been getting fucked.
Dominated in this entire section of the jungle right now. Not going to be able to really do much of what
I mean, Knight's Vow makes the most sense to protect her. Because all you have to do is get to a point where they can't dive Jinx and kill her, and then you're like chilling. Oh, that was an insane escape by Zune.
Kinda was.
Oh, hold up.
Dragon's fucking getting blasted.
Yep. Oh, the Jinx ult comes in. Can Knight get Yagao? Nope. Ult's away.
off. They know they don't need to fight. They got what they came for.
And that's the big advantage that BLG got when they TP'd into the bot lane, keeping the pressure at night, charmed up. But
Buy it on Jinx so she can use it when she needs. Well, the thing is, Redemption wouldn't be good on Jinx because you really want other damage items because you have to be your team's primary damage source. So if you buy a Redemption, it's kind of like not the best use of your gold. It's probably better for someone else to get it.
Transition from the base through that jungle because JDG couldn't just rush straight there, right? They had no vision. They had to kind of take their time.
Yo, Emax Braum, by the way, and WMax Fiora second.
I'm pretty sure they do 3Q first, though.
Yeah. But now it's maxed.
Yeah, that seems fun.
On Soul Point here, have bought themselves a lot of time for these item completions. All their carries have their
Interesting to see the
Meteos
best
fucking
teams in the world coming to the same conclusions that Meteos did.
On how to instantly lose with Braum. Yep.
I just think it's interesting at all.
Not only do they have Soul Point, they have a massive lead, 5K.
But is Braum actually worth picking?
Closer and closer to his fourth, so
I think there are situations where he's good.
Braum
Yes.
sauce. I really think it needs to be versus worthwhile projectiles. Like I feel like this is maybe one of the better games.
He's going towards the random.
And
Yeah,
even
like
then,
you
it's not
buy
even that
Fiora.
valuable. It's
Alistair.
legit not even that valuable. Yeah.
Full push on bot side makes it very difficult with how much control BLG have on the enemy jungle to actually like keep
Maybe it cucks Aphelios harder than I think.
And BLG are just gonna keep pushing that pressure down.
Like maybe it stops the splash of Infernum or something.
And I think the game is just going to
I feel like it doesn't though.
big fight as a team. One big team fight out in the
Curious.
objective here. Elk stepping too far forward.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
On has flash.
This is awkward as fuck.
Now starting to rotate over JDG.
They can start this. They can start this for sure. They want to get Bin.
I didn't really think about looking, but I'm curious how they're actually going to use Fiora pressure. Just go for team fights. Usually it's like in A, Fioras are always trying to like go for that split pressure, and they get sucked into some dog shit team fight.
Oh, wow, they're just... This is YOLO AF.
Oh, yo, focus fuck.
I can't even tell what's happening. It's a big gangbang. Oh my god, wait, Ruler got him.
It's over. Well, they can't Baron. I guess they can Baron. But can they stop by?
Wiping BLG off the map. JDG find their fight.
Dude, Knight blocked Aphelios.
Did Maokai put his Knight's Vow on Jinx? Yeah, he did. Okay.
Wow, that was his whole attempt at Baron? Really?
I mean, did he have vision?
No. I mean, they had a little zombie warden pit.
Just go in when it's low, dude. Come on, I can see the HP. Why can't you?
I mean, obviously, it's risky as fuck, but does him dying there matter? I don't know.
No, it's really good too. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Vi ults Jinx. Wait, Yagao is just getting peeled hard.
Knight solo carries this fight.
Yeah, that's one of those fights I would need to rewatch a few times. There's so much shit going on.
He WQ'd Aphelios. The second Aphelios dies, it's over.
Oh, it's a masterclass, but you're doing it dirty. And that's the thing. Remember, I mean, when you look at players coming into this, like Pays, like Elk, who haven't had that same level of success as players like Guma, players like Ruler, there is always this bar.
Dude, it's homie.
You have to prove you can be clutch. And in that
Dude, there was a pretty interesting write-up on Reddit yesterday. It was like a translation of a Cloud Templar video analyzing like NA's games so far, like specifically C9 and Golden Guardians.
Yeah.
Did you read it? Or see anything about it?
I saw the title or something. I didn't read it.
Oh, it was a pretty long post. It was cool though. I liked it. He talks about a concept of like he uses like the translation term was like peace of mind but it's basically talking about confidence, where it's like he thinks a big thing that he notices in the play is just like the way they approach the game, where it's, I mean, you've probably felt it too, times where like, you know, the good teams think that like even if shit's not going their way right away in the game, they're like, yeah, we're still gonna come out on top. Like it doesn't need to be a perfect game. Like it's fine, we'll still win. Whereas the other teams are like, if we don't do something, we're gonna lose, kind of deal. And it like really shows in their play. And I mean, I'm sure most players can relate to that too. Like just even in solo queue, right? Like when you're playing well versus not playing well.
Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of it comes from confidence, which comes from results. So.
He was saying the NA teams are kind of doing that. Like,
yeah, I mean, he was saying that's like
focus on the perfect outcome.
I mean, he was just saying like it's kind of like they need to be able to like have the confidence to like face the teams. Basically, like mindset's probably not good, and it does kind of feel that way when you watch their play.
Yeah.
He thought in the C9 series the biggest issue was the top gap.
I mean,
but it's interesting. Like the guy who translated it was like really good. Either Cloud Templar is like super eloquent in speaking, or the translator made him look real fucking good, or both maybe. But like, it's worth reading for sure. It was good.
Yeah, I was saying about the Golden Guardian series, like literally, like they should have won the game from the game state.
Mm-hmm.
The Tristana one or whatever, the Rel game.
Yeah, he talked about that one too. He was like, first of all, I think Rel is a dog shit champion. He's like, but he was carrying hard on it. He thought that Licorice was like the only one on Golden Guardians who was like actually playing well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he phrased things very politely though. Like he wouldn't just like shit on them. He was like, anytime he has to like say a player is like not doing well, he's like, I'm really sorry to say it to Fudge, but like it was a top gap. He's like, I feel horrible saying this. Holy shit, these turrets.
I'm so sorry.
I kind of like it though. It's like it shows respect. I like that.
Yeah, he's just trying to be objective, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Not flaming
I
anybody.
think Sneaky can learn a thing or two from that.
So instead of actually pushing bot side at the same time, 369 will just move mid. He'll hold there.
Very big true.
In the same quadrant generally. So if there was any attempt at a pick, they're going to be there to respond.
What if someone's really dog shit Meteos? Am I not supposed to tell them?
I think there's like a polite way to frame it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're all piling into the side lane. Uh-oh.
What's gonna walk away from that Cassante, bro. That dude's got that NATO. He's got that Yasuo Q3. He's got that Yone Q3. Oh. 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 Oh.
Engaging onto the Maokai?
He's waiting for the bomb shield.
Wait, Knavi's getting shreked by the Fuhrer ult.
Oh my god.
Did the Aphelios ult not crit or did it not hit? Oh my goodness.
Oh my
What? He's going crazy! Damn, boy.
Helmets? Yo, how much are we paying this guy? Can we give him a raise? Uh-oh.
I actually kind of like the way BLG started that, where it's just like Fiora and Vi on all the meatballs. Like Ruler couldn't really hit.
Yeah.
But then something happened. Wow. Okay. I wasn't sure about the Renekton pick. Still not totally sure afterwards, but they did make it happen. Let's go back and watch some of these fights.
Actually,
let me grab my coffee, then I'll go back and watch some of the fights. I feel like I'm starting to wake up a little bit.
Good morning. Like, them winning this game is such a fucking steal. Holy shit.
And we have actually seen it in a number of games already. You know, JDG are falling sometimes into bad positions in the game. They're falling behind.
Yeah, maybe Braum does actually counter Aphelios.
Golden Guardians could do it. You know, they're getting up.
Doesn't really seem like it.
Ruler's going to say no. It seems like every single time BLG in an even better position this time around. They had a significant lead. They won some
Like
massive
maybe
fights. They take a Baron. They get everything.
like I said, you Braum Shield. I'm curious on the interaction. If he has Infernum and he autos and Braum Shields, what happens?
We get that flash. We're gonna
Is there no splash?
Right now, and we know we're going to win it.
And JDG are a terrifying team to go up against because as much as BLG have won games and have taken games domestically, there's this aura about JDGs. We see them play more and more, especially against BLG, where it feels like the game
they keep it with the racer roll first.
for JDG until the Nexus
I've watched it a little less this time, but yeah.
Does Ruler speak Chinese?
I was there for Liquid's Niltharian kill.
Was it hype?
I mean, they were saucing it up. Like, they got it to like 3%. Like, I mean, they were getting it lower and lower every pull.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this raid. The fights look so fun. Like, way less aids than some of the fights we've been getting. I mean, there's probably going to be, like, some.
I mean, you saw, like, the fucking trap boss fight? The fire shit?
No, not... I mean, I haven't watched a lot of the Mythic stuff, but just, like, from what we were doing.
The room looks so cucked.
Well, I was watching some of the Nelth prog, and I saw that, like, they had a ton of circles, and it was, like, everyone had to, like, max range fucking sprint spread, and there'd be, like, a 1-inch gap on the boss where people were safe.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The spot doesn't even look safe.
Yep. Until, like, the very last second. I think I'm main swapping Moonkin.
Is that real, or...?
Probably not, but I was playing it yesterday. It's pretty fun. They made it so much easier than last year. Like, last year was actually, like, maybe the hardest spec, I think, based on, like, how complex it was to optimize. But now it's, like, fucking giga easy.
Is it good?
Yeah.
It does become incredibly tough though, because nobody can really deal with being on the sideline now. Even look, he's going towards the Randuin as well. He's just like, look, I know exactly what I need to do in this scenario, but it means that he's going to get full push on bot side. Makes it very difficult with how much control BLG have on the enemy jungle to actually like keep the waves pushed out as JDG. And BLG are just going to keep pushing that pressure.
Wait,
down
you were going to say something before your coffee, weren't you?
And then contest the Baron.
You said, hold up. Let me cook.
One big team fight at an objective here. Elk stepping too far forward.
I said what?
You were going to say something, I swear, before your coffee.
Oh, I was just going to go back and look at some of the fights.
Oh, okay.
They're now starting to rotate over.
One of the tough
Yeah,
well,
you should check out that Baron fight. Like,
yeah, that's what I was trying to find.
Knight carried it so fucking hard. I mean, like, it was mainly because of the event right before. Like, the Aphelios kind of trolled. Like, he walked up, lost his fucking flash.
Oh.
And his Gale Force. Like,
oh, wait,
he
yeah,
legit
what the...
did nothing.
Elk
and he
has
just
not...
immediately gets caught for it.
I mean, these past 2 days, Elk has not looked too giga. Alright, let's see. Elk's chilling in the line brush, gets zapped, has to Gale Force away. Braum flash ults in with a Maokai ult coming in. Elk has to flash out. Alistair flashes out. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cursed.
Yep.
They can start this.
Cassante is definitely one of those champs that's like, he benefits from being able to like start the objective in turn because you can actually charge up his Q.
Yeah. Hook him up.
Oh, it'd be kind of interesting to see more Cassio. She looked pretty good yesterday, and she's really good in these comps where like you want to just start an objective and have the other team run into you. But I guess it is the issue of like where do you put her, because mid lane. The other thing Cloud Templar was talking about in his post, it was he was saying like in the C9 versus BLG series, he thought that like the game Yagao played Talia, that was a window that C9 probably could have punished, because he said that like in LCK they kind of realized that Talia is a trap pick because she takes too long to come online, which is kind of, you know, it's not new knowledge, right? Like she needs level 9 to be strong.
Yeah.
So like they've kind of like moved away from playing Talia because she's not that good early, and they just want to play something that spikes as early as possible, basically, to make plays. So I don't know if Cassio would be good in that regard because she's not really super strong. I mean, honestly, the top Cassio didn't look that bad.
I mean, she did play against Irelia.
That's true.
In Snowball.
Didn't he play her the next game too, though? Didn't he play 2 Cassios against Cassante as well? Remember? I was saying, like, I played this matchup and it's giga boring.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, so I guess they
him,
just
like,
got
popping
elk
off in the
sums
game.
and then they just started it, went for a turn. It is really awkward for elk.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it would have been better to, like, go around. Because, like, the spot he's in, too, is, like, he has nowhere to really go, and he has no outs.
Yeah, it was...
I mean, he's just doomed. People are getting so much better at Cassante nowadays than initially.
Yep.
Maybe I go for another Cassante phase. Or have all your accounts decayed? Can we duo again?
Surely they have.
I have some accounts that are doable. Slow stroking's around 500 LP. It's LP games are so weird now. It's like you go up and down so fast. Like one good win streak or one bad loss streak, and you just fluctuate like fucking 200 LP in like a few hours.
Makes sense. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably prefer that, honestly.
Can see like changes.
I mean, the peeling was absolutely perfect. They have one man
that is stuck in your fucking rank forever.
I mean, the peeling was absolutely.
I want to see. So I was watching Cassante that time. Let's see. Could BLG have done a better job of getting onto ruler? Yagao actually, I don't really like the way he played this. He ulted. Like, if your goal is just killing Jinx, he kind of ults toward all of JDG with his first one.
Yeah.
And gets himself in flash W range of Maokai, where I think he could have gone more on the left. And maybe been able to, like, I don't think they kill Jinx there with Brompeel, but I think it perhaps could have gone better. Let's watch half speed. Yeah, because he gets really cucked by Maokai Flash. And then Vi just bails. He's like, yeah, this looks doomed. Fuck that.
What's the game time on that?
It's the same Baron fight, like 32, 40-ish is when it's starting. I mean, I think they would have needed Ben to be on ruler. Like they would have to throw legit everything at ruler here for any chance of winning.
How did the Vial do fucking nothing? Like he didn't even break the BT shield.
I mean, it gets Locket from Braum. There's Knight's Vow on him. Like, I mean,
he ults and then he just walks away.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot else he's gonna do there. Like, he's not strong.
Looks funny. Yeah, it just looks funny.
Yeah, 4-item Jinx with fucking Giga Peel.
The whole fight.
What was Ben doing this fight?
Completely fucked by Knight. And like, I mean, just the situation itself, I guess. Do they have to let them start it? I think I was at least saying in the game, I was like, I haven't really paid attention, but I'm curious how they play around Fiora pressure, because a lot of the NA teams that I see with Fiora are like trying to emphasize that Fiora gets an advantage with split push.
Mm-hmm.
But somehow JDG just says fuck that shit and they just walk into Baron and hit it. Like, that shit's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like just Elk running it down, I think. Like
the pre-thing, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, this is by all means a really good map state for BLG here. I'm at 32 10-ish. So there's no mid wave. Both teams have cleared it. Yagao is clearing the Baron pit, which I think is the right decision. They want to pressure Baron so they can't see, and I don't think there's any reason to walk up mid. I think the rest of BLG are thinking, like, you know, I think when it comes to zone control, it makes sense, you know, like we should push these guys back. But like if your mid laner's not there, he's clearing the ward on Baron, you can't walk up like this. Then also they didn't really have a great ward mid. They had like one shitter zombie ward. So JDG just like totally walked up. Elk did fuck up his positioning pretty hard though.
Yep. Yes, sir.
He's like trying to get poke with his... I mean, I think having more vision mid probably would have helped this. Like one ward here. Let's see. Did BLG may have done the Classico? This is like... In teams I've been on, anytime our macro's feeling awkward, this is one of the biggest things that we mess up. So, like, the classic macro thing is, you know, push mid, then get vision, right? And so the way a lot of people understand that is we kill their mid wave and then we leave, right? But
yeah,
the second part that often gets overlooked is walk your wave all the way down mid into their turret. So I get if there's the threat of a flank, because your Fiora's on the side, you don't want to go too deep and get flanked, but you're not actually getting the pressure if their whole team is still completely up. Like, the purpose of walking your wave down mid and pushing mid is that you threaten to take their turret if they don't respond to you, right?
Yeah.
So you walk the wave down, and then you actually get them to show. But if you just clear and then leave, and then camp in this river bush, like, I swear, I've made this same mistake on so many teams, and I see it so often. It's maybe one of the biggest mistakes that happens frequently. It's probably not even recognizable most of the time. Is this thing. Like, you just clear the wave, and then you walk into river, and you just sit here, and it almost never results in something good.
Yep. You, like, think you have Baron pressure, but really it's not much. Like, they're
so I think
not actually cut off.
I think it probably... Like, they all could have just been here with this wave, because Ben even has TP. Like, if... I don't think JDG can... The threat of them flanking you is pretty low, right? Like, their whole comp is designed around Jinx. I think if they try to dive onto you, you're going to win that hard. You have TP from Fiora, she'll just clean everyone up.
Yep.
So I think that actually is a pretty big decision that would have helped for sure. I'm just interested to see, like, what is JDG's response to the pressure BLG has? Because it's like, you know, Fiora's pushing in bot. They come in for Baron. They just want to, like, take up space, or, like, let's look for something. Try to capitalize. Like, they just recognize that they see Ahri hitting the Baron ward, and they're like, yo, Ahri's not here. Like, go, go, go. Like, look for something. Because, I mean, it's smart. It's like these fast windows. Like, they have a 4v3. Get 2 flashes for it.
Yep.
And then they don't even care about the mid wave. They're like, yeah, there's no threat of you pushing mid. We're just going to hit Baron.
Legit. It was so forced.
Mm-hmm. They say, oh, Fiora's moving. I'm just TPing in.
Fuck it.
Just flip it, bro.
It's the game-winning play.
Yep. They're pressuring the Baron finish. They come... The other team runs in. Full peel Jinx. Good capitalize on Knight on Aphelios' flash that was burned earlier.
Yep.
It's just smart play. I mean, none of this stuff is like groundbreaking science that no one's heard of, but it's just being able to like see it in game and recognize it and capitalize on the windows is much easier said than done.
The difference between a good team and an all-right team.
Yeah. I mean, like, we see so many of these teams, like, the mistakes they'll make is just, like, you know, pussyfooting around, maybe maybe a lesser team in the situation on JDG, like when the mid wave gets cleared, they're sitting under their tier 3. They have random people running to their jungle camps being like, oh, I'm like this much gold off my next item. Xante's being like, I've got my gargoyle stone plate soon. Like,
yeah.
like that kind of stuff is just like it actually tilts me so hard on teams. But I feel like, oh, draft started. Whoops. I feel like until you've played against the teams that just pressure you so hard, you don't understand, right?
Yeah, because it doesn't really matter that you're going for those recalls on items. You're not getting punished for it.
Yeah, in A, the way TSM always played was they would like always try to play around like the perfect item spikes, and then like walk into setups late and then just win the fight off like, you know, being stronger. But I really don't think that works when the other team is like, you know, pressuring super hard.
Oh my God, Zeri! It's just not fair when you're watching this guy play with that much mobility.
I mean, an 82% win rate and 9.1 KDA on average over 11 games.
Yeah.
He's pretty good at this champion, you know? He's definitely somebody who can pop off, but it is going to be the Nautilus that's let through as a result as well, and now that'll be potentially going to the hands of Yagao. And I think, again, if you got this Aphelios, you've already seen it just take a bunch of beefy guys and stick them in front of him.
Yeah, I'm just so not a fan of the Nidalee. You know, the Nidalee is, I just think, so problematic. If they're going to go towards Nidalee, I honestly want to see you full send. I know everyone hates Renekton Nidalee, but like I would way rather see you pick Renekton Nidalee and just like all in the game on the early game than just kind of like throw Nidalee into a comp where it's not going to do that much. At least Nautilus is some setup, but again, if you're
Nautilus
AP pairing, and especially if you're just putting it solo lane, you just rush Mercs and then you kind of don't care. Especially if Knight is just going to play Cassante mid. It's like
Nidalee's not good, IMO. I agree.
With Merc treads as this Nidalee Nautilus is just not gonna
I think Nidalee is fun to play, but I don't like how she fits into like the meta for the most part. I don't like how the only time she's good is when she's oppressively good. She's just too strong. She farms way faster than everyone. She just gets a million XP on you. She takes all your camps, hard to punish. Like that is pretty lame.
I'm still waiting to see the version of Nidalee that teams are clearly seeing in scrims show up on stage. I don't think it has happened yet. Maybe.
But if you don't do that, then like if you're just going even, she doesn't really have CC. She doesn't have reliable damage. You have to hit a spear.
At the end of the day, I do believe in Nidalee in 1v1s, 2v2s, and even 3v3s. When it gets
I think the time she's best is like if both teams are poke oriented, like Jace versus Ezreal type games, LeBlancs, because you have extra poke you can add into the mix with your spears, and then you can heal their poke on your teammates. Also, she has like decent anti-stealth with her Bushwhack and Q reveal stealth champs. Do I think Nidalee needs a rework? Not necessarily. I don't know. I mean, with a lot of champs like that, I feel like they would benefit from having like some kind of percentage damage in their kit. Maybe just like a rebalancing of numbers would be fine. I think if Nidalee was more about like her cat form stuff, it would be fun. You know, if I think she'd be a lot more balanced feeling if she wasn't so much like this long range spear one-shotting your ass poke champ, and more like, you know, you have some poke, you've got like spears and traps, but you're more about like jumping in and trying to do cat stuff.
Signature pick definitely feels like the right time. The question, of course, is going to be what is 369 going to respond with, or what is Knight going to respond with in the mid lane instead?
She's also one of those champs that you guys ever think about champs where it's like, you know, if this AD champ was an AP champ or vice versa, they would feel a lot better. Because I always wonder, like, what if Nidalee was an AD champ? Like, she scaled off AD and her spells and stuff. She did physical damage. It kind of feels like it'd make more sense for her. You could go like cleaver style builds, like bruisery. Because I mean, people play bruiser Nidalee, but obviously it's like your shit doesn't really scale with it.
That'd be cool. I mean, the spear is physical anyway. Like, I mean, it doesn't do magic damage, but like a spear getting thrown at you is like,
oh yeah,
it's fucking like physical damage looking.
Yeah, yeah.
Through walls and get that range extension on the orbs is really unmatched by anyone I've seen in pro play.
Yeah, I mean, Yaga would be very familiar
I can't tell if you're memeing, but if the tap form was focused and built AD, it would be nice. I mean, I'm not memeing. It would be kind of more similar to Gnar at that point. Like, I think there'd be a lot of overlap between Nidalee and Gnar. But, I mean, I don't think that's that bad. I don't actually mind if champions are similar to each other. I think that's something that, like, Riot's super scared of. It's like having champs that are similar, but I look at fighting games and it's like a lot of fucking characters are similar in fighting games, and it doesn't seem to be a problem. As long as they're not like the exact same, it's still, in the gameplay is compelling. I don't really have an issue with it.
The Syndra.
Yeah.
And it's going to be up to him to really
True.
have great timings on the scatters to actually knock back Nidalee out of her pounce, things like that you can pull off.
What is it, the fucking Ken and Ryu? Like,
they also can look to attack bot lane, so unlike last time, they have
maybe not in all forms of the game.
Oh,
but
Ken and Ryu. Yeah, I thought you were saying like Ken and Ryu. I was like, huh? Ryu Kennen? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, right? Like in Smash, there's like all the swordy characters are at least somewhat similar. It'll be like, dude, have you ever gone on like the Smash wiki? They have such in-depth shit on every character. Like, they're like, yeah, you know, this character has got like above average like falling speed with like, you know, top 10 in aerial recovery, like all this stuff. It's just like good frame data on their forward tilts. I'm just like, holy shit, bro. Like,
I think a lot of fighting games break it down like that because you actually need frame data.
Yeah, it's cool.
Fucking, you know what buttons to push versus specific buttons. Yeah, Dust Loop, just to say it for one of them.
I've never really been a like fighting game player in like, you know, Mortal Kombat, Tekken type games.
You should
They're
try.
cool.
I mean,
I have played them, but
you should wait until the Riot game and then.
yeah, I think I'll probably try it then. Because like I do think it's cool, and I think there would be some value to learning it, but I think the hardest thing with those games is just the barrier to entry. It's like the one I've played the most is Smash, obviously, but with Smash, it's like it's pretty different
so
playing
unique.
against.
Yeah, it's so unique.
Well, I mean, not even that, but it's just like for learning the game, right? Like in all fighting games, for the most part, like if you're playing against someone better than you, you're just getting fucking destroyed. Like it's not that fun if you're bad. No, I liked Multiverses was actually one of the fighting games that I was like having a lot of fun with.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's kind of like Smash, but easier. I think.
It's slow. I mean, fucking
throws really fuck me up in fighting games.
Throws?
Yeah. At Meteos, isn't Riot allegedly making an MMO? Yeah, I think there are allegations of this.
If you don't have the push, it's really tough to actually go for that invade.
Some of the more compelling evidence is like Riot themselves talking about the MMO they're making, but you know. Oh wait, there's a Sejuani this game. Let's go.
They've been super transparent about the steps of the MMO. Saying it's not even close.
Yep. I mean, Ghostcrawler, who was like one of the leads of WoW during like Burning Crusade Wrath era, I think Tilkata was the lead on the Riot MMO, but he recently like stepped away from it.
Yep.
Which, I mean, it seems kind of sad, but oh.
So Shun will be pushed back. But I'm not sure that you can fully commit.
Connecting is big right on the Lulu. Like Knight already taking down immediately. Ruler just going to step forward, trying to isolate Elk, trying to keep his
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, they're now backing off. Happy to have the first kill. Shun here on the bottom side. The fight stopping for now, but a clean first blood from the side of BLG.
Yeah, that's huge for BLG. Really well played down on that bottom side. They get the first blood. Unfortunately, it did go onto the Thresh. You know, Ruler was getting aggressive on Elk, trying to push him back. Not quite able to
is Daunting the best melee players can brutalize top 100 players like they're noobs? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the part about fighting games that I think is super interesting. I think fighting games, like, probably have a lot of concepts that's true with like league laning phase, and that's the kind of stuff I really like, where it's like, you know, you can almost infinitely get better at something. Oh, Ben does not have mana for jump. Maybe the cookies will give him enough. Yeah, he gets enough from biscuits. Oh, big fight. This does not look good for BLG.
It looks so bad.
And Yagao's gone. We saw with Caps, though, it doesn't really matter if you run it down on Nautilus.
True.
Ends up running into the entirety of JDG. Didn't have the mana to really get away. Doesn't burn his flash, and JDG just managed to get a.
But yeah, I think chess is another game like that. I'm dog shit at chess, but I do enjoy it. But it's like, you know, if you're like 500 elo rating higher than someone in chess, you'll probably like never lose to them. And that's just crazy to me. Like Magnus Carlsen just embarrasses like almost anyone that's not, you know, like a very few players. People who've dedicated their lives, like the child prodigies who grandmaster at 11 years old. Then they play Magnus and he just still
smokes him.
Laps the shit out of them.
He smokes and rolls them.
I learned just enough chess to stomp people who don't know chess, and that's all I want. Yeah, that's about where I'm at. I can beat someone who doesn't play, but if someone's good, I'm not long for this world.
A lot of that control now given away after the play on the top side. A first kill over to Knight, and while Knight doesn't initially have a lot of kill pressure here on the Yagao because of the Nautilus, it's really easy for him to stack those splinters to get closer and closer to that transcendence.
Oh, we queuing, boys. We queuing.
Killing the Nautilus, but the Nidalee is going to be very vulnerable.
But it's also things like a quicker lost chapter now means he gets to push the wave a lot more, right? Keep Yagao under check. He can then start to roam and work with Kanavi. So suddenly the opportunities that shouldn't have gained for himself to actually start to roam across.
Let's go BLG. Let's get a little bit more games. The games are interesting between these two teams. It's not like it's a stomp.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the tough thing when you are playing these.
But a good time watching.
Champs that are so execution based. There's not a lot of room to breathe. There's not a lot of room to make mistakes.
Stepping forward, the play ready to go, but Kanavi is here.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Instantly, there's a 20 right into their faces.
Oh, no.
Yeah, actually, he's not going to get stunned. Okay.
Nice.
That was close as fuck.
Did he go for Nidalee, kind of? I think he kind of looked at Nidalee first instead of Thresh right away.
Yeah,
Usually if you flash like that on Sedge, you can kind of confirm the stun. Like you Q, flash, then you auto, W, auto. And if they don't flash out, you should have the stun.
Looks like they want to keep the pressure up here. Elk starting to crash the wave in. A lot of members waiting, using the blast cone, trying to hide as much as they can before they go for the play, but they decide not to risk it, not to take any risks here at all.
Yeah, I think they're actually hoping to threaten Knight by drawing him down. Basically, threaten the dive, say, hey, we're going to dive, you got to roam, you got to roam.
We didn't really mention the Jax pick. I don't have a lot of faith in Jax.
I think there's any way you can actually pull off that 4v3 dive with
Why not?
Navi, Ruler, and Missing all pretty much full health.
I don't know. I mean, he just doesn't really seem to win that often. He has that thing going where, like, he has to be ahead to be useful, and he's not particularly good at getting ahead on his own.
You know, and does have the early sheen, so we'll see what he can get done here. But really, again, you know, this is kind of so reminiscent.
It's like I feel like it's hard to get perfect CS on Jax.
369, whose job is just to mitigate, whose job is to really show up team fights, and it's been with so much pressure on him to really get things done.
No range button, he has to jump in.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if he's pressured, he has to like give up farm. He has to play fairly aggressively to like lane properly.
He's got to play fair.
And even if like Jax starts getting rolling, like it's kind of rare, especially in a competitive game, to really see Jax take over.
I feel like we've seen some Giga Jax, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, like I'm not saying he can't win or like he should never be picked. I don't know. From what we've seen, it's pretty rare that he actually like goes Giga. Also, his builds are weird. Like I'm not convinced Jax has like the best items that are available to him.
Thunder, and then what?
Sunder's a good spike, and then yeah, I mean that's always the issue. It's like, what do you go next? Like Shojin is pretty good, but it's like kind of expensive, and you're really squishy building up to it. Like you just two full items and no resistances. Yeah, you can go Zonia. You mean Cleaver is kind of weird on him because he's like half magic damage.
Yeah, I feel like them building Zonias is probably that indicator of he doesn't really have good items.
Yeah.
It's like
I've
you're
actually
not an
seen
AP
some
champ.
Jaxes in solo queue that like I like the build where you actually you run lethal tempo and you kind of build more tanky. Like you go Iceborne Jax and he like I think Bork Iceborne I've seen and it's like it sounds whack but it does so much fucking damage and like you can't get away from him is the big part.
It slows enough for Iceborne, really?
Yeah, I mean like and the
Keep
slow
yourself
slash move speed
sticking.
from Bork. Like I don't know, it was weird when I played against it. Like I thought that like the dude was feeding his balls off and then he just like gets Iceborne and he just starts like shrekking me.
Wait, what? That hit? What the fuck?
Oh, looked a little janky.
That looked weird. It like went past him and then it clipped him.
I'm gonna go look.
Yeah, pull back the replay. I'll give you the timer.
Oh, yeah. That seemed like it was like maybe a camera angle thing. It was kind of weird looking. Like barely clipped his hitbox.
Yeah.
46,
47.
What's your... Wait, what are you at?
50, 51, 52.
Okay, we're good.
Got him that last chapter. Has made the mid lane very uninteractive because he's just gonna push waves. He's gonna step back. He's not gonna risk getting engaged.
I wonder why people haven't like kind of given up on Sedge though. Like if I was playing competitive, I'd still want to be playing Sedge. I play her in solo queue sometimes too. She doesn't feel bad at all.
Lose enough games, you get depressed.
Fruit.
Oh!
Another marked, another root.
Wait.
Not quite available yet.
Nope.
JDG will back away, but a quick pick onto the support.
I mean, the fact you get that auto attack from Elk to get the lockdown is great. Ruler does tank the spear in the
I mean, Sedge does synergize with like how many melees you have on your team pretty nicely.
As BLG will even get the charge here and give those blades to Elk.
And I think they just really weren't
Is
expecting that
Navori
because
quick
they knew
blades
that
trash
Shin
on
was gonna be more
Jax?
the dragon, but he
I think
peeled
it's
off the
just
dragon, actually looked
it's
for the
too
kill, so he
expensive
was
and it
very
makes you too
calm
squishy.
down,
Like you have to keep in mind with
now
Jax,
gonna be going
his
back to
ult
it.
gives him defense, like his
That
E
was
lets him dodge,
interacting
but he's
with,
not a
Ruler
particularly
there, but
tanky
still
champion.
would
Like
be
he
a
doesn't
BLG
have.
dragon, so they get the
Seems like a
heralds, they
troll
get the
question. Now you
dragon,
need
they get the
40%
kill.
crit.
Stringing together at least
I mean, you
7
could go like
seconds.
shield bow, Navori type
Like
builds.
dog
Like
shit, doesn't it?
Fight
Oh.
split across. Bin now going in, going right next to the wall, denying the all-out kill.
Wait, now what?
Bin a bit more
He's just
time to reach
fighting?
his cooldowns here. Does he win out now?
Wait, he wants to fight. He wants to smoke.
I feel like Cassante wins this. Oh, maybe
What
not.
even? What was the point of the cone out if he wanted to fight anyway?
Wait on cooldowns,
The
maybe.
hell?
So shouldn't be too many issues here, although they are trying to push this wave in.
Maybe.
Might have to leave here.
Ben having to be careful here, waiting for him to walk up, scatter the weak. Can they find the angle? Ben playing very patiently here.
Another thing I see Asian teams do really well is like they understand the lines of vision so well for like when they're not seen. Like Knight there, he wasn't waiting in the bush. He was like hugging that wall right outside the bush, knowing he wouldn't be seen. And then like, you know, obviously the closer you are, the better chance of hitting your shit.
Yeah.
So he doesn't expect On to be here, but On is there, finds the hook, gets the lantern on a Shun.
And this is the champion that On kind of made his name for when he first joined Sunni as a big playmaker, right? Having to step in to fill the shoes of Sword Art, who's gone across NA, like it was the thresh.
No, but I mean, Jax is always a hard thing of like, like most other melee champs, if you don't just build pure tank, you're so squishy. Because look at champs like, you know, the tanks in the game, Sion, Cassante, whatever, like, they build completely tank and they still die. Like, carries do so much fucking damage.
Yeah.
Is a lot of mixed damage, you know, especially with that.
So it's hard to get away with like a Bork or something on him even, because you're just, you know, all of a sudden you have no MR and you're up against a Syndra and she just fucking combos you and you're 1 HP and you're out of the fight.
You're in the whole team's face. You'll probably die.
Yep.
The question is going to be, to me, can you actually get the follow-up after that, right? You're going to hit the Nautilus ultimate. Can the hook come through from the pressure of the Nautilus? Can the Spear land? Can Bin be there, you know, to really capitalize
Covering
on
for
that
the Lulu
afterwards?
flash
'Cause
timer.
That is going to be, I think, really the tail of the tape here to see if they can actually knock down Ruler.
Definitely a tough task. We saw in the previous game how hard it was to take Ruler out of a fight. JDG certainly different.
Oh, we hooking, boys.
Oh, we hooking. I'm trying to think like what melee champs in the game can get away with like not building tank in competitive games. Yeah.
Fishing for an angle, a cleanse coming out here. The winds are
Oh,
not quite
wow.
working out. Ruler finds the
Really?
kill on Elk.
That's
The
kind of...
curse there, right as we're talking about it. Ruler finds the angle.
I feel like that shouldn't happen.
In the mid lane, Shun is trying to get here.
Knock back there. Hook now coming
No
in. Spear
flash.
Knight's
Nice.
dead.
Zune waits for the passive to throw the spear. Confirm it.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. The second Yagao manages to get that ultimate
Aatrox?
down, you can easily finish off 9.
Yeah, I mean, he
7
builds
lead,
like
but
full bruiser.
won't really make a difference as Bin
I guess some people
very
go Eclipse,
effective on
yeah.
his top side. 369 needs to be very careful because potential types
Some
will be there.
melee
JDG
mids, aren't there?
off of reset, like,
Galio?
shut this one down.
Shun in the jungle. Looking
Not
to
full
steal
Yeah.
the
tank.
buff, immediately
Doesn't
gonna
really
walk
build
away.
bruiser
Does not
either.
wanna risk anything on
Just
the back of
AP
that
mid.
one. But
Mhm.
BLG responding well on the map. But
I mean, he's kind of tanky though with his magic damage shield.
Yeah. I mean, but like, so Yone and Yasuo, they both have like ways to survive, and even then they're still pretty squishy. Like, they're not common. Yone's got his E plus like a million dashes and knockups. Yasuo's got win wall.
Hook on. Not gonna go over the wall. They don't want to
Yeah.
risk it, but on definitely showing us.
I've always wondered if like there's some kind of like more defensive Yasuo build that
I think the struggle
could
now is
work
just you gotta
in
make
pro
sure that you
play.
continue to leverage in Italy. It's the same story that we
Just
saw
because
in
win wall
the
is
first
such
game.
an insane
Figuring out
ability.
you argue even have a better lead in
It's
the
weird to
context
think
of
like
this
there's
game, but you have to
no
leverage
way
it.
to
So far,
like
one Herald, gotten one Drake, now looking for
play
the second
Yasuo
Drake, so
outside of
these
just
objectives
pure
are
glass
as well.
Clannon.
Yeah, they are getting those objectives controlled,
Clannon.
which is very nice.
Clannon.
We're getting a little bit aggressive here. But,
Whoa! Whoa!
Looking to finish the job, can't quite do it.
man, that is what I love about
Another hook going forward.
It's
Now
so
the
fun watching
shot.
Aphelios do that kind of shit.
Over the dive.
And
Meanwhile,
Gale Force
Baron already
combos.
up in top lane. They're grabbing Herald
Looking
as
for
well. In
the
meantime,
solo
BLG,
kills,
a
yeah.
massive play.
Grabbing Herald, grabbing mid, grabbing top, dragging in 35 seconds. BLG were like, look, game 2 went a bit awry after we got a lead, but we're not going to let this game get away from us.
So what I love watching about Elk is just he is so consistent.
Like, no one would ever
in how
max
he
W
plays,
second on
how he
Yasuo,
wins
right?
the fights.
Instead
And
of
he
E?
looks like this relatively safe player, and then he sees this window.
No.
And he is instantly flashing in. He's instantly Gale forcing on
Why?
you, and he's not hesitating at all, which is exactly what you want to see from an elite level player.
Doesn't it decrease the
Especially when
cooldown
you have to
on
go
the
into
target?
pocket as well to try and keep you safe in
Yeah,
that
it
corner.
does.
You see immediately Lantern goes down. So well,
That's
can
why.
go for these aggressive
But,
plays.
like-
And look how much it bought them, right? You actually get them.
What
in
is the
turn
W
out.
really
still
getting
have
you?
this Herald if you want
And
to
like
try
you get the
and
width.
towards the, sorry,
You
don't
get a
get
little
Cooldown
cooldown
goes down a
too.
lot, 30 to
towards, like,
18 when it's
tier 2 'cause
maxed.
you got that charge. And the
Yeah,
fact now,
but I mean, you're
well,
only really
you
getting
can
one
create
to
this
fight,
long
so.
lane in mid.
I mean, not necessarily. Like, if you have some kind of like CDR,
At the moment, though, JDG
you can actually like use it more.
How the hell
Literally.
you getting CDR?
Have the initial
I
shot
don't know.
of
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like a more bruisery type build.
I mean, it's just crit synergy, really.
Yeah, I mean, he has good
Runes.
crit synergy, but
Super free. Oh.
oh,
Oh.
hold up. Uh-oh. Ruler's killing everyone. Ruler, stop. We need more games. Ruler, chill. No, Ruler. You got no chill, dog. Damn, dude, these fights keep feeling like they're going to be decent for BLG, and then, like, all of a sudden, Ruler's just killing everyone.
Yep.
Ben did kind of go for 369 there instead of Ruler. I don't know if that was the right call, but...
corralling JDG, but they can't finish the fight.
It's just the same story every single time. JDG,
Yasuo needs
no
attack
matter
speed
what
for
happens
QCD.
in the early game,
Hard to
they
find that
show
in
up
tank
for the
build. Yeah, I mean, that's
objective,
true.
they take the 5v5, and Ruler goes
I'm not saying it's
crazy.
like, you know,
Not a
this
question,
is
though, you
guaranteed
got all
OP,
these all-time
everyone
knights
should be
instead
doing
of
it, but
Ruler, meant they didn't have any
it's just a
guaranteed
question I
lockdown
have,
for him.
like,
So the only time he was really threatened
I've
was
never
when
seen it
Argyle to kill him and he
attempted,
gets hooked, but he had
for the
plans
most
ready for
part.
that. He knew it was going to happen.
And it's a bizarre choice, as you say, because, I mean, the DPS is just the Zeri. As long as you can take down the Zeri, there's just not enough follow-up, especially when you've got...
It is kind of true. There's like, there's not really good tanky attack speed items. I feel like there should be one. There's a lot of champs like, you know, Jax, Volibear type champs who would like actually really benefit from that. The only thing is Wit's End, and that's still like, you know, much more offensively budgeted than defensive. Oh, and we're instantly back into a fight. Oh, wow, he jumped through the wall into a huge spear. Oh, and he's got Ben is as a motherfucker. He literally can't fight. He has no mana. Looks so troll. Ben can't ult.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's
Bro, if he had mana, he would actually clean up. No. They're tilted. They're tilted. Oh, and now Ruler 7-0 somehow. It's over.
They literally can't win team fights, man.
Yep.
What the hell?
The man is gonna go godlike for the third straight game.
This isn't fair. BLG are doing the
What
thing
the
they're supposed
fuck?
to do. They're trying to get onto the people you're supposed to, but somehow, some way,
Nullis
JDG are fighting
actually
from a
ult?
deficit and coming
Sorry?
out on top.
Who'd he
A
ult?
3,000 gold lead for
I
them.
thought he
as
ulted
well.
fucking, like, Cassante or
JDG
something.
Game 3, they want to close out this series.
I just love the positioning here from Ruler. You know, the initial fight does look a little bit sketchy as Ruler.
So wait,
you know,
ulting
just
Cassante
rips
is
right
real.
into the spear. He didn't see that coming out of the
Dude, like,
wall.
how do they
Maybe
lose this
just
fight, bro?
Maybe he can actually make it happen. You can see the predict there.
What if they
Ruler
build?
starts at half fucking health.
What if Yasuo builds Navori instead of IE for cooldown? I mean, that would literally only affect his win wall, so it's probably not worth it.
No way, man. Dude, he must have thought he was gonna die or something. Like, Yagao was just gonna get killed, so he's like, alright, I'm a fucking ult. Because I don't know what other logic he would use to ult literally the tank top laner.
Yeah, I don't
He
know.
can completely isolate Zeri.
Is the Bin versus 369 narrative? I think I heard about it a little bit. Is it like Bin is the carry player and 369 is like the impact type guy who's just like cool, just enduring Bin's bullshit and then just being more useful for the team?
He's just been doing this, and he just continues to do it.
No idea.
Look at the damage.
That leads even more into the fact that he's a robot. You know,
No,
he's been doing it for this long.
He's a force, dude. He cannot be stopped. And for BLG and for
I don't think
honestly,
Gromp
any
likes
team
being
has
over
to go
there.
against JDG.
He's
Having
going
BLG
home.
doesn't even fucking look bad,
this
dude. Just
consistent in a meta that is
JDG's
about
winning team
carries
fights
is a
so
terrifying
hard.
I mean, it's very
Yeah.
intimidating, you know, as you're an
I think they're
opponent,
just
to look over during the team fight,
legit
Ruler's
outplaying him.
hovering on the
I don't know.
side.
Ruler just seems to be going fucking insane this series.
Coming out of his eyes.
Yeah.
He's like doing a very good job not dying. While also, I mean, it's him and his team too.
Yeah, they're
I think
protecting him
Bin
so hard.
Bin seems to like have tunnel vision for 369. It kind of feels like I haven't really seen him going for Ruler a lot of the time. Maybe here we'll see it.
Pitching for the engage, but immediately they're going to deny it. That's Counter-Strike taken away from Bin. Ruler just stepping forward
Oh my
again.
god.
All the CC is
Oh
going.
my god.
And look, he's just dead.
Ultra-Shock Laser not gonna
This
get
is the Jax experience, bro.
will back away, but Ruler far enough ahead now that
Like
he
you
did get
only
this
get
engage.
resistances during your ult, and you have to hit people with it. So like you have to basically immediately declare you're committing to the fight.
in this game taking over.
This is the nerfed
Yeah.
version. This is a version that's
How
been
many
cut down,
times?
which is why the, like Jinx and Aphelios
I mean,
started to
they can
take
actually
over,
fight
but
now.
just
Ruler
kinda
has
said,
no ult.
yeah,
Like,
that's cool. I'm gonna do this
Zeri's
anyway. Even with the
useless.
banned, they didn't go for it. They were like, hey,
Useless.
look, we're willing to give the Aphelios.
Yeah.
Zeri, Lulu, we're happy with this.
damage is low as fuck.
Now pitching for the angle,
Doesn't
though,
get the
again.
speed.
Bin on the backside.
I mean, they have no Nautilus ult.
Your eyes on Ruler. Ruler's the one that matters.
My
369.
God.
What's Yagao doing, bro?
Will they be able to get
Oh
onto it?
my
Now they find
god.
the fight's still going.
Okay.
Front line is there. He brings it
Okay.
forward. The waiting arms of Ruler. He's
There's
now
no way
left
they
in
can
hand
fight.
delivered.
Oh
Goes
my
Oh!
wide.
Oh, Ben is in!
To the backside.
He killed Lulu!
But I don't think it matters because Ruler is still uncontested. Shun can't keep
And
going,
he's
and Ruler
gone.
stacking.
No
Looking for the angle. 369 with the
fucking
fallback. He finds it.
way.
Barely able to make it on attempt. He hits out for Swarm. Can he get this done? Shun.
Yeah, I don't know.
On the bottom lane of BLG, the last two last
Outplayed again, disparage.
Oh
my- No!
It's ogre. 3-0.
It's Jover.
Is Nidalee really like BLG's go-to strategy? I don't know, man. This champion is like almost feels like an ego pick. It's like, bro, I will gap their jungler so hard. I will literally be up 3 CS on him, and I will contribute whatever I see fit to the team.
Maybe there's an opportunity to make something happen, but JDG collapsed immediately.
Dude, that's so funny. You guys like, oh fuck, I'm caught, and then 369's like, yep, bitch.
Yeah, I saw that coming. I mean, you gotta think about Cassante's angles.
The engage in the pip, though. They're trying to go on towards the thresh, not quite able to do so, but
Oh,
great
the
follow
Q
here from
flash.
JDG, and the fact again, like where they chose to fight makes it so difficult for Elk to get into this fight. Like, yes, he's got the
Maybe
caliber, but
maybe
he's taken a
JDG
couple
will pull a
pop shots every
T1 and
ball,
just
but
hard
he's
throw at
going
the
wide
end,
and
Nexus
so hard
dive.
that JDG, they're on to Baron. On to Baron.
Oh.
Oh, a spear has landed. A few more of those, and he will have pressure.
Oh my God! Wait. Whoa,
Oh,
wait,
hold up! Baron throw! No, Nidalee got it. Actual Baron throw. Actual Baron throw. Let's go, JDG.
The game's over.
Oh my God, that was some content-style gameplay. Dude, they're down in gold after that. Let's fucking go.
I don't think they end.
No, can't end, but no,
two nibs.
Very good.
Probably two nibs. Ooh, they got Chakram. What? Did I gotta go mid?
Why does Jax have that circle around him when his E's not even up?
Wait, they're not even going for tier 3s. Alright.
Nah.
Weird.
I don't know. Like, tier 3 turrets just don't give you anything, like, resource-wise.
Yeah, I mean...
It is nice for breaking open the base, but I think if you're in this situation, you're just, like... You're not actually stronger than them still, probably, so you just want to, like, keep getting resources.
I think there's a lot of value in opening up tier 3s, letting you...
There is, but I mean, it's a difference, right? Like, if you have, say you have the option of, like, you know, okay, we can get the tier 2 and then, like, secure all their jungle camps, get a clean reset, keep our tempo, or we can, like, kind of commit to the tier 3 and then they'll, like, spawn and chase us out and, like, we won't get their camps and stuff. I think I would always take the first one.
I don't think that second one happened, though. Like, if they actually pushed mid, I feel like they would have got it and been clear to recall.
Maybe.
With no canceling, no push out. That's what it looked like. But...
Yeah, I mean, if they can get it for free, it's good. I just, I don't know. I don't put a lot of value in tier 3 turrets, like, especially if you're, like, kind of losing, which, I mean, I wouldn't say they're losing now, but they're still up against a fucking giga-fed Zeri Lulu. They're by no means in a spot where they can just force winning fights repeatedly.
Yeah. Dude, the last 2 games, Rulers just sat on Zeal. Not enough upgrading.
I mean, he upgraded to rapid fire 4th, but yeah.
Like, forever after.
Yeah, it is pretty weird.
No flash on the Philios.
I mean, I guess, like...
walk up and kill himself? Oh, nice.
Bruh.
That is not a mistake you can afford to make. That kid is shocked. So are we. What just happened? I literally blinked.
That kid is shocked. So are we.
I mean, Ruler wasn't even there. It looked like he just
Elk is,
he's not been having a good week.
He might be under some pressure.
Might need a little Heimlich maneuver. Oh my God, the Nidalee. How did Sejuani survive that?
I was about to say, like, getting the cleanse.
That was a lot of damage, dude.
The death is even bigger. Like, the fact you managed.
The shield's pretty big.
JDG can kind of slow
On
down
Ruler?
the pace at what BLG were able to attain. Like, yes, they got the Baron, but they don't get any more towers off of just the initial fight. And
See ya.
I think it's still pretty doomed for BLG game state-wise.
You're not able to keep him pinned in for the full time. Really didn't get much of anything. Here it is one more time.
Holy shit, we get the Baron replay now. Nasty.
Dude, these fucking big plants actually, like, set up such crazy engages. I really like them. Wait, Ben got 1850 gold shut down there? He got an 850 and a 1K back-to-back.
Really?
Yep.
Did you see that Zeri face?
I did. I did see Zeri's face.
Oh my God. Philios ult full whiffs. Another hook from the same spot.
We are poised. We are on the cusp of a massive 5v5 with both sides right now.
Nidalee's like, she's not a champion. She actually has to hit a carry with a spear. Oh, okay. It's Lulu.
Is Lulu a carry?
She's squishy. It's a good spear.
Oh, Ben.
They're hitting Cassante. Oh, this looks so bad, man. What is Yagao doing?
Wait.
Ruler got hit.
Oh my God.
Dead. Nah, it's doomed. It's actually doomed. It's doomed.
So yeah. It's over.
Yeah, I mean they absolutely have no responses there. Dude, Yagao is also playing pretty bot-like this series right now. Like that was weird. Like a few fights, he's just kind of, I don't know, maybe he's not comfortable in Nautilus for the most part or something, but he's kind of like just walking at them and taking so much damage for free and getting himself in situations he can't get out of.
Wait. They don't end? Huh.
I thought they could have gone way more aggressive on that.
At least get an inhibitor or something out of it.
All right.
Want to go back towards the dragon and
Guess they want to make sure they get Dragon and Baron tempo. I think they probably should have opened the base.
Look, either way, I mean, JDG,
Because they're like actually in a winning position, I think.
Keep an eye on towards the decision making here for 369 as well. Because what you look is Knight gets shun, but 369 immediately goes, no, I know the Ruler needs help. Ruler is the key.
Yeah, I mean that's just like, that's such a low value Nautilus ult. It actually was just like basically a waste, and then he just walks up and dies.
It's all day Ruler.
Yeah, I mean Kanavi as well, right? Like everything is perfectly timed.
Wow, Elk flashed after he was already dead.
Ultimate is thrown on Ruler. Bin's gonna get a follow-up. Nope, Kanavi interrupts Bin there. Then,
Fuck it, dude. One more fight. One last score.
Nope.
Maybe they can do another big Baron throw.
One last score, Arthur. Man said he's dead. But can they do anything about Jinx? Dude, look, he's still on Zeal, by
Can
the way.
they do anything about Jinx?
Sorry, not Jinx. Fucking sorry. Look at her items.
Yeah. Pretty interesting.
Oh! That QSS! The QSS he bought! Bro. Their ult's out. The ult's out. They can win.
Dude, On is just chain hooking them.
Scatter! Dude, what the fuck is happening?
4 seconds until Kanavi, BLG are trying to burn down the Baron.
Side hook?
Oh
my god! Yo, he might have E. Might have E. He has E.
Oh, wow, that Cassante ult. What? That was a crazy angle.
Oh my god. It's over. It's over. It's over. They can't kill him.
Yep.
GG for the 4th time in one game. Ooh. Not over. Let's go Baron, boys.
Man, I don't like cleanse for the game.
Why?
It's kind of bullshit.
Fuck you.
What, dude? Like, it's so lame, bro.
Fuck you. No.
It's just like fucking BKB summoner spell on carries. Just.
I mean.
I get that it would be like pretty obnoxious to not have it as an option against some stuff, but like I don't know. I feel like it just shuts down too many things. Like you hit a Giga like catch onto a carry, and it's just like it doesn't matter. They just cleanse, then they QSS, and they cleanse, and they QSS. Like he's literally getting chain hooked by Thresh, and there's just no punish.
I mean, it's just so beautiful to watch how they are actually.
Not people going both.
How far forward they are playing on these plays.
Yeah, I mean he is super fed, so I'm not saying like just this game, but I don't know.
Scatter there on the bin, peeling for Ruler. Earlier we had already seen, you know, Meteos used to get him out of one.
I mean, getting CC feels terrible.
Then Yagao is stuck out here. They're gonna kill him off.
Yeah, what about all the other people who have to do it and can't just run a summary out of it?
Tenacity.
Yeah, why don't AJers have to buy it?
Because it's dog shit, because you die instantly.
Look at the jungle mid duo there. Knight as well. So much damage just protecting, but now they need to keep Ruler alive once again.
Oh, wait.
Oh, they actually got her.
They found the shutdown. I thought it was impossible, but finally they will.
But they're still in big ass Syndra.
Fucking
Oh,
God,
good flash by Ben.
bro. How is this game still going? Wait, he killed Nidalee.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is happening, man?
I don't know.
How? No, they're being paid. They're being paid. How do you explain this?
I mean, yeah, he walked up, got Nautilus hooked.
immediately he jumps in with Bin to
Jack's
finish
got the
off Ruler.
1K.
Just a massive hook there from Yagao, and you can see, watch Knight. He throws the scatter. Bin flashes past the scatter there. As Knight was
Like, this
just
game
going
has felt so
crazy in this
over.
fight. So much
JDG
damage
wins,
at
like,
this
every
point.
fucking
All
important fight.
abilities fully upgraded, has the
And then randomly,
draft.
BLG's
He's a
won 2 of
lightning
them.
menace on the Syndra now.
Yeah.
Baron in
Had
this
that
one.
scatter not been flashed, he might have been able to take it over.
They're just having fun with it, dude.
Ruler knows he made a misstep on that one. Got hooked, got chained up, and got burst down.
Now here we are.
I mean,
4K difference between
there's
20
still
games
like a
against the
full
Mavericks
build
spot.
Syndra as well.
Ruler got caught
This
out,
champion's
but
pretty
Knight
insane late
did
game
his best
too.
to make up the difference.
Yeah, and it's so hard now to actually even catch.
Let's see, what's Jax
Ruler has
going for his
cleansed.
last
There's
item
no
after the
nails on
Force of
missing, and
Nature?
Ruler has the QSS. So there's 3 different ways to break CC that you're gonna have to track the timing on.
Wits
all of
End?
these.
Wow, he's actually full build
It's
Jax.
so tough to take him down once, let
The
alone
first in the
again,
game.
as they're gonna have to do here.
Been on the backside
Wait,
again, looking for
they
an
not
angle.
assaulted
Knockback there from the scatter.
Syndra?
Kanavi continuing to step forward.
Wait,
Ruler
Ben's kinda
untouched for now,
fucking this
still has the
Cassante.
ultimate procs, continuing to step.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Uh-oh, that's Soul. That is Soul. Kind of a shit Soul, though.
Wait,
Ruler's chunked
this is so
randomly.
awkward for JDG. This is so awkward.
Oh, Missing is running it. They gotta go back to
The
their
Yeats of
base.
Soul?
Minions in the base and they're on towards the Nexus turrets. Kanavi on a run, but how
Where the
far can he
fuck is
make
Sedge
it?
going?
Is he on? Just trying to make sure that there's no blast
Oh, you know,
for him
just
to try and escape away. Will be spotted
hanging
now.
out.
As
Oh,
another
he's
wave
gone.
will go in. If they don't get onto that, they will take one of the Nexus turrets.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to get out of there. They can't keep chasing him. The empowered blast plant will keep him safe.
Bro, look at Nautilus's items. This dude is legit a second support. Level 15, 2 items.
It almost looks like he's less than a second support.
I know.
Still useless.
I feel like he actually at some point should have just like bought a fucking Sightstone and just stopped farming.
It is starting to become an issue though with how big Bin is. You can see on the
Get his
side of
gold
these
that
fights,
way.
369 was trying to mark him that whole
Yep.
time, make sure Bin couldn't get in, but he was
I
slowly
mean,
but surely
realistically,
winning these
no,
fights.
but
JDG took it slow, tried to play for the dragon.
a nice
Bin
XD.
eventually won out in that 1v1, and that's where the line broke for JDG, and suddenly
Did
they
you
had
cringe
to
the
run.
wave
So
clear?
you need as JDG to take these fights decisively and not let
Two
Bin
fucking
just
people who
slowly
can't
whittle
kill
down his
minions.
front line.
Absolutely, but that just gets even harder with Perfect Soul. I mean, it's not the best soul, it's the worst, let's be honest, but the resistances and the increased damage are still going to help in these fights where you have this much lifesteal over on Ruler. If you get him low, he's going to become more durable. You know, the force
Alright, now Zeri's full build
he
too.
has a Wit's End as well, so he's got a tremendous amount of magic resistance.
The
He's gonna be
Hurricano.
very, very tanky and still does a lot of damage.
Yep.
So, you know, Bin
And the
is
Mercurial.
going to be a menace, but if the fight is not played perfectly by him,
Merc
Ruler's
Skinny.
going to kill everyone else before
Rune
he can kill
Skimmy.
him.
So hard. A single misstep now
Jax is
inside of BLG.
pretty tanky. I don't know.
Will end the
I actually have no idea right now between like Jax and Syndra. Like, if Syndra full combos Jax, will she still fuck him, or will it like not do very much?
I mean, he's got Zonia's, so likely gonna
True.
be hard as fuck to get that full combo off.
You know, Kanavi didn't elect to go for the Warmogs that I was
Yeah.
expecting. You know, he did just go for
She's not gonna want to start on him, but like
So just really
she can
additional
finish him
support
pretty
of item
easily.
here for Ruler, as the hook will land, but it is on 369, and you don't want that.
Knockback there. Knight gonna be caught out
Ben
by
is
Sword.
playing pretty
Sidestep
fucking
up
out of his
through.
mind this game.
369 just getting cut
He's not with
down.
them.
Holy shit.
Flash out to safety.
That
Full
1K
advantage
Jack
for
show
BLG.
heal.
Ruler just able to poke a bit.
That's what that was?
Flash on
Yeah.
top, flash on mid now for JDG is burned right as Baron is about to spawn. So, and you
Gains
don't even have that up
20.
for the Elder Dragon fight either. So even though BLG do commit some resources, they actually get a huge amount out of JDG there.
Knight's flash could be crucial in the next fight. Ruler just gonna grab a quick red buff. That's a full commit to him. Poke not gonna do much. He just has so
I
much
mean, they
lifesteal.
delete Baron.
Top of the Chemtech Soul. BLG getting
Yep,
around
Ben
the
has a
textbook
good
stuff is
position
Bin
here.
on the flank. Looks like he was spotted briefly.
Do they know? I think they know.
Don't have great vision of the watch. I'm not sure if they can see him, but it's a similar
It's
story. If they can't see
already
him, they're
dead.
trying to burn through this
Yeah,
barrier.
I mean, you just
Watch
basically
I
fight
guess
at this
Nidalee is
point.
gonna arrive.
4K getting lower, desperate to finish this one. Nidalee over the wall.
Oh, he got it! Nidalee got it!
Okay, but how much does it matter?
Oh no, Ben had to use his
Ben is
Zonia
fine.
early. Let's see what Syndra does to him.
He's fine. Why is Aphelios in there? What happened?
And he had to.
I mean, it's over.
No!
What? Did he
Oh,
get
what happened to Elk?
in? Did he get Cassante in? He got slurped. Like, he was not in there and then he was so deep. I'm going back.
Yeah, I'm already back. Wait. Oh, it was one of those fucking Cassante ults. He gets Q3'd in.
What?
Huh? Man, that's. I feel like that needs to be. That actually feels like a bug on Cassante.
What the fuck did he do?
It's not a bug because it's just how the ability works. It's like Jace's knockback shit, but like I feel like that needs to be changed. Like that's pretty ridiculous. It's like as soon as you start the ulti, it's gonna pull them in the direction. No, like it'll give. It's the same endpoint even if they move.
Yeah.
Like that actually makes zero sense. If this is a regular ability, that like that pulls elk down.
Yeah, that. I mean, I don't know. I feel like JD deserves this win, but
yeah, I mean,
it's fucked up. Whatever. That interaction is whack as hell, though.
Incredible themselves, but I really want to see these teams face off against each other because that's going to be absolutely insane.
It's going to be so
well,
exciting.
3-0.
Means that the lower bracket affair will be set. G2 will be going up against BLG.
That was like the
So
weirdest last game. Holy shit, man.
The LPL at MSI and see if they can do some damage against a team that
BLG looking lost as fuck, losing every team fight known to man.
I mean, I think what's so incredible about
Randomly win like one to come back as fuck. Get nothing, back to losing, win again.
This entire journey in the tournament thus far, and the difference there is a terrifying prospect.
That ain't normal.
Monstering Western teams already.
True.
So like, how big of a gap is there going to be? G2 obviously hopeful, but it's going to take still a tall task to take down BLG.
I think this is the first time we really got to see what BLG are capable of, though, because we've seen
C9 games, probably in about 20 minutes. Let's start the timer.
Is League working yet? Can I play League?
Nope. All right, here we go. Stopwatch.
All right, I need
Stopwatch is
people
up.
for ARAM.
I gave it 20 minutes when we got C9's game.
Who wants ARAM? Sneaky, log on.
It's time to game!
Here's some names. Killer Peen.
Killer what? Killer Bean?
Dude, this guy Skip is the guy who we were in. He's like one of my friends from WoW. We're in Discord talking about LCS, and like Jack was there. He was like playing with us, and then Skip was like, "Is LCS going on right now?" This was like right before playoffs, and we're like, "Yeah." We're like going into playoffs. He's like, I only watch LCS to watch Blabber Int," and then we're just like, what?" And then Skip realized Jack was there, and he starts like looking at his stuff, and he's like, "Wait, what the fuck?" And he like got so embarrassed he left the call. He was like, "Why is the CEO of Cloud9 in our fucking WoW Discord?" So funny. There's a clip of it somewhere.
Down. How'd you get that clip?
Skip Shadow played it.
Oh. They have like the Discord people in it, like showing who's in Discord.
Yeah. Oh, he said it's pinned in Moisty. I'll play some TF. I'll dabble.
He was too relaxed.
Okay. Okay.
Hold up. I gotta make sure this clip is stream appropriate. Do I go cringe RFCTF or do I go Giga Chad?
Oh, Faker. They ever played? I don't remember. Night Faker.
Like, have they played together? I don't remember.
Against each other.
I still remember when like
Against each
consistently
other.
pulling a gold card was like something that was viewed as impressive. They're like, yeah, dude, this guy can like always get a gold card.
The highest mechanical skill. Dude counts cards.
The
What
champs
the
were quite a
fuck?
bit easier back then. I haven't played TF in so long.
Shut up. I can't believe Knight abandoned those chokers at top esports just to join the best team, JDG. What the fuck? The betrayal.
Who's the best jungler you played against in pro days? Like it's Blabber. I don't even feel like it's close. Dude's fucking very hard to predict what he's gonna do. I've always said this, like, you know, when you play against someone, is like there's the expected thing that they're gonna do, and then they can either like, you know, do what you expect, or they can, you know, do something better or worse. And Blabber's like very hard to predict, and he's almost always like doing something good.
He's cooking.
Yeah. Because then it's also like hard to give your team information. Like normally you'd be like, yeah, like they should be like in their top side jungle after this play, but then like Blabber will just show up and dive bot, and I'm just like, huh, like I just gave bad info. So then it's like you want to stop like giving info, and then it's just like everyone's feeling pressured.
Communication shuts down. Everything falls apart.
Like, I don't really know where he is.
Then you have to cover for plays that he isn't even a part of.
Yeah.
Then he just does something else, gets some big ass advantage.
Yep.
Why are you just trying your map packs, actually? Make it easy.
True.
We have to lose, huh? Your dignity? Fuck no, you'd win.
I always wonder if there's any teams who've actually done that, like just straight up cheat during scrims, like fucking use spectator POV.
Coach is like telling them shit or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could do a pretty hit on it. Like, I guess maybe they would justify it to themselves.
Like, yeah, it's just practice, you know.
Very sick.
It would be so easy to cheat on stage. I doubt players get wanted for bugs. I mean, they do wand you, but like, I don't know. I think if you really wanted to cheat, there's probably something you can do, but I imagine like people aren't that fucked.
Like what? Let's hear how Meteos would get his cheats off.
Fucking, I don't know, vibrating butt plug.
The crowd fucking turns on the vibrator when you're getting ganked. Dude. Genius. They've never butt checked anybody. Very sick.
Welcome back, dude. What does Morgana say when she ults? I will something everything. I will coom on everything.
Oh.
Why do I have sudden impact on TF? Does that do anything?
I'm waiting for the fan vote to say who's gonna win.
I will siphon everything.
Every fan vote has been right. The disgustingly large 80%ers.
I will take on everything. Ooh. Oh. Strange light swing.
Dude, I don't remember that. What the fuck? Solo kill mid. Level fucking 2.
Who?
MSI solo killing Yori. LeBlanc Galio.
Oh, I remember that one. Because Eminus is the GOAT of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Insanity said, "Do I remember the Renegade's Rift Herald incident?" Of course. Who doesn't? Who's El Clasico? Man, I don't like the Katarina just jerking me off endlessly.
Shut down. Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill. Ace. Everything will work if you think of us. Your turret has been destroyed.
Who's gonna win Meteos?
I would vote for C9.
They've shown multiple interviews with GG claiming GG is gonna win, and they haven't shown anything about C9 claiming they're gonna win.
Well, in that case.
Wow, this frame rate is crazy.
Wait, dude, Ingenious Hunter gets crazy value on TF. Your Ludens, your Lichbane, and your Zonia get reduced. Who gets food delivery for breakfast? People who are not fortunate enough to be able to cook. Some people were just not born with the genes to be able to cook their own food. They live a life of having to get all their food delivered.
It's so sad.
It's very sad. Oh, insane red card.
Been scaring Giga Chad. Have I heard about the flat butthole conspiracy?
Oh,
I have not.
Goodbye.
Wait. Oh my god. It's a 50-50 matchup.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, it's 50.5 for C9. They have more.
Yeah, but it's not a swung vote. That means this matchup is actually even.
Nope. C9's favored by 1%. Why don't people play Katarina in pro play? She can build fucking tank and do assassin things.
How long do you think it's been, chat, since I started my stopwatch?
69.
Nope.
I meant to say 69,000.
Nope.
420.
Nope. Nope.
You're just not even gonna tell me if I'm right.
Nope.
Just a hater.
Nope.
Oh shit.
The second champ select starts, I'm stopping the timer. There it is. 18:51. I said 20 minutes. Close. Pretty much on par. No champ select music? Guys?
Wait, are we in champ select?
Yeah, it just started. There we go.
Fuck, that started fast. I'm only 15 minutes into my ARAM.
19-minute downtime.
Not bad, not bad. All right, what's this year draft looking like? LeBlanc, Nidalee, Scion, bans Kennen, Annie, Vi.
It does be looking like a draft. Jinx, Aphelios, pause champ?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Champion of the pause?
Oh, nut. Okay, Golden Guardians is playing Jace. Maybe Jace mid?
No. No. No.
Mayhaps a Jace mid.
No.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Alright, I fear what's doomed.
What's doomed?
This ARAM. We can't FF because someone griefed the vote.
Oh. Are you feeling creative today, Meteos?
Am I feeling creative?
Yeah.
Yes. Why?
I'm listening to the casters.
Oh.
For the stun, easy stuff. We'll see
Another
what they're gonna finish
Sejuani.
this draft out with, but Golden Guardians have to pick first still.
People just
Fiora
forgot
to
she
throw down.
existed.
We know that this is a good answer into Cassante.
They
Generally, so they're not
forgore.
afraid to lock it in, knowing that they can just try to move it against that.
Yeah, I love it. This has been
They
the
actually
biggest change for
forgore.
Golden Guardians from the regular season. This confidence into Licorice, and they throw him down with the Fiora.
Jace Fiora.
Nautilus being picked up. You can't get all of the hook champions off the board. With only
Those
2
are
players,
some solo
and they
lanes.
do pick that one up for Huhi. Huhi has been instrumental in Golden
Do we like that?
Guardians engages in all of their games.
Silas, I mean, it does make sense for M&S, but I guess into the Maokai, it also makes even more sense. You then have even more engaged duels.
Silas.
I mean,
Whatever you throw
I don't know.
into
I
Fiora,
just
it's
feel
not
like
really
NA is
a fair
probably going to
matchup,
come out on
but
top here.
the evolution of
from this
Licorice as a
series.
player, obviously, Golden
People are
Guardians
sleeping on
fortunately
NA.
did him here at MSI. He is
I really
stepped
think
up
NA is
as a
finally
player,
gonna win.
really been
Yep.
the shining star of Golden Guardians, and to get to see him rematch against Fudge.
Everyone was kind of doubting, but
North America, we'll see how
All right,
much
Gamba's
of
going up.
pretty
Get your
good shot.
points. I want to see big points here.
See all 10 champions now. Who are you
Big
gonna edge in
points.
this one,
Promoting
too, just
gambling?
going out of the draft before we hit
Dude.
the rift?
I actually really like the late Silas
Kinda
pick. He's
weird,
not picking
dude.
for lane at all here. It's picking to steal away the Nautilus and the Maokai ultimates. Big engage counter here, so it is going to be a big beefy front
Kinda
line. 3
weird,
members,
dude.
A melee there for Cloud9, diving in to create space for Berserker. And we've seen what Korean Aphelios can do so far at this tournament.
Yes, we have.
Berserker counts too.
I think the Golden Guardians comp is just harder to execute, right? By running Jace Fiora, you have 2 sides.
I don't think the clip is stream appropriate after reviewing it.
To make sure that they have a healthy laning phase, and then you can actually play them
Wait, which one?
around them. You don't have the
Skip.
same front back strength that
Yep.
someone like the C9 composition does have. So as you get
Sedge.
later into the game, I think the C9's comp is going to be easier to execute. So the
That
burden
just
of
can't be
responsibility
shown.
falls on Golden Guardians to show us
It will
that
stay
But
exclusive
Licorice
WoW
has
Discord
been
meme.
solo killing all the top laners that he
That he
faced
has.
so
Off
far,
limits.
and he's on the
Only to be
Fiora.
seen by
I love the
Meteos'
faith that,
beautiful
you know,
eyes.
Golden Guardians
Yep.
have put in this player, and we'll see if he can do it again.
And specifically,
Are you in the
Licorice
Moisty
against
Discord,
Cloud9.
Sneaky?
Remember that
No.
Licorice's heights
Why
of his
not?
career before this recent
give
just
me an invite.
streak of greatness with Golden Guardians.
Have you
were on
never been in there,
Cloud9
though?
For a while.
I'll
After
get
that, it just
moist.
felt like he wasn't able to find
I
that
mean,
same
maybe,
luster for
but
a long
I don't-
time. He's been chasing those
Never
shadows
been in there
ever
more than
since,
once if I
trying to
have.
regain that same level, and now here he is. He got a shot at taking the title from Cloud9.
Yeah, this is lower
Fell
bracket
short with
match.
Golden Guardians there. Now they
Winner
have
of
another
this
chance right here,
wins the whole
right
thing.
now, to potentially
The
knock
whole
his old
match, yeah, they
team
do.
out of MSI and prove that
They
he
do
is
win this
better
match.
here and now.
That's
what a
true.
story that would be for him and for Golden Guardians to be able to do that.
And on the other side is Cloud9 looking to maintain that international representation for North America, the organization that always finds a way to make it through. And the winner of this best of 5 will go up against Gen G.
We do have
Let's rock and
confirmation.
roll. We're on to the rift for game number 1 in the North American
okay, they literally just said it. The
showdown
winner
between
goes up
number
against
1
Gen G.
Cloud9 and number 2 Golden Guardians.
I was gonna say we have
Loser
confirmation that they
goes
play the opposite
home.
side of the bracket,
Winner
not.
goes on to
So
play
it's
with
basically
all-
a free ride to finals. Whoever wins this.
Definitely a big
Yep,
task in front
yep.
of them, but gotta focus game by game.
Meowkai versus Sejuani. This kind of throwback to early season.
Here at MSI was
Mhm.
a lot of lack of
Except it was
coordination.
usually AP
They've been
Maokai.
over anxious in a lot of the skirmishes as well
Hard
as the
AP.
team fights.
Like
Meanwhile,
Death
Golden
Cap
Guardians have
first.
seemed pretty
Yeah, I don't think that's what they
smooth,
built.
even
It's probably
when
gonna be the
they
same
are
build we saw
losing.
last
They're
time.
always looking for those
Demonic and
objective
Teridian.
setups and ways back into the game.
So speaking of setups, one thing I do want to point out, River is going for the red
Damn,
smite
Fudge just
first
got
strike build
owned.
here on the Maokai. Setting up those saplings is going to mean a lot of hurt for whoever face checks into the brushes if Golden Guardians have control and make it to objective.
Scorch Fiora is pretty
The
normal.
AP build for Maokai
Wait,
definitely
Scorch
was
AFK.
nerfed, but he is solo AP on this team. With so much
Silas
other
into
AP
Jace?
resources here for Golden Guardians, River
That does
knows
not sound like
he's
a good
gonna have
1v1.
an opportunity here to definitely do a lot of softening up of enemy
Yeah, did you
champions.
steal
That's a
Soul?
duo lane pick right there. That's the Silas Sejuani versus Jace matchup.
So the game looks like nothing too crazy is
Wait,
gonna
what's the
happen.
weird interaction with Silas J-Soul? Like, don't you like auto-attack a range while looking like you're melee?
Yeah, like Silas's chains flop around if Jace has his like range shadows.
Yep, who he just immediately engaging
Oh?
on
on Sven there. Worth pointing out here in this bottom lane as well. Difference in summoner spells on the AD carries. Berserker with the Ghost, Stixay with the Cleanse. Very important.
Jinx
considering there is some
Nautilus.
powerful CC on the side of Golden Guardians that would be able to
Quite
lock
the combo
Berserker
you
down.
usually
You will
see.
not have that extra escape mechanism, but once
What's
more,
wrong with it?
It's Sven getting hit with the dredge line.
Not peel
As
for
Cloud9
Jinx.
loses out on some
Like,
help in these early trades.
team fighting is gonna be hard.
That fight for level 2. Mid lane has already secured it, but in the bot lane as well. It will be Golden Guardians to secure
Ooh.
it. Connects.
Oh.
Forcing
Big trade.
the flash out of the Lulu, who
Oh.
he is in time and time again, playing the emote game at the same time, having a little fun with it.
Yeah, Golden
That's a hook,
Guardians
Royce.
bottom
That's a
lane
hook.
once again getting some early
That is in fact a
advantages
hook.
out of the C9 bottom lane here. Sven is the target.
I'm just
Blabber
going
on the
Electro
back
over Conqueror.
of this barren wall, though.
Yeah, he's been liking
Around
this
to
Electrocute
try and
Silas build.
keep
I mean, it's really bursty. Normally you see first strike for not going Conk.
Being pinged out gives information to
I'm
River and the
5
bot lane
seconds behind
responses.
Meteos?
Stixay
Huh?
continue
What are
their
you at?
progression. The mid lane push
50.
that Gory has means that he
I'm at
can
55,
first,
6,
52,
but Blabber
7,
senses that
8.
something is
I'll pause at
amiss
3.
and will choose to disengage.
56, 57, 58, 59, 3 minutes.
In that sense,
Okay,
comes
we're good.
from watching mid lane there. Gory starts hovering up towards top side with his lane push. As a jungler, you see that him coming towards
Oh
you.
my
you
god,
gotta
they're
get out
just
of there.
perma
Cloud9
trading.
could be in
How
the
is this
rush.
allowed?
So good adaptation there from Blabber, not to follow through.
It's
not to get
not.
Can they
surprised
just
by
do
the
that?
guy in the brush.
Blabber
Berserker
learning from
ghosted.
the mistakes of
Going
times
ghosto
long
mode.
gone, not getting
Oh my
baited
He
god,
thought he
you
had
have
heal.
flash.
But down here on the bottom side, it's Huhi going in.
He's
They look
hooked.
for some
He's-
damage. They find a little
Wait,
on
what?
Berserker, but it's not enough.
Huh.
Huhi below 200
Uh-oh.
now. Berserker and Sven looking to keep this chase alive, but the summoner spells have already all
What?
been spent. Stixay still
I mean,
is
they're
there.
dead now.
The only
Nope.
thing left
Oh.
when he gets away
Flash
from
W,
Hold
it.
up.
flash W,
Coming
flash
down
W,
from
E,
above.
flash
He goes
W.
in. He looks
Wait.
for 'em both. First blood over onto
He actually
Stixay.
gets them both with that.
And Huhi
Boom.
goes
Nice.
My
and it's M&S.
god.
Nice, Rome.
Oh, M&S
Who he
drops
was saying,
minions in
we're
mid
about
lane,
to
but it
bot
does
gap
not
these
matter.
bitches.
He gets the double kill on bot. River
In this
knows
pre-game
bottom
interview
side has already been overloaded, so
that
he's
was
looking
totally
to
not
fudge.
pre-recorded.
Budge trying to get away here. River goes
Oh.
forward with twisted
Uh-oh.
advance. Nice
Oh,
job
oh,
by
wait,
Budge
is he
just
dead?
pushing him
Nope.
back into the turret. Golden Guardians will not get anything
Pussy.
in return except for the flash of the Cassante.
Pussy.
And
Pussy
it's
bitch.
Cloud9 feeling good with 1,000
Meteos
gold.
would have gone in there
I was
as
so
Cassante.
impressed with how Golden
No.
Guardians were playing these
Yeah, you
first
would.
few levels.
You'd
They
get
were
the
getting
kill.
so
Oh.
many
You
advantages in the bot lane,
absolutely would get the
2v2,
kill.
and then they overstep.
And then
Something that we
scream
have
jungle
seen
gap,
from them this
mute your
tournament.
jungler.
They overcommit to that play, and the
Ping 'em,
execution
flame
falls
'em.
short, and that was all Cloud9 needed to punish and find themselves 2 kills.
Yeah, one thing they misstepped on there, slightly misplaced the Flame Chompers. Stixay had the Flame Chompers behind where Huhi had rooted Berserker, so Berserker did not get stopped with those, and he had Purple Gun. So the Purple Gun slow autos there, keeping them a little bit in range, allowing Sven for the chase down on Lulu, Glitter Lances, to really soften them. Yeah, we'll get another
Both
look
of
here.
C9's
So
bot
Huhi
lane
gets
got
him,
an
and he
assist
roots
on
mid,
different
but the
people.
Flame Chompers are behind Berserker, so he gets to walk
Dude.
forward with Purple Gun, gets the roots,
Pretty
get
sure
a bunch
6-8
of extra damage,
cleansed like he had heal.
as well, and then Sven going to
I think
force the
Berserker
flash
ghosted
out
like
of
he had
Stixay.
heal.
So once M&S gets here, it's served up on a platter. Oh my goodness.
They
he's
both just
salivating
take
in
different
that
summoners
rush.
and then
Seeing these
fucking
low health
never
members
even
walk
use them
away
re-
from their tower,
how they're supposed to be
flashes
used.
to make sure
Yup.
he can get both kills. Nautilus first, even with the hook, and then boom,
Bait.
hit him with the Q.
Boom.
Nicely placed from M&S, 700 gold.
Oh, he's running Treasure Hunter as well with a Dark Seal.
Faltering in the early game.
That was a
Golden
value
Guardians
fucking
puts
roam right there.
himself in a great position, which M&S did have a
+4,
challenging
baby.
best of 5 to start off the bracket stage to set him up for success in the early game, especially on the
Yeah, it's kinda cold. You wanna
Bullied by the
snuggle?
Jays. Definitely a
Get
great
warm?
start for C9.
Yeah, and especially with the
Yeah, I
winning
can-
start there.
I can go
4
for some
stacks
snuggling.
on the Dark Seal
Nice.
is absolutely massive for a Silas. As Blabber is just
Oh,
chasing River down.
kill his ass, Blabber.
River forced to
Wow,
flash
he gets the
away there in the
flash.
1v1 of the River.
Pussy.
Blabber went in knowing he had the advantage.
Pussy.
The fact that M&S
Pussy.
was in battle there in the mid lane meant that there was no help coming in for River from his own mid laner in Gory. Nicely done there, getting a free flash from the enemy jungle.
Yeah, having M&S have such a massive lead in mid lane here with the extra 2 kills is really going to change the face of
This
the game
is
here and
some
how
good
Golden Guardians
old-fashioned
actually play
North
around it.
American
This Maokai
League
is
of
very
Legends.
squishy. He went
Yep.
over, he's going with the red smite plus the first strike build here.
Hot-blooded
So,
action.
definitely going to have to worry quite a lot about those rotations. Cloud9 will use that mid lane and bottom lane pressure
have an uncontested.
When was the last time you saw a mid laner leave a mid lane and dive bot for a double kill?
Like probably last game.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Forced his way into that river so that he can actually fight the 2 versus 2, and seeing that Gory couldn't assist meant that there was no way that
Sork boot Silas.
the health disadvantage the river found himself. So huge props to M&S.
Dude, I should
really
update the stream title, huh?
Now that C9 kind of have firm control over this bot lane 2 versus 2.
That would be reasonable.
Guardians, in terms of getting early leads, need to start funneling resources into the top side of the map.
Wait, did
And honestly, I would say for
C9
Cloud9,
choose
keep
blue to
focusing
start?
on bottom side.
Or,
While you have Blabber
right side?
clear
This
front,
start?
top, down towards bottom side of the map.
No
and
idea.
keep that pressure
I think it
up.
was coin flip.
That
Really?
pressure has led to
Like,
a 900
for who gets to
gold
choose?
lead. Not much more than
I
what it was
swear
earlier
the higher
already,
seed
so things haven't gone any worse than they were
would get to
earlier
choose,
for
no?
the Golden Guardians. And
I don't
that's
think
kinda
so.
where they need to be. Make sure you don't bleed out from some of these early mistakes. Get yourselves to the point where you can do some of that team fighting that we've seen them excel at, that we've seen them shine with, that got them to the point where they're here competing at MSI in the first place. You mentioned it earlier, Vedius. The draft is going to demand a lot of team
No, but, like,
cohesion later on in this game from Golden Guardians, and they gotta
like
be in a
versus
spot
your
where they're able
own
to play
region
that.
specifically.
Blabber's got his level 6.
No
so
seed
Sejuani
advantage.
turned Silas into a very
Kick their ass and now they
very
get to choose over you.
effective skirmisher here with Sejuani ult plus the quick way that you can stack up the passive stun as well, and a stolen Nautilus ultimate as well. There's massive amounts of crowd control there.
Wait, Golden Guardians
That
just
duo,
get
but
Herald?
They're actually going to rotate it towards bottom like we talked about for Cloud9, whereas Golden Guardians will just pick up the Rift Herald in exchange for a pretty big sacrifice
Is
here. Let's
this
see if Stixay
legal?
has the confidence to even get in there. He's trying to at least hover for experience range.
Right, but it's so difficult to approach much further, especially with Blabber
They're walking
coming
up.
down here over the wall, just farming up the Krugs. River on the other end of the map will finally secure that Rift Herald, heads back to base with it. Golden Guardian's gonna walk up, see the enemy jungler there, stealing away those Krugs. They go
Who's
in after
jungling
him, but
here?
Blabber should just
Or
be able to
6A
just
going
get
for the
to wall
Blabber
if he
camp?
wants to. He's
6A
wasting a
and
little bit
Huhi?
more of their time.
Yep.
Decides to use the Arctic Assault, retreats back
kinda hard
the
to
way
kill.
he came. Sven and Berserker not
The camp
close
runs
enough
away.
to turn that into a 3v2 immediately, but
Yeah, I don't think they can kill him there.
down towards this tier 1 turret yet again. Berserker and Sven lasting a little bit longer, just not enough damage to get that third plate.
Just overall, Cloud9 punishing the big mistake that we saw from Golden Guardians in the early laning phase. The fact that level 1, 2, 3, Huhi was consistently landing hooks, it gave them priority and ability to actually gain control on this bot lane.
No
2
big
versus
punish
2.
from
The
C9
second
for
that
that
they lost
Herald.
those summoner spells, this bot lane became a very easy way for C9 to gain advantages. in early
3Q,
game. This is
3W
what we've been
Silas.
seeing every single moment of M&S's
Wait, he is
time.
not
Curl
of
wave,
Assault?
move into bot river. Curl wave, move into bot
What?
river. Curl wave, and it doesn't even matter whether he's
But
actually
he's
looking for a roam
Silas.
or
Why doesn't
not.
he have
It's by
Silas
moving
ult?
into the fog of war, he creates this
Well, that's what
threat
Silas Ult does.
that Golden
Gives you Nautilus
Guardians
Ult.
has to
Oh, he didn't even use it.
And from the Golden
Interesting.
Guardian
Oh.
side, I actually think they got away with a
Totally
steal
should've
getting
healed
that
there.
Rift Herald for themselves.
For fun.
Cloud9, even
True.
as much
Oh,
threats.
oh, oh,
He's
oh.
just immediately shut down. What in the hell was he
Whoa.
doing? Gory just
I guess
walks
Gory's
in,
dead.
takes him out of the 1v1. It will be brought back there
What
by
phase?
What? That was weird. That was
breakdown in
weird.
Communication on Cloud9
Yeah.
lines makes it a 1-for-1, but we ain't done yet. Fudge now could be in some trouble as Huhi goes in and
What if he
drops
didn't
the
realize he
ulti down
lost
to
Nautilus
Sven.
ult?
Here comes the Maokai ult from behind.
That might have
It's gonna
actually
be
been
blocked
it. I
by
don't know. That
Blabber,
was
and
really
he's the one
bizarre.
suffering damage now.
Like trying to
Sejuani's
bait him, and then he's
tanking,
just
but it's
mashing it.
in for dinner, and Stixay
Oh my
ain't
God, Blabber
good.
fucking died.
Golden Guardians end up coming out on top in the play.
This is huge for Golden Guardians. That was a shutdown already with the early 2 kills onto M&S. He drops a bunch of the stacks off of his Dark Seal, and they get the extra kill after their rotation from bottom lane.
I know that
coming up
M&S
here.
really
Even
likes
though
this,
Cloud9
like,
had a massive early game, Golden Guardians
like
fighting
flat
right
pin
back.
with
It feels
Sork
like
boot synergy
coordination,
stuff.
exactly as you
Like
guys
sudden
were
impact
saying,
plus Sork
was just
boost
off there for Cloud9.
for
The
unexpected
idea, I guess,
burst.
was M&S, oh, Blabber's here,
Uh-huh.
we can just fight this
I don't
2
know if
versus
it's
2,
like
but Blabber
good in
either was
every
too far away. We'll
situation.
get to look when we get the replay up, but they were not in sync. It just made it very easy for Gory to get that isolated 1v1. With the early damage, it was more than enough. And let's have a look here. So the back is coming through. A bit of a skirmish.
He was
So
just
I
like,
think
yeah, I'm
initially
fucking
Blabber was like,
cooking
"Oh, you
this,
actually
dude. I'm
wanna
about to
fight this?"
ultimately. Oh, shit,
It
wait.
just felt like that the communication there was clearly off.
Wait,
between
we're
them.
Molko.
I mean, also M&S
I don't know, maybe he like thought Blabber was gonna go in earlier or
doesn't
something. That was
try and,
super
like,
fucking
flash
weird
away from
looking.
the Jace. In the
Yeah.
end, they do get the 1-for-1, but Golden Guardians get an extra kill here with the rotation of bottom lane up. You have a Nautilus ult into a Maokai ult. So River comes to sacrifice, or Blabber comes to sacrifice himself for his support here, but it's still going to be a kill nonetheless over to Stixxay, and that's
Blabber's using the ugly sedge skin.
A single direction from that Maokai ult. Remember those buffs
Like,
to the ult that made it so much
ew.
faster, that brought him back into the meta, makes it so
I
difficult
hate
for
that
everybody
sedge
to
skin.
get away.
Ew.
They thought Blabber would have the best chance of sticking around and surviving it, but even he is not tanky enough just yet. It is still a Cloud9
Sedge has a lot of variance in her skin. She has like some really good ones and some really bad ones.
So far, that second Drake of the game is available now.
Oh. Is he dead? Is he dead?
He looking pretty dead.
Damn. And there you see the
He
difference.
exploded.
Did save his flash and went down in the early
Berserker
skirmish,
can just
whereas
farm
Gory
1v2?
did use it
Wait,
to try
what?
to get away from Blabber
How?
in the counter. And
Wait,
so
how did they not dive
in
him?
the end, it
Huh?
does come full circle, and they get him back and get the extra one.
Oh, he's dead as fuck, isn't he?
With the C9 mid jungle, they still hold onto
Or
the
not.
gold lead for now, but you can feel like that the game is
Full
it's momentum has
HP,
suddenly shifted.
bunkers under
C9
his
had
turret
a very clear
against
control
Nautilus
over the early
Jinx.
game
You
with
dead
how
as
they were playing
fuck.
through their bot side of the map, funneling
Just
plays into
Saku his
Berserker,
life, whatever, bro.
sacrificing the Herald.
True.
They were still getting gold where they needed it to. But after that skirmish, the fact that Stixxay
Lulu
secured himself
legit
a kill,
showed
the
mid.
fact that he's getting another play in top side,
Weird.
Golden Guardians are picking up a lot of gold onto
well,
their
there's no way we'll
carry,
see
and
the
Stixxay
context
has
either.
more gold than
Mhm.
Berserker now, even after all of the early shenanigans.
Second Drake of the game over to Cloud9, and we will get ourselves a Mountain Rift, Mountain Soul possibility they can keep stacking towards.
They're too scared.
Cloud9 will be happy to see
They're
that
saying,
one
oh,
come
we got
up.
Kraken
Still with
in
that
base.
1,000 gold lead,
Don't go
just
for
about
anything
1 minute left
till I
in
get my
the
item.
ball, so not a lot of time to pick up any extra economic advantages from those. Gory's going to try to shove this wave up. M&S, slight health
I
advantage,
see.
but not a lot of mana to work with.
The
Yeah, I
turret
think
shot.
So they're
Cloud9 is
trying to
still very
trigger
confident here. They
Meteos
continue
here.
to
That's the
have a
plan.
very quick dragon stack. They still
I'm
have their gold lead for
untriggerable.
themselves, and
My
They're not
mental's too
playing for
powerful.
real.
pretty strong 5-on-5 setup. If they
I
just get
see.
Berserker with the rest of the team behind the 3 frontliners there, they should have a nice advantage. Licorice on the Fiora did just get to Divine Sunderer though, so now you at least get to start having some fun as the Fiora and start really scaling.
Mythic items up and running on both those top laners. 80 carries and mids as well with them complete. Obviously supports not quite at that point. Demonic Embrace finished for Rivers Maokai, so the extra poke, the extra control over the brushes that he's able to establish those in could mean a lot as we continue going forward in the game. 14 minutes just now, hitting that clock means we're firmly out of the early game, ready to go. I'm expecting larger fights now, expecting to see more rotations coming around. Licorice and Fudge in the
Early
bottom
game
half of the
is
map while
over.
everyone else playing topside. Gory
It's
trying to keep
over.
his tier 1 turret alive in mid lane.
Yeah, interesting lane allocations too.
It's so over.
Where they keep Stixxay on the Jinx.
When
up
is
on
late
top side,
game?
Took up those minions and had Gory still standing in mid with the
27
jungle support
minutes.
roam coming through to get their vision.
Right now, Berserker holding on to this mid push means that they will have
Does every
to
game
the
get to late
river,
game?
but Golden Guardians have forced their way in, cleared out this vision, started to herald off.
Blabber face checking the pixel brush.
In
Sejuani's not gonna
theory,
take a
no,
lot of
but
damage just thanks to the passive. Very easy
usually.
to ignore a lot of that upfront burst. But Cloud9 still have not made their way into
You
the
end the
river.
game
Golden Guardians
real
with
fucking
control of
fast.
the
I
pick,
wouldn't call it
control of
late
the
game.
Herald, taking
You're
down
one
a
item ending the
1v1
game.
here in the bottom lane. Fudge goes in.
He looks
Licorice
pretty
in a lot of
dead.
trouble. He
Who?
issues the grand challenge. But how
Licorice
does
looks
it
pretty
go from
dead.
here? Fudge still moving forward, thinking about
Do you
fighting
queue
this
in here?
longer. Licorice with another
Oh.
lunge away.
As-
Meteos would have queued in as Fiora.
No, hell no, what?
More to do with the all-out
Take the
pursuit.
vital.
So Golden Guardians
Dodge
will
the
clear
Q with
the
your
Herald.
movement
Fudge
and your
found a pretty
ghost?
good opportunity in
No.
bot lane, but after committing
Pussy.
a flash, Licorice said, you know what, the health
You'd
disparity
never
is
win
too
that
big.
as
I wanna
Fiora
take that
after your
gamble.
boss is
Just gonna
down.
disengage for now. A lot of farm will be lost, but in the
Who's
grand
stopping
scheme
you?
of things, Licorice
Your
can
mental?
really
Cassante.
scale up in the sideline.
Casante's
Your
stopping you.
mentality.
Get their turret on the top side for Stixxay. He dropped a few minions because M&S pushed it into the tower while they went for the Rift Herald, but they exchanged that top tower for their mid tower.
Just
here.
donating
That's
turrets
the
to
difference
Aphelios.
between
I
Gary's
can't
lane
lane versus
allocation.
him.
Blabber hovering
I
behind
can't.
Give him
Licorice so they
everything.
can collect.
Cloud9 getting one back in mid,
I
making that
can't.
turret
He's
count
too
even
powerful.
once more at 1-1. Gold is only 100 apart, just 16 minutes into the game.
When will the
Both
first team
teams
fight
had a
be of
couple
this game?
mistakes. Both teams have had a couple of good plays here. as
Dragon
well.
Soul.
Cloud9
versus
and Golden
JDG,
Guardians seemingly
8 minutes
very
team
evenly
fight,
matched
5v5.
here in this first game.
Actual
What do you
even
guys
team
wanna
fight.
see happen
True.
next, particularly
Blow for
from the
blow,
viewpoint
fist
of
for
the Golden
fist.
Guardians, since they have the more complex composition for win conditions as the game goes forward.
Yeah, so this is the tricky
16
part now for
minutes,
Golden Guardians, because
no
they have
team
to
fights.
navigate the upcoming Dragon in a minute and a half.
Slow rolling
With C9 getting another
skirmishes.
investment, they're more than happy to have Golden Guardians come and fight them. The question is, how do you then incorporate
What if we're
this
afraid of
Fiora into
commitment?
these
Is that
fights?
why?
Do you look for a flank, maybe threaten the back.
Why no team fight?
Keep Fudge isolated so that
I think that's why usually people don't team fight. They're like, they don't want to take a fight unless they know they'll win it.
Of Golden Guardians navigating these mid-game fights.
Yeah, I think they could just keep him splitting over there.
Another skirmish.
Goes in after Gory, but Rivers coming down to defend him as
Remember,
well.
one team has a fat advantage of numbers.
Both mid laners gonna walk
Yep,
away
either like big item advantage, big number advantage.
Multiple men to reinforce this situation while it's still just Gory and River.
Won't ever take it 5v5. Both teams enter 5v5. They say, nah, it's not good.
Sidestep by Gory, doing a good job recognizing these
Oh, they get the flash,
still have to
not bad.
flash away to avoid the follow-up from the Moonlight Vigil as well as Blabber's W, and that means the Golden Guardians get their guys out, but they are going to lose the tier 1 in the bottom.
Actually, kind of wild. This straight up seeing this comparison.
I think Golden Guardians commit to your
Series to series.
Keep that Fiora up in the side
Yeah.
lane. There's no teleport, but they're gonna get attacked in mid.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he dead as fuck.
Stixay gone.
Who he's going to be caught out in the middle of 3, and he makes it a double back over to Berserker.
Like,
damn.
legit, the complete unwillingness to take a 5v5 before fucking Soul.
Yeah.
Like, nobody wants to group. Is what
Yeah,
it is.
that is true. Something you notice in LPL a lot is like, I feel like they'll just always go for fights. Both teams just think they'll win.
Yeah, they've got time
Yeah.
to reset.
Which,
C9,
I mean,
they push
I
the
like
bottom
that.
side, They push Gory all the way to the second tower, get his flash, then MNS starts it out as the
Yeah,
rest
like,
of the C9 team roam
the situation
up
here
to
is
the
just
river. Beautiful start
completely
here from
cursed
MNS
for
onto
GG.
6A. By the time Blabber
GG
gets
does
there, he
not
has
think this
nothing
is a
left.
fight. They're
So
just
Berserker's
poking around,
right in on
Mhm.
top of him. They wipe
goofing, and
Golden
then
Guardians out of that mid.
C9 shows up with 4, and they're like, I bitch.
From the bot lane of Golden Guardians. In mid, they try to go for a skirmish. Licorice.
Oh, here's another skirmish.
And he's gone.
Cloud9 are roaming around the map, killing every Golden Guardian member they see while they get the
Now,
objectives.
literally, the
Golden
first fight of the
Guardians
game
are
we're going to
really
get is
the early
100%
pushes
going to be
Cloud9
Soul.
get. First of all,
Yep.
Cloud9, get priority on bottom side, rotate mid.
Maybe a team starts Baron, backs off, doesn't fight.
Pusher as well. Now,
Huh.
not only are they on Soul
He-
point,
How is
Gory's
Gory
pretty
caught
dead.
here?
Gory being caught out by
What?
Blabber and Berserker.
Well,
Berserker with
it's
No.
kind of cheese
What?
of them to go for him after the dragon.
Blabber leading the way. He's 3-0
What? How did he
on
get
this
caught?
Meteos now, and C9 is
I mean,
They
Mm.
can't fight because of Fiora? Did you not see the BLG game last game?
This is very reminiscent of the finals where we saw
Literally, they had
Golden
Fiora, and they're going
Guardians
for
unbelievable
5v5s.
fight. They then start to misalign on where they should be on the map, and Cloud9 are just so quick to catch you out of position.
Yeah.
Pick after pick after pick. They're snowballing this game out of control.
I think a lot of fights like can go either way. I don't think there's many fights where it's just like, you know, there's nothing you can fucking do.
They play really fast, they play really risky, and so when they start to slide, they slide hard.
Just comes down to like how it's engaged, how what the setup is, what summon and shield are missing. So even if you're behind item-wise and gold-wise or whatnot, like there's other factors too. You know, if you have summoner advantages, like they're missing flash in the key player, you have the positions they have to walk into you. Like those things matter a lot.
Again here. This is why people were also surprised at some of the errors Cloud9 were making in their first series of MSI. But they certainly look like they feel so much more comfortable in this matchup here versus Golden Guardians, who they know.
And right now, they know they are in control of this game. Baron has spawned.
Baron's forcing Baron.
Seconds thereafter,
Alright.
Cloud9 starting it up.
Maybe we'll get a fight.
Golden Guardians to come answer them. This is the power
I mean, they know 100% they can see the debuff on them.
because you're the better team fighters, because you're ahead. Baron's at half HP.
Oh.
Are they gonna commit though? Berserker's got shit guns for this.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
walking off.
big Maokai ult. This is good. Nice, nice. Okay, Gory's looking dead.
Rivers in the middle of 4. His body hits the floor. Double kill back over to
Uh-oh.
Berserker
MNS is
as
deep.
Cloud9 ain't done yet.
He's too deep.
MNS stays on the front line, and now the rest of the team falls back to finish what they started. They never even dropped the
Was it
Baron
even a
aggro.
fight?
It's already down to 2,000. Rivers dead in the dirt, and Cloud9 has the Baron.
Now that is a clean Baron. They avoid the Golden Guardians engage with the Maokai ult, steal it, use it against them to annihilate the possibility of a steal. River goes
How did
down first. Cloud9 completely push them off.
NGT1. That
And
was
they are just dominating game number
like that
one.
first
Here's
game,
another look
remember?
at it.
T1 kind of like choked the fuck out of Genji.
Yep.
They just did not let him get a fight either.
Yeah.
the Fiora really can't get involved in the
Crazy style differences, actually.
Locked off on the side as M&S
I mean, that's usually what people
the durability provided with the
believe
Lulu as
of
well.
LCK versus LPL.
Fighting on two fronts, also aggroing the
LPL just permafights. LCK's like tries to like out macro you.
This Aphelios is super fed. He's getting towers with the
I don't know, like,
as well.
I think when you watch LCK games, it's not like the teams are trying to play passive. I think they just like, they're both good, and they don't go for like whack plays.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he just got star
got
walked.
destroyed.
Oh, the TP in while he's going all out.
Over. Oh my god, he got deleted.
Yeah, this looks pretty over.
The series?
Mostly the game, maybe the series.
Okay, okay.
It's an absolute stomp in the top lane. Zero hesitation from Cloud9. They demonstrate their domestic dominance once more and look to end this game sub 25 minutes.
5 men marching onto the Nexus turrets and only a Jace to stop them. Huhi and Licorice are going to be back in about 5 seconds, but C9 is not.
Did C9 pick Silas into Jace or vice versa? Silas was last pick. Jace was like third picked.
But he doesn't get enough value. Golden Guardian's coming back to life, but the Nexus is the only health bar that matters, and it just went.
Welp.
C9 takes game 1.
It's back to
That was a bit of a stomp.
for Cloud9.
Started out kind of slow, but
An absolute stomp.
ramped up.
We saw some promising moments from Golden Guardians. We also talked about how with this composition, it's
A
just
big
a lot harder to
Dickens is what we
execute.
call
And
that one.
With the deficit that they found themselves in, especially around that Baron, that was just a perfect example of how easily C9 could force these fights and just tear apart Golden Guardians.
Big
You
Cockins.
said it really well at the start of the game, Meteos. M&S was finding better moments to move. He was finding better roams. He affected bot lane very, very early. Started that Cloud9 war machine chugging along. And Golden Guardians, try as they might, even though there were a couple of blips there that looked like it might have been a chance, C9 was able to work together better and keep it snowballing forward.
Yeah, now we got to look at Golden Guardians for bouncing back here. They
Let's
cannot
go
let
C9.
this slide
A
back
winner
into old
does play
habits
against
of
Gingy.
LCS playstyle here. They've shown so many more things here on
Yes,
the
sir.
international stage. And they're getting right back into review, right back to work
Yes,
with
sir.
them as well.
I mean, a lot of my criticism
Yes,
goes
ma'am.
towards Stixay. The execution on the bot lane 2 versus 2, the overstep in the mid lane where they ended
Hold up,
up
I gotta move my
losing
laundry again.
a lot
Be
of
right back.
control. He needs to be a lot more considerate of his positioning because C9, like Blabber and M&S were just locked in this game 1. The moment they saw that misposition, they forced the fight. And you can see how M&S is feeling a lot more confident coming into today's best of 5.
And C9, they finished so quickly after getting that Baron as well. The Baron was started not 10 seconds after it spawned. The game was ended with Baron still there. Quick and easy for C9 in
Your
game number 1.
cock
And to explain how it all went
is
down, let's toss
small.
it back to the analyst desk.
Your balls are tiny.
Thank you very much, Flowers,
Your
and
dick
welcome to the
is
analyst desk.
cringe.
I cannot wait to get to the last segment of this one. Before we do, though, North America's #1 seed gets the job done in commanding fashion in game number 1. To start off this post-match, Jat and Orgs, they said, let's do something a bit different, have something a little bit fun. Let's make sure we're all stocked up on the supplies that we need. So we need to go shopping, and that means we need to visit Silas and go visit M&S.
Well, for people that don't know, I'm American. M&S is a player for Cloud9. M&S is also a store here. It's everywhere.
I mean, you love M&S. It's your favorite shop, isn't it, Orgs?
I wouldn't go that far, you know. It's a decent shop, you know. Pasty Pigs, pretty good. You can get from there.
Jack noticed that it was
The
here.
food
and
store?
Interestingly enough, they lost all of their games so far. But except for this one, and it's because Silas was picked for M&S, and he was able to go shopping. So you understand what we're doing here.
What was he shopping for? Because I don't understand
Well, that's
yet,
the
Jack.
question. So
Explain
Silas,
it to me.
this ultimate on Silas can turn into any number of ultimates, as if you're going to the store. And I think what we wanted to talk about was like which ultimate is what.
Yeah,
Okay, so
like,
what is bread and milk?
So bread and milk, you know, pretty standard. You want to pick up as much as possible. I think that's like the Maokai ultimate, right? Especially when you have
So
the
you
AP
only
ratio.
go to the store when you need milk. I can't write, man.
Yeah, I don't know why we're letting you do this. Your handwriting's awful.
All right, keep it going.
So what's bread?
So I guess the Nautilus ult, right? That's another good one, right? The knock-up high AP ratio. pretty solid one. You go to the store.
Keep getting writing tasks. It's bad. Yeah, but I asked Trevor what he gets when he goes to stores. Like, oh, Dr. Pepper. So you're the guy who sees like Jinx and is like, I need silence.
Yes, that's what I need. That's exactly what I need.
Soda.
Soda. There we go. Yes, that's it.
All right.
What's the bit here? I'm confused.
He had good ultimates for the store.
Why do they keep saying need
He used those
Silas?
ultimates, or at least he could have, because
That's
he
a
was
store?
I mean, Orgs, let's
Silas'
go to the
store?
first replay here. It was M&S roaming to the bottom lane. It's the only real game-defining moment because, frankly, once Cloud9 got rolling, they just steamrolled it.
Yeah, I mean, he has fantastic ults, as we just talked about, but I feel like once they found those early 2 kills, and the play was kind of...
I know M&S was the store.
They went for the aggressive 2v2 in the bot lane. They flashed in, trying to make the play happen, and it backfired massively because they were able to get that mid-prior. So we see the replay, and this is super aggro, right? The flash in to try and get on the Aphelios. The traps don't quite land, but it's a follow-up that's big for Cloud9.
Yeah, I think once the auto didn't land, who he needed to back away, C9 had the ability to turn this, and they just got them low enough. And interestingly enough, M&S didn't
Well, I got the
move
like
to top
gut ults
river
for his
previously,
battles,
which gave
but
him
like
the window to make this move, and he just executes this.
I'm just confused because they were
basically
referencing
perfectly. Not only does he get the
needing
flash, but he's also
Silas.
able to get the very easy double kill with the E and the Q onto the Jinx right there. So he got very fed off of this, and C9 was able to play very smartly good League of Legends throughout the rest of it.
And you take a look at this post-game breakdown powered by AWS. I mean, pretty even up until 15-ish minutes. Ultimately, Cloud9 were in control for the most part. Chat, summarize the game before we now talk about how much we enjoyed this.
Okay, so no one was that happy with the bracket draw because it meant we were getting 4 sequels.
And
Yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Sequels can be hit
I'm
or miss,
over it.
which got us thinking, now that this is the 4th sequel we've been seeing, how does it compare to other great and bad sequels from
Okay, hold on now. Orgs, what is the best sequel of all time?
Shrek 2.
Shrek 2. Okay, so we have a card here that says Shrek 2.
Yes.
What is the worst
Okay.
sequel of all time?
Well, one of the worst, Speed 2 Cruise Control.
Okay, so
where,
if you take
the original Speed's on the bus, right, and this one they run it, but it just doesn't work.
So what you're looking at now is on a scale of Shrek 2 being the best sequel ever to Speed 2 being the worst sequel ever, I challenge both of you two to determine where do these 4 series rank.
So G2 versus Mad was, I'd say, like around here.
Yeah, it was a stone.
It's definitely lower down.
It's really fun to see Europe get 3-0'd, but it's also not fun to see them 3-0.
Does London agree with this in terms of sequel ranking? G2 versus Mad was worse here than locally? Do we have a cheer at all? No? Okay, so I think they're going to be agreeing, right? Okay, we'll see. They might not understand the game.
Yeah, what we
saw
wasn't exciting.
Right, okay. So what was exciting
The
then?
best one, T1 versus Gen.
T1 Gen G. T1 Gen G's
way better.
Yeah.
Why was it better?
I mean, it went to 5 games,
Okay.
right?
That's what I want. Thank you,
That series
Copper
kind of
Box.
slapped, okay? JDG, BLG, there was some good moments.
Ruler was pretty good. I put that right in the middle.
Right in the middle, dead middle. You know, it was still 3-0. And then, I mean, we have Cloud9 Gold Guardians.
We haven't ranked this one yet. What I don't want is I don't want this to be Speed 3.
Okay.
Like I definitely.
How do we avoid that?
We avoid that by Golden Guardians
getting more games.
Actually playing a little calmer.
Okay, so if we
like
look at
that bottom lane play, and then we can move up towards Shrek.
Orcs, what do we have
to do? This is the hope.
What do we have to do for Cloud9 Golden Guardians to like jump T1 Gen G and be like Shrek 2 tier?
Well, the one thing I'll say about T1 Gen G was game 5.
Shrek 2 tier, baby.
5 good games. That's where you can see it happen.
Okay, so Copper Box, I need your attention because I want to do one more crowd interaction here before we turn to the next game. Who thinks that Cloud9 GG is going to be closer to Speed 2? Okay, right? No, I don't think I'm Now, who wants
shit series
GG to be better than Shrek 2?
Yes!
Yeah!
That is what I wanted. Okay, so for the next
It
game,
was like the same cheer.
Golden Guardians have chosen the red side. How do they get themselves closer to Shrek in order to turn the series around, Orcs? Give me some ideas.
Yeah, I think, honestly, look at the draft. I think the fact that they had that super strong mid-jungle 2v2 with the Silas, with the Sejuani, the fact they had the Aphelios Lulu as well, it felt like the composition for Cloud9 all fit together really well. So I think maybe going on the red side means they can get some better matchups, and hopefully that'll help them out.
I think they pick red so they can do flex picks. So early Cassante, if they really want to get greedy, they get a Tristan as well because they can flex that 2 places.
And that's how we get to Shrek. That's how we get to Shrek after an absolute stomp. Full Cloud9 in game 1.
That's how we get to Shrek, boys.
Use that red side to their advantage. London will be right back with game number 2. Yes. Okay, that works.
But M&S is coming around from above. He goes in. He looks for a bow. First blood over onto Stixay. And who he
That
won't.
worked.
A double kill. And it's M&S getting paid.
Let's go. 3-4. Let's go. Look 80. I'm tipping.
Look,
Nahus. Look at Hell. No, kill Nahus.
Go ahead. Guys, just hit the Nexus. I'm having GG for confidence. Hit Nexus, lane. Hit Nexus.
I'm typing GG for confidence. What the fuck?
For Cloud9.
Just like right click the Nexus, go AFK, type GG. That's fucking troll.
A team against a king.
Against a team against a king.
Believing. A moment against a moment for the ages. Countless battles, one arena, the realm. The only thing capable of powering the game, the stage, the broadcast, and the worldwide spectacle we know and love, aka the Cisco Network.
I can't believe they basically put a finals matchup in the losers bracket this round. C9 versus GG. Eliminating the two best teams this early. Kinda fucked up. New format not as good as you thought it was gonna be. Really? No, I think it's good. I think it's kind of unlucky with the draw, but like,
gives you wings.
Realistically, all you lose is NA versus EU.
Boy!
That is what we want, I guess.
Boy!
Yo,
Hello? Hello?
What's up, dude? What's up, dude? What's up, dude?
Hello? Is anyone there?
What's up, dude? What's up, dude? NA versus EU would look just like G2 versus Mad. EU would just get shit stomped, and you wouldn't even like the series. You would be bored out of your mind. So, like, we may as well just not even bother playing it because it's such an obvious result. North Americans would slap those fucking yellow-ass crooked teeth straight out of Europe's mouth.
Yep.
Actually would not even be close.
Preach.
And it's shown every goddamn year the same results of what I have just stated.
Actually, so weird to just have, like, you go to MSI and you just play a rematch of the finals.
I mean, whatever.
You get fucked by an Asian team, interracial public gangbang, and then you go back home, play your match.
Oh. But you get two of those, though. You got fucked by one side, and then you get bent over and get fucked in the other side. LPL and LCK.
There was a meme in one of our games where we lost to, I think it was our Katowice game where we just hardcore ran it down.
Oh yeah.
Got uploaded to Pornhub and was like Korean, like it was like interracial, like Korean, like gangbang in public. Like it had like the funniest fucking title. Let me see if I can find it in incognito browser real quick.
And it was just a VOD of our match.
Oh my god.
Of us losing. Don't tell me you googled those words. Meteos?
What's up?
Nothing.
Oh my god, there's a lot of things on this website
that are exactly what you typed in. Hardcore interracial gang.
Okay, I don't think this is a good idea.
I'm not.
Holy
sure
shit! I'm so glad I have a second monitor. This would be a real quick ban.
One of Meteos' greatest ideas.
I can't find it.
Fuck you, dumbass. The Gohan incident.
Welcome back
I mean, I was just trying to see what was Gohan trending about on Twitter.
Game number
The
1
safest
saw
of
Cloud9
places.
getting ahead early and then just never letting go. They got a Baron at about 20 minutes and into the game before
It got
the
taken
bump
down for
expired.
copyright.
Golden Guardians
Someone
gotta
said.
change something up here in game number 2.
We haven't used this word in a while.
But the meme, dude. Surely the copyright can't be worth more than the meme.
They're here too, looking at each other.
You can't just walk away from the computer.
They're cyberbullying while staring at you on stage.
It was a very one-sided affair. We'll have to hope that Cloud9, well, I see Golden Guardians rather, changed things up. I think that I wasn't a massive fan of the draft, but I'm not going to sit there and say the draft was the reason why they lost. It did feel like that Blabber and M&S were just so much more present on the map in how they were finding the fights, the way that they were impacting the early game, and I think Gory and River are going to have to find a way to match that or shut it down if they want to stand a chance in the early game.
Yeah, I think the thing I was most surprised at was the lack of the map awareness from Golden Guardians. Really seemed like they weren't tracking Cloud9 members for the majority of the game. So need to definitely work on that. Draft, I think it can be both things though, because I agree with you. I think they did go in with a little bit of a disadvantage, and we have some switches here.
Okay, so Cloud9 on the blue, Golden Guardians on the red. Ari, Scion, and Vi banned out by C9. Golden Guardians taking out the Maokai, the Nidalee, and the Cassante. The Maokai and Cassante both making an appearance in the previous game, not this time around. C9 with that first pick. Remember that Annie was banned in the previous game in that first half of the draft.
Annie
but this
was
time, it's locked in first.
Banned?
Ooh, and M&S has looked
Annie was
banning
banning.
to have lots of dashes and mobility.
What?
Annie does have the speed up with the
No
shield,
fucking
but
way.
it could be something that people could take advantage of.
No way, dude.
The flexibility and beauty of the champion. Immediate response with the Aphelios
Dude.
Nautilus. I wonder if they will consider putting that Nautilus in mid lane, or if they would.
Why is Golden Guardians constantly picking these fucking hyper carries with no Lulu?
About the potential flexibility of the Annie there.
Yeah, why don't they just pick the Lulu that C9 had last game?
They force it themselves, man.
I mean, I think that has to do with like the way the team plays. Like they play so much better with Huhi on engage than Enchanters.
I mean, I guess it just seems completely inferior. But if it's the only way they can win, yeah. Dude, it's like, do you remember Misfits 2017 Worlds?
We got Annie, maybe Annie's going top. Who knows? Maybe it's time for Clutch to deploy that.
Yes.
Lulu, Aphelios on the other side. Nautilus being
Oh.
locked in. We're expecting that to be mid for Gory.
Kobe, have
Hello?
you ever seen Gory's Nautilus versus M&S's Annie?
Well, anyways.
No, this is
Chat, I guess I'll just talk to chat.
These two mid laners would not
Misfits
be
back in 2017, the Ardent Sensor meta,
Bot lane's locked in.
Ignar,
Lane's locked in.
you just either couldn't play Enchanters or refused to play Enchanters.
The beauty of Golden Guardians'
So he just was like playing full fucking all-in shit like Blitzcrank, Leona.
really narrow down that
Just
pool
didn't
and
play
make sure
anything
River
that was
gets
building
to
Ardent
have a lot
Sensor.
of agency on in this game.
Well, the Wukong
And it actually kind of worked, but
Oh yeah, why don't Golden Guardians pick Lulu? He says as they have Lulu.
This is a champion that has been played plenty of times by
Nice.
both Blabber and River. Tied for second most played for Blabber there in spring. Who did have a very
Holy shit,
nice
Bunny Fufu's in my chat.
away from him here. Poppy
Hey,
banned
yo.
out here by the side of Cloud9, so lots of jungle focus.
Oh,
in
shit,
Have you hung
dude.
out with Bunny since you've been in
Bobby with the ultimate ejecting people
Vegas?
for objectives has been
I don't
so
leave my
big
house.
here at MSI. Like that ban as well. And then
Unfortunately.
Is your guest room set up for me yet? I'm moving in.
middle down on
Yep,
the
yep.
pool.
They
Good.
got room.
Diego
Good.
is still up and available.
Trickle.
Have that much presence at the tournament so far, but when you look at how narrow the options are, wouldn't surprise me. Things
Not going to be a Rengar ban. I'll tell you that.
Probably not.
I agree. I very much agree with that. Sejuani could be something that C9 consider banning away, but the Olaf actually going to be taken away. And the Sejuani, of course, does make a lot of sense, but we'll see what they lock in. The
Rumble.
Okay.
We saw the Rumble
Huh.
jungle.
So they're last picking Jug.
Jungle?
It's a lot of jungle bans here.
Could be Rumble Jungle.
Oh, it could. I think they go Jarvan. I think they go Jarvine.
Are going to have to reveal anyways. So
Why?
the flexibility of their Annie and Gragas will be lost.
What? Why? Because they have Rumble and they're up against Xayah, Annie. Good Jarvanable champs.
You know, this C9 draft, I know it's weird. Very mad lines.
Why do you need a guest bedroom? Why can't you share a bed? The guest bedroom is not for me. It's for Lynn.
You have in the early game the safe scaling mid in the Annie. Now you're just looking for a jungler that can be very proactive on the map.
And with both of those solo laners looking to be AP, I would like to see an AD jungler, and there is the
Gamba's going up,
Ah,
boys.
Zeeks. Oh, Kha'Zix. Oh. I don't know if you Javan into Kha'Zix.
I just pinned a message
You
accidentally.
could. Maybe it goes Lee Sin. Lee Sin looks
what is the
playable
last
here.
pick gonna look like here? Where are these flex picks ultimately going
Viego.
to go? The Viego was mentioned earlier. It has already been played 3
That's
times
fine.
in spring by River, and it looks like they're gonna lock it in again here in game 2 against C9.
I actually think this is a quite a nice Kha'Zix angle.
So it's
for Blabber
not
too.
Rumble
Having the
Jungle,
engage
Meteos.
of
Contrary
the
to
Annie
your
plus the
stupid
Rakan
belief.
plus the Gragas on your team.
Well, it was a
You've
flex
got
pick. It
set
could have
up
gone jungle.
literally all
You
over the
dumb
map for an
fuck.
assassin jungler. This is exactly what you want.
You stupid
All these different
bitch.
lanes that you can go to try and get fed, to try and get that soap.
Actually sad you thought it would go there.
Blabber goes
I'm so
with the
sad.
lethality build, or he goes with the Conqueror tanky build, like Argorin style, because either one would work pretty well in this game.
When I look at Golden Guardian's comp, I think that they have a lot of threat onto Berserker to force him to use his ultimate very early on in the fight. The problem that you mentioned with M&S having a tendency to prefer champions with mobility in the mid lane.
Can't
You look
believe
at things
Meteos
like
thought
Rumble
they would go
ultimate,
Jarvan 2.
Nautilus ultimate in particular.
Not Jarvan 2, Jarvan 4.
Force you
Jarvan the
to
4.
Knows
away,
what he
disengage, or
knows.
maybe
Like, this
force
guy
something
is
from your
actually
toolkit
just
to be used very
bullshitting
early.
Why is there
his way
so
through
much
life.
foam in this
Once
coffee?
those are gone, the follow-up from C9 is just so strong. Their ability to disengage with things like Rakan and the Gragas are so prevalent that, I don't think these fights are going to be the easiest for GG. It very much depends on if Stixxay can have the impact on this Aphelios.
And Licorice, I talked to him after in North America.
Is that a cold
when he
brew? I don't
first
know
picked
what
the
it is.
Rumble, and he said he was
Probably
inspired
get a cold
by
brew.
Shanji from LPL. So throw it down
Then
now.
what
Let's
the
see some
fuck did you
massive
order?
Rumble top
I
carry
ordered a
gameplay
cold
here.
brew,
Try and get
but
the
that was
How did you
I
not
got
get
the call earlier. The dude was like, "Yo, like, I'm at the place. Like, the guy just gave me a cup, and there's like all these different types of coffee." I was like, "I don't know. Like, if there's cold brew, that's good. If not, just give me some black coffee." I actively dislike sugar in my coffee.
I like it.
They're trying to read what C9's doing here.
It's one of those like things I've been conditioned to, because it used to be the case that like I could only drink coffee if it was like very sweet, but eventually I just start liking the caffeine taste because I know it gives me like energy and makes me feel good, and then I start associating sugar in the drink with like a crash and not feeling good.
It's just a great incentive, you know.
So now it's just like if I taste the coffee and it's sweet, I'm just like, I don't like this. I'm not gonna get my energy. Gamba? Fine, I'll do a Gamba. There's only a million points in the last one though. Like that's hardly even worth the effort of me typing this Gamba out.
The couple of
I better
strokes
see
on
some
the
more
keyboard.
points in this one, or this might be the last one.
Oh shit, guys, the pressure's on.
Gamba is up. 1 minuto.
So River gonna start on top side.
There you go, man. Now you can see Rakan's mana. Congratulations, you got your wish.
Ooh, Glacial Augment Rakan, the thing Sneaky raged at Meteos for taking.
With the volatility
So good, dude.
Oh,
wait, really? Oh wow, Sven got shit on there.
flashing away from it himself. So a trade in those summoner spells between the C9 support and the Golden Guardians AD
Is that
carry.
normal in recon lanes? Just fucking W on the AD carry, he flashes out and just cuts you.
You kind of have to. Because you fuck recon.
Mm-hmm.
And you just lose so much HP if you don't.
Who's it better for?
I think it's pretty equal.
Mm.
If it was level 2, I would understand, but
It's kind of like trading a knight for a bishop.
Regardless, he does walk away with his life.
Yep.
Overall, they do have a health advantage.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that means, sure.
Diego is pathing towards
You don't even know what a knight or bishop is.
I do. I know their moves. The L move and the diagonal.
Holy fuck, he knows his stuff. He knows his checkers.
I'm a connoisseur of checkers.
They use the movement speed for an extended trade, and they've got Cloud9
Wait,
completely
how is Berserker already out of potions? Did he start with 1 potion or something? He went through 3 pots at level 1 while getting 5 farm?
Got dunkied, I suppose.
Alrighty. Well, mid laners as well. I thought that M&S would look for a bit of a roam because he did have that early push, decided against it. Jungler will be spotted out. River
Against. Oh my god.
Fudge getting dove. Licorice going in for the solo kill.
Huh.
First blood for the Golden
Wow.
Guardians top
That
laner.
was
Yes, he will
aggressive.
end up getting one back
Holy
because of the
shit.
turret, but the wave is crashed,
Worth.
so little extra going Licorice's way.
That's the Licorice we've come to know.
God damn, what the fuck?
Licorice has legit gotten all of his confidence back. It's crazy.
Gets it done under the tower, and it's so worth it, even
He
though
looks
dies
like
with the
just
turret
from a
shot at
year
the end.
ago.
The minion
Not even
wave
the
at
same
the
player.
tower. Fudge does teleport right back to the tower, but Licorice
What if it's an international buff?
Well, he was doing it domestically, so I don't know about that.
Oh, shit. Wait, Berserker.
Ooh.
Wait, he's gonna get root.
Oh, no, I think it's on cooldown. They're actually kind of getting gapped, no?
Yeah.
Massive advantages here for the
Is that the who he Lulu Meteos was saying he can't play?
I don't think I said anything of the sort. I said I think the team plays better when who he is on engage.
Dumb fucking bitch making shit up. You're gonna get called out for it.
Well, you know, there is a VOD you can go back and listen to.
That's fake news. I'm just gonna hear exactly what I said you said.
Nope.
Waste my time just to get the same result.
I'm too self-aware for that, Sneaky. I know what I say.
But the bot lane
Nope.
advantage is being gained for 6A and Huhi, massive, especially without any jungle intervention. We talked about how we needed to
Too
see
self-aware
this
for
bot
your
lane in particular
ass,
step up
head
from
ass.
Dude,
the
6A bot.
game one.
Boo.
So
Bitch
far in
ass.
2v2, they are looking flawless, and this is not how you want your Zyrakan lane.
Watch this.
Yeah, the bottom lane for sure for Golden Guardians. Massive step up.
He just
and
toasts
even
him.
full standing jump there. Licorice, meanwhile, under the tower, follows through with the flash, gets the kill.
Pineapples.
Whee!
Oh my god, he looks so dumb. What the fuck?
That's pretty funny.
It reminds me of, like, you know, in some games when you die, you just go into like that weird floppy state. You
Yeah,
know?
the ragdoll.
The ragdoll, that's the word. Yeah.
Well, Rumble might have given us a good physics simulator there, but it was Fudge who was on the receiving end of that dive. And
Is Rumble the name of the
loving this.
Yordle or the
Looking
robot?
better already than the Fiora that we saw in game
The combo.
number 1. You can see on the left side of your screen here.
What's he called without the robot?
The man in the machine.
EXP and level overall, but all 4 of our solo laners do have the ultimates currently.
I mean, that's like a transformer. Like, they have the same name. Optimus Prime isn't just Optimus without his machines.
What the fuck are you saying?
What's up?
You're just saying stupid shit again, Sneaky. So annoying.
You don't know that Optimus is a human
Wait,
inside
what?
the Transformer?
River? Huh?
Oh, he's acting like he's jungling.
What? Do they know he's there already? Why would he do that?
Just kind of making sure that both bot lanes
I don't know. That was weird.
I mean, I wonder if that was like a
Sat in the bush on
it
the
was like
pink.
a test to try to see if Kha'Zix was there, like see how they react to seeing the mist or something. Like I don't know. That was so weird.
this should be an easy objective secure for Golden Guardians.
And that's
Yeah.
the advantage of having the level 6.
I don't really know what the point
Like,
was.
see if they instantly back up or if they're baiting for Kha'Zix. They probably had a, like, Kha'Zix is the unlikely here. Damn, River's 20 CS up on Blabber. He's actually just hard racing on the Viego. Viego is actually a pretty fast farmer if you just focus on farming, but
nothing too serious. And so the first Drake of the game, Infernal Drake claims 17
usually
minutes
not
in
what people do with that
So
champ.
much control on bottom side with Golden Guardians playing off their control ward through the river, and then even
You can make a rumble skin that shoots sperm and call it cum.
harassing them on the way out. This is such
Okay.
Fuck you.
Okay, okay.
Fuck you, dude.
Damn, bro. What is, how is C9's bot lane getting fucking Omega gapped, actually? Like, Golden Guardians has had no help.
Cyrocon trash?
No, dude, I'm telling you, bro, it's this summoner combo. Like, Ghost Ignite, I get everyone's doing it, but I swear to God, it's just
Yeah, but what is cleanse?
so shit in lane, man.
So much about how M&S gained that window to move into the bot river.
Cleanse doesn't really do anything here, though.
Exact same thing this time
For the 2v2 specifically.
No, just take fucking heal then.
I mean, he just. Oh no, I mean the for 6A. Like, it's not like he has an advantage besides removing.
They have heal though.
I don't think heal's the only one swinging it.
Have built up. What is that?
Is it not? But I mean, like, I feel like C9's bot lane can trade harder if they have that heal buffer, but it's just like they got chunked so hard in the beginning, and then all of a sudden it's just like they can never threaten it all in.
Historically, whenever there's been one big advantage for one side,
I don't know.
It's almost
Yeah.
always been blue side, right? You look at win rates and things.
I mean, Ghost is absolutely weaker than heal by a lot early.
Yeah, I mean, to me it just feels like a greedy rune.
It's a scaler for sure.
Yeah. I mean, Ghost is useful in team fights for sure, but it's not like heal's bad.
Also securing the first Rift Herald here, just not even a minute after it spawns. 2 for 2 on the early neutral objective.
So I'd love to see River now path to his bot side camps, clear those out. We know that for Golden Guardians, that wave is going to start slow stacking.
Especially if you're going to run Ignite. I guess that's the part that confuses me. It's like, why does support take Ignite? Because to me, that seems like you're playing for lane, right? Because support can go Ignite, they can go Exhaust, they can go Heal. So if you go Ignite, it means like you want to win lane. So I feel like you couple it with Heal, and you have a really strong lane.
Kha'Zix no ultimate now for Blabber, so he doesn't have that extra safety for the following skirmishing. Gory is on the way, blast cone ready. Takes it
But
right back to mid lane.
all these pro lanes seem to disagree, so
Are accelerating the play a little bit. They don't have a massive stack wave.
Guess I'm just pro laners.
Saying, you know what, that's more than enough. They forced their way in a bit. Look at this. They brought Licorice down into mid wave to make sure that lane is still under control. And this gives them the window to drag
wow.
the down as well.
Off of
Stixie
what?
the tower. Now they go for the fight.
Legit the biggest bot gap.
Remember, the Berserker is still only level 5. There is no ultimate on the Zaya
No, I've
just
seen
yet.
bigger
Berserker should be close
in this
to getting that
tournament.
level up, but Golden
I mean, in
Guardians
this
will take the
game?
opportunity to push this even
In
further
this game,
forward.
yeah,
They get
true.
the second
This is the
shot
thing
at
Cloud
the
Templar
arrow
was talking about. It's like
turret. Won't get a whole lot more
you have to be
damage.
able to
Berserker is level 6,
talk
might
back
visit
to your
6 attacks,
opponents.
gets him down to half HP. Golden Guardians
Ow.
having lost the Herald now.
That's what he said. He said as soon as you can't respond to them,
And the only
it's over.
cost is one turret plate on top side to the Gragas.
Now they just have this fucking chasm in the bot lane.
All you have to do, rotate this back up to the top
Cataclysmic
side,
advantage.
let the minion wave that he left there.
Golden Guardians is pressure top,
Guardians have the
pressure
freedom
bot,
to do what they like.
Nautilus mid, farming jungler,
Carry up towards the top side of the map. They can also keep
Infernal
them
Dragon.
into the mid lane if they want
What
to
does
maintain
C9 have
that
going for them?
pressure so they can then start
They've
to look
got
to attack these side lanes or maybe maintain
good
control of the
pick
mid so they
making
can contest the
abilities.
next dragon. But I don't think it's a bad idea from Golden
So if
Guardians
I was
to just
C9, I would
set
say,
it
all right,
give it over to Cloud9 and say, you know what, these
let's set up
plays
some
in this
defensive
early
vision.
game
Wow,
are way
6A
more
really doesn't
valuable.
have
So instead, let's just
his
make sure
mythic
that
here.
while the Drake is being started by C9, we're funneling even
What if he
more
just
Could he have
chose
sold
not
Cole
to go
for
mythic
mythic?
this game?
Huh?
What if he just chose not to go mythic this game?
Like, you think he had enough gold and he's like, nah, that shit's too easy. I'm going to give him a chance.
Yeah. Yeah.
I respect it.
All of a sudden, C9 no longer wants any fights in neutral
He said, I
territory.
saw rulers sit on these items for a while. Maybe I should try it.
No, I think what he should do is say, yo, I'm really close to my Gale. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go top. I'm going to need jungler to cover me, so then I make a play. And then I'm going to need to take your Krugs and your Raptors, and I'll go top for one more wave, and then I'll base, get my item, and then come back on the map.
This makes it very easy for Golden Guardians to set up for the next
And then I'll have
Yeah,
my
man.
mythic item.
That does sound pretty good.
They will feel so pressured.
fudge, not close enough nearby.
Sounds
to
about right,
interfere with
dude.
this and put any sort of
Holy
real
shit,
threat
dude. Wait,
on the
that's
life of the
Teemo. What
Nautilus,
the
who
fuck?
just
He's got
walks
muscles.
Right on back up. He is completely fearless
Why is
with
Teemo
this.
beating up
Wasting as much
Nautilus?
time from M&S as he can. All right. Doesn't look like we're gonna get
3K lead at 10, how? I mean, it's almost entirely the bottom lane. Jungle as
So
well.
he plays, he just ult waves.
On Annie, I think it's fairly common.
Really?
He's going rocket belt Annie, it seems.
Oh,
wow, nice Lulu ult.
Wild growth from Huhi
Huh.
to deny Sven mid-dash. Make sure that he can't connect with the charm of the quickness or the knock-up of the grand entrance.
Matchup
That was
dog shit or what?
perfectly timed.
Gives him
The
a
hell
little
happened?
taunt afterwards with the trumpet and the spam for himself, denies the play. They also have matching
I'm
junglers like
surprised
Chase
there's been no
Blabber right
kills.
up.
Literally, the only kill was
Behind it,
Licorice
this one.
solo diving
Licorice
fudge.
lands it
True.
low, lands the ult.
Here we go.
Licorice going in
Oh,
after
all right.
Fudge yet again. Fudge
Never
for
mind.
the longest time just running the show in the top lane in North America just as a region, but Licorice stepping up here in this game. That solo kill early on, now forcing him back from the wave
14
here.
minutes,
Bottom side, I'm liking what I'm seeing
big
out of
ass
this guy.
bot
And honestly,
gold
I've
lead,
liked what I've
and
seen
no
Corey
kills.
doing here with his Spectre's cow.
Blabber's
He just
tried to
keeps
help
taking
bot
a
too.
little
He's
bit of
came down a
damage from
couple
Ant,
times at
taking these
least.
combos to proc the regeneration, and just that
Yeah.
plus his corrupting potion.
I mean,
Up so
dude, you got
much of,
Dragon. They're gonna
what
get another one
MS
here.
can throw. We
No
haven't seen
fight.
this Annie,
Mhm.
make a big, flash stun play or anything just yet. And it's going to be another objective for Golden Guardians. They run the Rift.
Why wouldn't
Based off the bottom
C9
lane
try to fight that?
prowess.
The dragon?
This will make
Yeah.
3 for 3 on neutral objectives for the
I don't know. Maybe they don't feel like they can get a setup for it.
60 seconds till the
I mean, they're
second
behind,
round
right?
of
Like,
the
they'd have to
game
stack
spawns.
even
I
more
would
farm
have
to,
to
like,
bet that they're going to be
contest it 'cause they're never
prioritizing
getting
that as well.
prio.
They don't want to allow Cloud9 any tools to try
And
to come
I'm
back
not,
into the
like,
game.
they don't
Gory's
actually seem
2.5
stronger now at
thousand
all.
gold lead. Gory's going to be sent up top to defend the tier 1 turret, try to stop
But wouldn't they
C9
get
from
stronger?
taking this second plate here with 5 seconds to
I
go.
mean, I think
Berserker
that you
does secure
can,
the
like,
last
try
little
to
damage that he needs.
get waves and stuff. Like,
Back to the
you'll get a
numbers
temporary
advantage.
window to, like, get some pressure, like, maybe clear out some of their pinks while they're on the dragon. Wow, that was a lot of damage. 49 gold from first strike right there.
Along with the proto belt, we saw this tech coming out from Faker.
Cash.
It makes it so much easier to access, or like, even if you don't have your flash, you can still close that gap surprisingly quickly.
Ooh, look at that
yeah, right now the
mid
game is
gap.
dramatically slowed down, which is not the
Maybe the
worst case
problem
scenario
is
for Golden Guardians.
trying to wait until AD carries are strong,
More proactively by
instead of
making
just
Licorice more
realizing
involved
AD
on the
carries
rest of
are
the map
fucking
because of
useless
that bot
until
lane tower not being there.
they get fed items. So you just take fights, even if your AD carries bitching.
Yeah, I mean, AD carries don't really contribute a lot in early fights. This is true. And a lot of times they don't even, like, want to be the first ones in. It's better for them to come in later to, like, maybe get cleanup kills or something.
Yeah, they just show up, do a few autos.
Yeah, I mean, I think C9 just needs to play through mid. Like, whatever they're going to do, it should start with Annie. She's actually strong and has playmaking ability. So this is not that. Okay, he's going to get out. Nice. I mean, the Golden Guardians, I think they over-rotated there. They're giving mid turret.
They see this move. They have to give up this territory. So they push on
This
mid.
is good for C9.
Berserker whacks away at that turret, but Golden Guardians with the Herald, it has to be answered. It's
Oh, this could be big by M&S. Nope. Run.
Really, really valuable, and Golden Guardians just keep up the push.
Golden Guardians escorting for the second Herald charge on a tier 2 turret this game.
Hey!
Another tier 2 turret barely hanging on to life here, but neither one of them claimed
Herald crash.
Golden Guardians.
Hey!
Berserker get the local gold? Not sure.
Destroyed. Meanwhile, in mid lane, thanks to Berserker shoving up while Golden Guardians was shoving up in the top side.
I don't know the specifics of how local gold works for turrets. If there's, like, some
There's a
kind of...
range and a timer.
Huh?
There's a range and a timer.
Yeah, so, like, if you... Say you're, like, LeBlanc, right? And you, like, WR from far as fuck, and you hit the turret down to, like, 1 HP, and then you blink back, so you're, like, 2,000 yards away, and then minions finish the turret. Will you get local gold because you were just there, or will you not because you were too far?
Like I said, there's a range and a timer.
I mean, but fucking, like, do both have to be met, or what?
Very cautious of how they
Yeah, you have to be in range, and you have to have hit it recently.
Do you have to have hit it recently? Can't you just be standing there and get it, even if you're not hitting it?
like...
Well, yeah.
I don't
like,
think you know the specifics either.
No, legit. I don't know the exact numbers, no, but I know that it does work that way.
So in my LeBlanc example, would she get local gold?
If she goes far as fuck, no.
Even if she just hit it right before blinking back?
Yeah.
To get ahead, to build more, or to translate what they've already built into something meaningful and usable. So that's one of the biggest areas for this team to shore up, and we'll see if they can make that happen here in mid. They try to use the Spectral Maw and equalize it to take out Berserker, but they are going to get him instead. The counterattack from C9 looking for River.
God.
Gets them
Oh, God. Holy shit!
It's a disaster. I think the best way, Meteos, to test that is you are on a turret that's either going to die or give you plates, and you're recalling on a timer. So, like, the minions
No,
are
I
gonna
mean,
finish for you.
plates is different from local gold. Plates are way more generous.
Oh, I said kill or plates. But
well, I'm worried about the kill, not the plates. I know how the plates work. Plate, you can be like hitting it and then walk back to the bush and recall, and minions can like finish off the plate and you'll get it.
yeah,
Local gold, don't think so.
That one still has a range and a timer.
Yeah.
A quick reset will come out from Golden Guardians.
I was gonna, anyways, my thing, I was gonna say, if you recall, you will not get the gold in base.
They could create a numbers advantage, but the problem is, with Blabber on the top side of the map and no ultimates available for C9, I think they're just gonna likely concede this objective and look for a cross map.
That seems to be the play, but Huhi is coming to reinforce Licorice.
Oh.
They're also going to bring in a teleport here, and with the Lulu coming in
Oh
to
my
try
God.
to save him.
Huhi is fucking actually stuffing them so hard.
Right? Failed to get the kill they came for as Gory's team.
Ooh, okay. I mean, he kind of got a slow Rivers here. Hold up.
Oh, he's dead.
Thought that was a whipped rumble ult. I mean, it probably wasn't necessary. He was gone anyway, but he did actually get him a little slow.
Does he? He's Q-Evolved, right?
Yep.
Oh,
He's got big meaty claws.
It felt like that ult lasted a while, but
it did. Yeah, I was wondering that too.
So even though they get a couple of big chunks onto Licorice, force the flash,
C9 is getting finger banged.
as well. They got to run for their lives.
Dude, Stixey's actually fucking copping this skip the Zeal completion.
Nah, dude, it's totally not them copying. This is just what everyone's done.
I'm pretty sure the logic there was, hey, I've just interrupted.
I've been doing this in scrims ever since. Well, I haven't tried it in scrims, but I just saw Ruler do it and win, so I'll do it too. I mean, I don't think it's bad. Like, Zeal gives a shitload. It's what, like 1k gold, 7% move speed, or is it 10 or 15? I think 15 crit, and some attack speed. Like, it's pretty fucking good. The biggest downside is like you're missing out on the legendary, but if you're going Gale Force anyway, like the legendary passive on Gale Force is not that insane.
You get less move speed than Zeal.
Yeah. Oh. Holy shit, they're just milking the first strikes.
Why do they care about Nautilus' death? They don't.
Nope.
They just don't.
Here for Cloud9, Fudge will escape the counterplay in the top side, but it is sole point for Golden Guardians now. Cloud9 will be tasked with answering every Drake hereafter, but the gold gap has closed down to just 1,000.
And these are the picks that we were talking about. You know, I'll give Gory that one. To his credit, when you kind of look at the minimap, you'll notice that there is a lot.
I believe in MNS. I mean, he's got a lot of farm on Annie. He's got
it's reasonable for him to believe
big damage build.
If they would have come into this brush, I would have spotted them out. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to, which means that C9 securing that pick back
Hold
will
up,
at least get a little bit of gold into their bank.
I've always thought LPL is basically paid to fucking guaranteed take team fights and do Baron flips. But now, what if it was just deeply embedded through the higher ups at the teams, just saying this is the best way to make us money, make our games the most entertaining. You just practice permanently fighting.
But we've got Stixey now potentially in some trouble. Has to flash over the wall to get away from Blabber as C9 has invaded the top side jungle of the Golden Guardians.
Not even necessarily about getting paid to throw. Just getting paid more to make the game entertaining.
And remember, Stixey's in base.
Stixay's in base, and there is
It actually could be real.
Gory's just walked up all alone. The Nautilus picked off for
Obviously,
free,
a little tinfoil, but
Guardians struggling to hold on to their lead as Cloud9 starts to fight their way back.
They can just force the Baron here if they want to. They know they have the numbers advantage.
no, in a playstyle, it's just the natural play like a bitch. What we were describing earlier. Try to only fight when you're super advantaged playstyle. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Why didn't they do any damage? Cena just gets Baron? Cena just gets Baron. What the hell? What?
With a pick on the Aphelios in the red quadrant of their own jungle, Cloud9 blow a summoner spell, and they turn it into a Baron. Golden Guardian sticking around way too long, and Cloud9 back at it.
This mid-game positioning, this awareness, C9, just as we were saying, Golden Guardians have done a great job of reading C9. C9
What just happened?
Their domestic brothers extremely well. The way in which they set up that topside vision, just waiting for that single misstep.
Can we get a replay?
And the fact that they were able to balloon
Please?
it into a pick, into a Baron.
Please?
Great execution
Anybody?
from C9. And now all of a sudden, this game is a lot closer.
At top jungle is a dangerous
No?
part of town, okay?
Oh, yeah.
You better walk in groups from now on.
We're just gonna act like C9 deserved the Baron? Okay.
Group up and stabilize after the past couple of minutes of gameplay here. They try
Aight,
to
bre.
go after Fudge, who
Okay,
uses the
bre.
ulti to disengage.
I think this guy dies. Oh, never mind. The hook was up. I fucking lied. Okay, guys, I lied. I'm sorry. I did not tell the truth.
However, the Drake is still over a minute away from
He was fucking dead.
The side lanes, though, they're buying time for Berserker.
Dead
This
schmeat.
Xayah, they want to funnel some extra money into him with the Baron buff. He's working away on the tower. Solo tower gold for the Xayah.
What was great from Fudge there was the fact that he could still clear out the wave. There was no way for Golden Guardians to trade that mid tier 2 for the bot tier 2. So C9 made the smart choice. They committed to securing that bot tower, and they continue to get gold into Berserker.
This is the problem with those.
Yeah,
kind of
Meteos
brute
is coming
force
in for
plays
game
where
5.
you're focusing all of your numbers into one lane, because even though you do get a pick off your opponent,
I'm very excited for it.
with the Baron buff,
I get to finally cast to them.
two side lanes, and so top and bottom.
I've been testing out the
Oh, look at this collapse.
the Meteos deepfake for the last couple days. Can't believe I fooled most of you. Oh, 6 days.
Whoa, what happened?
Dude, I really don't fucking know, bro. Like, what even did just happen? They just don't want to win? Like, I actually can't tell.
A massive collapse from Cloud9 from every single angle.
Huh. GG cannot team fight? Is this the BLG of NA? Well, BLG only against JDG. Because BLG smoked C9.
At this point in the game, Cloud9,
True.
the pick in the jungle and the
They
Aphelios flash
refuse
into
to
the
give us a
Baron, into the
replay so far.
collapse in
Something
mid
must be
lane.
bugged.
This is the coordination that sets them apart from
There's
the
been
other
2
teams
big
in the
events now,
LCS that
and we have
Golden
not even
Guardians
seen the
seemingly
first yet on a
cannot
replay.
match. Remember that in the LCS finals in game number 1, Golden Guardians had a 4,000 gold lead at one point, and it was thrown. Cloud9 showing them they still have not managed to slay those demons.
This is exactly why we are.
I wish they would say something
Cloud9 members makeup this morning, and they were
when they
still
stall out
so
replays.
confident versus this team.
There you go.
Even getting
Jesus.
down 3 dragons, they don't care about the early dragons. They care about the
So,
team fight.
Annie has a
Blabber
flank.
tries to set it
Oh
up
my
here. He lands
god,
slow
what
on
the
Stixay,
fuck
who
is this
the teleport
positioning?
from the top side from
Like,
Gragas.
how does
From the left
Stixay
here, finds
get
the stun,
3
then
men
the Zonias as
quad
well to
flanked
deny
from
Rubber.
all
They
angles?
take down
What?
Stixay, and we're back to live.
I don't know.
Literally nowhere was
Rory
safe.
chasing after Berserker. He uses
True.
the ulti to disengage. Xayah so good
What
against
happened?
Nautilus for that reason. And now C9 wants to turn it back around.
Not
River gets the
sure.
wild growth to escape off to the side as they're still looking for more
Oh
kills,
my
and they get
God.
2 immediately.
I mean, it seems like
Rampage, and C9's on a war path.
Golden Guardians is not too keen on protecting 6A.
Stixay trying to walk it off. Fudge trying to catch up to these guys.
They're like trying to dive in with Viego and Nautilus.
Distance probably doesn't have an angle.
Yeah.
Stixay still getting further away, and C9 have a 5v3.
And even without
I swear, dude, like,
down the extra outer turret up on top.
oh,
Well, diving mid.
holy fuck?
Just got a
Oh.
KO on Stixay.
That was some damage.
Oh,
god damn.
There's the Annie gameplay
That looks pretty
we
fun.
were looking for. Tier 3 turret down in mid lane.
MNS doesn't need a dash when he's got a flash. Flowers, the execution from MNS in the mid lane will be lethal. The walls of the
I know.
base
I
have
mean,
been
tanks
destroyed.
are obviously not that hard to play, but like, you do need to know how to position and engage in your role in a team. So many times people just play them, they're just like fucking pressing their abilities at random at people trying to go for solo kills, and it's just like, yeah, I don't think your champion does that.
I got a hook, I got a hook. Just, like,
yo, I can ult
starting
Zaya
the team
here.
fight. Deep as fuck.
Gentlemen, Mad Lions versus G2.
Flash hook somebody like max range. Your team's nowhere near.
BLG versus JDG. Game 2 throw, 3-0.
Starts a team fight, you instant die.
C9 versus Golden Guardians. Golden Guardians have executed a Game 2 throw, and it's looking like it's all over, but the Nexus C9
Dude, when I got up, GG was shitting on him. I came back, and they're just getting fucked.
Like, they killed Gory bot, and then they C9 went to like Baron side. We're getting control. If they killed him again, and they just took Baron, like GG couldn't contest it somehow. It was so weird, and they didn't replay any of it, and I was confused. Been sitting here patiently waiting.
You can't wait for it to come to you.
Fudge has forced the top lane wave into the tier 3 turret. Remember, no inhibitors.
I mean, they have a Gigafed Aphelios. I feel like that would be worth playing around.
Baron is also up right now. Golden Guardians are trying to get some room
Dude, it's
back
Tibbers.
into their own jungle to try to fight, reclaim some of this territory. You can see M&S drop the Tibbers, but it missed. No target there, unfortunately, for C9. But it doesn't really
She's
matter.
gone.
All he was doing was buying time. The Baron is
Another
taken.
Baron dead,
Secure,
alright.
No contest, and now C9 are ready to push once more. They'll grab that wave in mid. They won't allow it to push up any further, and they're back into moving this game straight into the Golden Guardians base.
I honestly feel like this relationship is like a younger brother, older brother relationship, you know? Cloud9 realized, you know what? It's just the Golden Guardians. They slap him down. Stixay, he cleanses.
Jesus, that damage.
W just legit took out 60%.
Oh
I never realized how big that Tibbers arms are. Like that,
he's jacked,
yeah,
man.
that is, wow.
Very kind face, very angry arms.
Yeah. That are on fire as well.
Pretty tough stuff. But C9 are pushing down mid lane right now. Golden Guardians are in the river. They're saying, hey guys, we got control over the river. We're going to take the Drake Souls. C9 are just marching down mid, forcing the Guardians to come answer them. And now Fudge leads the charge. Blabber's here on the flank. Fudge going over the wall, finds River. Sven with the knockup. But
The classic Viego.
used by River there to disengage, get back to the
Posture, they go on you, you ult out.
still grouped up. Stixay is in the Wraith
Fucking
pit.
dab as
Somehow
you
make sure
exit.
don't lose him.
Somehow Golden Guardians have gotten the wave pushed in mid.
Huh.
They'll secure the tier
Random
2.
turret.
Can they get out with their lives?
That is the question.
Uh-oh, Eminus.
is coming around and he's only
Jesus.
found enemy support. Who he's down.
His Annie is
And
just
now
hitting
they're
diff
gonna
as
follow up
fuck.
with more. Stixay is dead, and Cloud9's looking to add more to the body count.
GG,
Double
I guess.
kill to M&S, and Fudge picks up a double himself. Licorice is the last man standing, and Blabber's just going to annoy the hell out of him as C9 marches down mid. Licorice returns to try to fight the Kazakhs. He gives
Whoops.
himself a shutdown.
The bug
but
got
at
squashed and
what cost?
flamethrowered.
Now Sven knows his job is to just interfere with this rumble. Don't let him back. Gleaming Quill, just enough to keep him annoyed as the remaining players
Just CP
of
away.
Cloud9 march under the Nexus turrets.
Make him
It's only
W,
a
TP
Lulu
out.
trying to defend, and that Lulu ain't gonna do a thing. Berserker goes
I
forward.
guess we
the
saving
Nexus
TP.
goes low, and Cloud9 goes to match point.
Well then, alright, let's see what happened while I was gone. I saw the Nautilus pick.
Blow a summoner spell, and they turn it into a Baron. Golden Guard.
Try to jump the wall and
Only a 1.5k is the gold.
Guardians come out on top again, and Cloud9 is
I'm gonna
falling
pull
to
back
pieces.
too.
Oh, where you going, Cloud9? That
I'm
is
at like
Golden
19
Guard,
minutes.
though, for
Completely unaware.
Yeah, so they
They
killed
will secure
Nautilus at
themselves a tower.
1950.
We don't
Yeah.
have to give anything right now. We
And then
control this
I
whole
don't
map.
even know what
We should
happened.
not
I didn't
be
get to see it
trading.
after. Besides them just getting Baron for free and Nautilus dying again at some point.
Sven and M&S. Blabber coming in to reinforce with a 3-man play. Gory is surely
I'm
dead
at 21.
Take a whole lot
Okay,
more
so they
time to
looked
kill him off.
on
They just gotta decide
Berserker.
where they want the gold to go, and they want to put it onto Kha'Zix. So
It
Blabber
seems
getting
like
a
Golden
second kill
Guardians
of the
just
game.
like didn't realize C9 was still on the map after the third dragon. Like they based
Blabber coming in to reinforce
and then
with a 3-man
didn't play like they were
Gory
hella
is
down in
surely
tempo.
dead
Like
here.
Nautilus just starts YOLO pushing bot. They give top turret.
Just gotta decide where they want the gold to go, and they want to
So they lost 2 turrets there and a kill. Like that's a lot of gold.
here for Cloud9.
Dude.
Fudge will escape.
Then Golden Guardians don't push top. They just chase Fudge down. So like
Guardians now, Cloud just 1,000.
Do you see 21-17, bro?
not yet. I'm on the way.
What the
So they're
hell?
just crazy down in tempo because what they did there.
It's reasonable for him to believe that, you know what, if they would have come into this brush, I would have spotted them out. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to, which means that C9 securing that pick back will at least get a little bit of gold into their back pocket, along with securing the top tower. Only a 1.5k is the gold difference. But still, you
Where
look
the
at
fuck is 6A going?
It's going to be an uphill battle for C9.
Why is he walking
the
mid?
whole story so far for Golden Guardians has been one of bottom lane dominance, which is why they're on such an early timer for this Dragon Soul.
The Dragon Soul is still 3.5 minutes away as Berserker loses half HP to the equalizer.
Oh, he fucking went for Krugs.
Has to flash over the wall to get
He
away
gave
from
up mid
Blabber.
prio to go take Krugs. Like that is just fucking gross, dude.
It's going to be an
Who?
uphill
6A.
to get stronger, and unless
Like
C9
2040, he clears the midwave and then goes to Krugs. He pings on the way to Krugs. He's looking at his items. He goes, yo, I got my IE soon, bro. I don't care what the other team's doing. I don't give a fuck. All I'm looking at is my gold.
On such an early timer for this Dragon
Literally give up mid push
The Dragon Soul
and
still
take a
3.5
risky ass route
minutes
and
away.
get your flash
Berserker
blown
loses half HP to
for
the
Krugs.
equalizer, but we've got Stixay now potentially in some trouble.
Like
Has to flash
that's
over
the kind of
Krugs.
play that just makes me
C9 has
like it
invaded
actually
the
makes my
outside
skin
jungle of the
crawl.
Golden Guardians and forced out a
He
critical
took
summoner
Krugs,
spell from Stixay.
didn't even try to recall.
Just walked up all
Oh my god, he blast cones into Kha'Zix.
Yeah.
there is no run.
poking around.
I mean, Golden Guardians just like grossly trolled their tempo here in so many ways. I think that's like one of the biggest mistakes I see people make. Like the idea of just you want to always be pressuring your opponent at all times. So, like I think a lot of people just don't get it.
He has such a massive item gap even in this current moment.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's like, why are you tunneled on how close you are to your next item? You're strong enough. Just go pressure them. You'll naturally get more gold that way, and they'll get less.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Eminus flashes over the wall behind Baron from Krugs. Eminus fucking went giga this game. And Baron's just gone.
You saw how Gory just walk into. Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. Just rolls up, gets fucking owned.
Holy shit, I'm actually kind of
This is a similar thing too, where like C9's camping, and then it was kind of like what happened in the JDG game where, you know, they recognize. I mean, they would probably go for this even if Lulu was here, but like Stixay's in base, so they have number advantage. And then they see Lulu clearing wards, while wait, Gory knows they're there, and he just walks up.
Yeah. Actually pretty cringe.
And this is the Golden
Yeah.
Guardians struggling to hold on to their lead as Cloud9
That's a pretty big mistake.
They can just force the Baron here if they want to. They know they have the numbers advantage. 25
He
seconds
says, I'm
left
playing a
on
tank,
Gory.
it's fine.
Golden Guardians, that pick may have done more damage than you thought.
MNS looking for a chance to try to jump the wall and get these guys. He has the flash available here on the Annie. Stixay coming in last. They want to go after the Aphelios. MNS drops the ulti and Sven goes over the wall with a knock-up onto 2 as River tries to disengage with a Heartbreaker and Berserker goes forward and the feathers fly. Golden Guardians are in full retreat as the Baron is
Berserker
down to
flash
2,000
ulted in at the
HP.
Baron play. They didn't kill anyone though.
Guardians have thrown and
Huh. Well then.
Just as we were saying, Golden
So then let's see, what does Golden Guardians do after the Baron? Because like even though C9 got Baron there, like 6A's getting back on the map. It seems like 6A's just tunneled on farming, dude.
Yep.
He goes bottom, but for what?
I'm actually.
He goes
kinda
bottom,
triggered that, like,
farms
not-
bottom, takes blue, takes wolves, Like, they are actually up on tempo here. They could trap C9 bottom side. Like, C9 is totally spread out. This looks kind of illegal from them. But Stixday is just nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Man, that tilts me so unbelievably hard.
And I mean, I was about to say, like, I'm kind of triggered. We're like, the teams are not going for fights, like, ever. Like, it's legit these jerk-off sessions of nothing, and then, like, someone makes a mistake, mispositions occasionally, and fucking game explodes.
Yep. Like, I can kind of like, if someone's behind, I can kind of understand them wanting to, like, prioritize farm. But, like, if you're ahead and you're your team's biggest advantage and you're still just making plays that pressure absolutely nothing and you're just resource hogging the entire map, like, you're actually not trying to win. That's so crazy. That's like not a real way to play League. Because it's like, you just have to think of the trade-off of doing this stuff. Like, yeah, you get a little bit of gold, but you allow the other team to do really whatever they want.
Yeah, like, the enemy team, by all means, should be choked the fuck out. Like, they should not be able to get farm, be getting vision anywhere, have any control, like, when you're this ahead.
Yeah.
But instead, we're just giving them what they want, letting them play the game, letting them get their own farm, in favor of getting a little bit more farm yourself. Like, you should just be making it impossible for them to play.
Yeah.
It's not just on 6A, but combination effect for sure.
Yeah.
Like, he might be calling it, maybe no one's calling off, no one's recognizing. Just the team in general. Goddamn. The enemy cannot play a game, and you are letting them play a game. That's how you get fights too, like, because you're like forcing them to fucking fight you for the vision, fight you for the dragons, fucking be in their face.
Wait, Gory's kind of like, I don't think he's played Nautilus, bro.
No,
I think he's just like, dude, Nautilus is fucking easy.
It's fucking cap for sure.
I'm looking at the 24-minute fight where they get Giga flanked. Insanity said this play pissed him off. Look at Annie, how she not dead. Does seem like they could just go on Annie here. Like, Gory should just flash hook Eminus. Like, they know Eminus is no flash. So, like, the thing, 24 minutes, when the, like, 6A gets hard flanked from everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, looking at this play, even though, obviously, it sucks, C9 just got Baron, but, like, they picked Fudge. They're in a playable spot. But, like, the thing they need to be focused on is, like, C9, both their carries used flash in the last fight, and they saw it. They saw Annie flash over from Krugs. They saw Berserker try flash ulting to get kills. So, like, those are, like, the temporary leads that you want to try to make plays off of.
They could easily
Annie's just rolling up. They see her. Just say, like, go, Annie, go, go, go. Like, River has flash. Nautilus has flash. Just bang him out. River.
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually a good point. Insanity. This is so troll. Eminence is just chilling here, dude. I guess he had stopwatch, but still, like, you should just go on him and get it.
I mean, they absolutely cannot let this shit happen when you walk in the mid lane as Aphelios. I legit died of cringe watching that.
Yeah, I mean,
into the pit of death. They take 3 kills, they'll take the dragon, they'll take the tower.
I don't know.
Everything from the Guardians.
Golden Guardians can do
not good macro play. I think, I mean, I do think a lot of that comes down to just, like, these champs are, like, at least the style of mid laner and support probably just doesn't align with how Golden Guardians, like, found success and, like, what works for them as players. Gory obviously doesn't look very comfortable in Nautilus, who he's not really on an engager, so he has, like, way less presence, harder for him to get vision, make plays. But yeah, they're definitely just defaulting to, like, farming, trying to get as much gold as they can. Let's see. So then when we get back from replay, that's the one where Gory just ults Berserker.
And now C9 wants to turn it back around. River gets the wild growth to escape off to the side as they're still looking for more kills. And they
Yeah,
get 2 immediately.
Gory looked pretty lost this game.
Maybe he even lost the game as well. What the fuck is that emote? Sub prize. Sarcastic ass, fucking goofy ass, fucking smile.
Yeah.
Mr. Lifts in Korea.
Miss
Training.
him.
In a hyperbolic penis chamber.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff, it's like, it's way easier to see when you're watching on Spectator because you see all the vision, like you have perfect info and whatnot. Power of hindsight. But I feel like we do a pretty good job of like trying to be honest with the analysis and think like, you know, what info they had in game and what like the reasonable play would be at that given time.
Indeed.
It's like the stuff of Stixay going to Krugs, like that's no hindsight analysis. That's just like a big question mark. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think you would see Gen.G, JDG doing that kind of stuff.
It's just too greedy. Like, it's not even like the good kind of greed.
Yeah. I don't even know if I call it greedy. I just call it like clueless. It's like, I mean, it's tunnel visioned on resources. And there's so many players who are like that. It's like, you know, you just come off reset, you're trying to figure out like what best lane allocations to go, and there's the players who just like see whatever wave is like most stacked closest to their base and like, I'll go here, and it's like, well, you don't have TP and there's a Baron up, and they're like, yeah, but you know, oh well,
you guys can
I'm close to my item, this will get me gold. And I mean, game state matters a lot too. It's mostly we're talking like when you're ahead, you want to be aggressive, limit their options. So, like, people always use the term like pressure and stuff, but like the way I would define pressure is just like, you know, you're threatening something. It's like you make a play that the opponent has to respond to or they're going to lose a shitload, right? So it's like you push down mid, you're threatening to take their turret, so they come and defend their turret, and then, you know, they're not camping in the jungle, so you're safe to walk in the jungle. You get the vision down. These kind of things, like understanding the moving parts, allows you to be like a good player and make good plays. I think there's just like some people who don't totally get all of it. So they'll like learn really specific things that they've like seen before. Like they might not totally understand what's going on or like why everything works the way it does. Which is how you'll end up with players who get like really tunnel vision. They're just like, I'm the AD carry. I know I need to farm. I know I need my items. Item spikes are good.
You need someone to come in and humble them, unironically. Stop them from perma-farming.
But then what
can fight when you're strong as fuck.
On the enemy AD carry that just turns the whole game around.
Huh?
I mean, that can be hard. That's like the role I've always had on like every team I've been on, is like trying to get my team to like play as a team in pressure and do things that's like, you know, for the greater good of our team, but also just like the way that I found like to make the best play is I'm always like, okay, think about it. If you're the opponent, what would be the hardest for them to deal with? It's like, if I'm the opponent, am I worried about... I'm like, oh my god, what if the other team just does nothing and their AD carry farms 3 more waves and then recalls and then comes back with an item? Like, do we just lose? It's like, no, that's not pressure, bro. That's just fucking jerking off. Like, you're always going to be getting more items. Like, just stop focusing on that so much.
The golden Guardians got to work on something more. Because I mean,
I think
a lot better than game 1.
it's definitely something that an AD carry would struggle with. Just being pulled back to playing off spikes when you're strong, when you're able to go with your team.
Would be a good start.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's why I always preach the idea of like playing all the roles is so important for players. Oh, there's Jack's mom.
Dramatic. I think being on the red side is good. The fact that it's Cloud9 banning away the Cassante, the Ahri is up and available, and the Vibe priority. Now C9 is saying, we want to have way more agency in the early game. Ahri seems to be the primary pick, and with the Lissandra ban, Golden Guardians have to find an answer, if not picking the Ahri away themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you.
Wait, we got
from
V?
Golden Guardians' perspective. I don't even care about the draft. You have to really start thinking about the map. It seems like so many times they're not giving any respect to where Cloud9 not only
I just texted Jack. I wonder how long it'll take him to respond.
You know, when they're getting their carries back in base.
Well, he's in EU, so it's got a bit of a delay.
It's still a 9-hour time difference.
Yeah.
A team comp that they can
Damn, that's a long response time.
Get back into this game, and Annie is actually a really good place to start. MNS
Maybe you just go to sleep and he'll come back to you.
Them in the last team.
You get up.
That is the first pick for the side of Golden Guardians. Also
Yeah, maybe.
in the Zeri. This is by far
Oh wait, C9 first pick Vi. They haven't been big Vi pickers.
Plays on that. Second most was Lucian at 8. And there's the Ahri that
But
you were
she's
talking about.
broken.
With that Vi, Betty,
It is
there,
quite good.
that one up for C9,
Let's
as
see.
well as
Blabber has played only 2 games of Vi this year.
Zeri is actually where the
Wait,
Golden
Blabber has a
Guardians
100% win rate on Maokai. He's 9-0.
LCS playoffs.
I didn't realize
They
that.
got
Wait,
their
he has a
first
pretty big
upset over 100 Thieves.
spread of
It was
champions.
Sensei who jumped
Most
forward
played
on the
Maokai
Zeri,
with
got the kill on
9,
the double lift,
then
got
Wukong with
them
4, Sedge
very
4,
first
Elise
lead
4.
in that playoff series, and
Undefeated
that
on
started
Elise and
their
Maokai.
run. I don't think it's going to be the lock-in, so I'm not
I think
falling
part of that also comes down to
for the
like
hovers.
the comps they play. MNS is really good at like Jace and shit. They play a lot of Jace, so AP junglers obviously synergize really well with him.
You could have had that flexibility, and maybe C9 don't see it coming, so that you can then get the Yasuo in the second rotation. If they had locked in the Yasuo, I was wondering if they would then had alternative
love
jungle
Maokai,
options.
man.
The fact that they've gone for the Kha'Zix here, I'm not as much of a fan of. Of course, this Annie's still a very flexible pick, so it seems like that. Oh, GG wanted to make sure.
Don't people in London drive on the wrong side of the road?
And the ability
Yep.
to also keep some of their
That's
cards
crazy.
Well, the Nautilus will be the first
There is no right side there, unfortunately.
Banned out by C9.
Yeah, I expect another support ban here from Golden Guardians. Try to continue to whittle down on the support list. Cloud
Aren't the drivers on like the right-hand side of the car as well? And how does that work? Like, are you allowed to drive an American car in London? You know, like where your driver's side is on the left rather than the right?
How would they get the car there?
Drive it?
From America?
But of course, this then does give the option for
Yes.
Guardians to flex the Annie into the mid lane, and then they can potentially answer with a blitzcrank.
Yeah, I like
My chat says you are allowed.
You are allowed? That would be real fucking confusing. How many places drive on the left side of the road? That's got to be the minority, right?
It's already kind of hard for Kha'Zix.
For sure.
How many countries drive on the left? 76, actually, more than I thought. 163 have right-hand traffic. 76 left-hand. Let's see the map.
Of the C9 draft. I hope nobody gets baited by Rammus. They already have Kha'Zix.
Okay, so like
It's not happening.
the vast majority of the world is right-hand. It's I think this is England. There's like some random South American country. A lot of Southern Africa does. India, Australia, Japan, I think.
Which one was the random South American country?
I don't know what country it is. I'm just looking at the world map. It's like colored.
Oh, okay.
It's whatever's above Brazil. I'm not quite sure.
When you look at Cloud9,
I thought it had names or something. You just didn't want to say the name.
if they round out
No.
with the Thresh, like They could also go for Leona if they want a little bit more engage, a little bit more follow-up. It looks like they're going in the direction of Peel, offering a little bit more utility. The Tom Kent was something we talked about earlier, but like
all of UK, not just England. Oh yeah.
Come into this tournament, you know, they had their ideas about how
I kind of forget about that. Like I always think of like UK and England as synonymous, but I guess UK is what, like Wales, Ireland, Scotland, England.
Constructed a draft together where they've got elements of comfort, but in terms of C9's agency in the early game, their scaling, the ability to play through their bot side of the map, the amount of peel that they have, the mid jungle.
Northern Ireland.
I feel like C9 have so many tools in the early game to just dismantle Golden Guardians.
Well, the final pick for Golden Guardians was the
Wait, is Northern Ireland a different country from Ireland?
He will be able to stop dashes from the Vi, from the Gragas, from the Ahri, so that entire top side, which is usually what you're dealing with during the early.
Wait, there's two countries, Ireland and Northern Ireland?
The ability to try to outplay all of those. Of course, it's not going to do a whole lot versus Jinx.
I've literally never heard of that before.
Steadfast presence won't do a whole lot there. But I'm looking at Licorice particularly as one of the guys who's been stepping up for Golden Guardians in this incredible run that they've had in the best split the organization.
I would be surprised if a lot of Americans knew that. Like I get Europeans, it's pretty normal.
And if you're looking at
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Get started. Mid jungle duos. Cloud9 have Vi Ahri. That is actually just a death sentence at level 6. Ultimate into charm, and it is going to be very, very difficult for Golden Guardians.
Pressure is on the Golden Guardians. It is the rematch of the LCS finals where
I mean, it's just what other places are like that where there's like a north and then a regular one, right? There's like North Korea, South Korea, North Dakota, South Dakota, and there's just Northern Ireland and Ireland. Why isn't it Southern Ireland? I guess there's Virginia and West Virginia.
And now 2-0 up are looking to cement their dominance as the best
Interesting.
LCS
Wow, we learned so much on the stream.
Interdusty. What if we didn't give a fuck about the world and we went back to Runeterra, baby? Let's go.
True. Wait, why did they go any support?
Ionia
Hold
to
up.
Demacia. Where they go? What?
Wait,
Any
so
support?
what's it like? Other than geographically, like culturally, is there a huge difference between Northern Ireland and regular Ireland? Like which ones? When I think Ireland, I think of like, you know, redhead people, like St. Patty's Day, like getting drunk all the time. Is like which Ireland am I thinking of?
If it's Tom Kench, I guess. If it's Tom Kench doing the licking, it only takes 3 to
Don't
get
worry,
to the
Chad.
chat.
I don't understand this reference either.
Both? Well, god damn it.
They say religion is the difference.
I thought you were American now.
Northern Ireland's Protestant, Ireland's Catholic. Is that like a big part of their culture, their religion?
Both of our junglers starting off at their respective blue buffs. River on the Kha'Zix, Blabber on the Vi. Remember, the Vi has been banned
interesting.
first phase in both of the previous games, so this is going to be the first time we get to see it here in this series.
And
They had a
because
war?
Guardians bottom lane the Kha'Zix, it is going to allow Berserker and Sven early brush control, early control of the
My
minion wave
cat
here,
knocked
allows
my
them to get the
mouse.
queue off, trying to get some harassment going here.
What the?
My eyes on the matchups right now, seeing where that priority does exist. Looks like Talia getting a bit of an early shove. As to be expected against Ahri, who starts with the W, doesn't quite have the same wave clear. Also, a lot of damage being taken.
IRA? Is IRA that one from Peaky Blinders?
Kind of the shining star, I feel, for Golden Guardians overall. His performance in this MSI has been immaculate. Licorice stonks on the rise.
Holy shit, that fudge auto.
Is that Northern Ireland or regular Ireland?
This game, his ultimate, I think, is probably the biggest swing factor
Oh.
we can see in these upcoming fights. I forget exactly which game it was, but like that 3 Poppy ultimate that came through.
Gory.
Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work?
I don't
Is it gonna
know.
work?
He seems to be playing somewhat safe.
Flash. No
Flash.
flash.
There it is.
And nope, charm doesn't hit.
Tried.
Oh.
NT.
Oh.
Job avoiding the pressure. Immediately
Oh.
shoves Imanez and forces him to flash away. Gory wants the
Wow.
kill, but he just barely doesn't get it, even with the corrupting
Good
potion
bait by
burn.
Eminus there.
It's Imanez surviving with 14 HP.
So props to Gory. Really nice trading in the what is effectively a 2v1 with the early presence from Blabber. River has been doing a full clear from bot.
Whoa.
He's gonna build that advantage as we see trading
Mr. Kush.
Bottom side, Sven jumps in, finds Huhi. Eats a lot of damage from Stixay on the way back out. Berserker tries to trade some of those auto attacks back and forth. All 4 players sitting around the half HP point here.
And because they saw Blabber cross through mid going for that gank that ultimately resulted in an almost kill for Gory, it allows Kha'Zix to securely get topside Scuttle Crab.
Goma's fucking claws just hook onto my shirts.
To be able to give Licorice a lot more.
She tries to like get down, but he's just hooked accidentally.
Does it hurt?
No, it's not on my skin. It's just on the shirt. Uh-oh.
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 Wait, I think Sven's doing the no points in Tom Kench thing.
2Q? Aggressive. And then
who was the person
minion?
who... Wasn't there some like post on Reddit about that? Someone's like, yeah, I've never seen someone go QQW on Tom Kench. I forget who said that.
Yeah, it was the Genji fucking T1 series.
Yeah.
He's talking about Kyria. Being cocky as fuck.
I mean, the gray health on Tom is pretty dog shit, to be honest, early. Uh-oh.
That's going to spot out the jungler. So Berserker and Sven know it's time to get out of town. River seeing if he can go through, find the opportunity. Nope, he finds a W, and that's about it.
Yeah, they've still got all sums here for the Cloud9 bottom lane, so exhausted.
Oh, I didn't do a game 3 Gamba. Oh well. It's a 3-0 anyway.
And then slip back.
And they should be able to pick up this wave pretty easily here, considering River has already retreated back into his own jungle. There's no threat of a dive. Cloud9 should farm up all of these minions A-OK. Farm between those 2 hyper carries in the bottom lane, very easy. Honestly, farm across the board, practically tied. Mid lane, the largest exception, and it's only about a wave difference, favoring MNS's Ahri.
Props to Golden Guardians once again. Their laning continues to be strong. Game 1 was a little bit debatable in the bot side of the map, given that early skirmish didn't go their way, but 2 and 3, they've been finding advantages in the 2v2. CS, though, still pretty favorable for C9 for the time being. TP's invested top side of the map. We're considering an early dragon as we get closer to the 6-minute mark.
He's looking pretty dead.
Who?
In some trouble here. Remember, he
Sven.
used the flash earlier, so he's bugged.
I don't think Sven's dead here.
Getting first blood.
He used great health. No wonder he lived. He actually put a point in the Evil before?
That's so weird.
It's impressive to understand his knowledge of the game matchups and knowing that he might need it mid lane when he ganks it.
Yes.
So close. He's 100%, and he's not even level 6 yet.
Wait, look, he's dead. He's dead. Oh.
Golden Guardians had.
Well, he had the flash.
Wait, what's your game time? I think you're a little ahead of me.
Not only
20.
but also so
Yeah, you're like 2 seconds ahead. You want to pause?
22.
20
more.
Wait, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Perfect.
Turns out Gory doesn't need the setup. Been able to land it thus far. On the reset, though, Cloud9 are able to get the dragon since they stuck around and tried to get that extra force.
First trade here for C9. Not even 7 minutes into the game, they will pick that one up. Considering we're still over 60 seconds away from the Herald spawning, we may also see them be able to set up for that here in a little bit. But Blabber collects that. The Scuttle Crab then spawns right after, so very obvious thing for him to do next, as they also have bottom lane priority with Berserker and Sven shoving that wave into the turret. Stixay and Huheal just have to try to farm this up. And Blabber grabbing the crab, still not quite level 6 just yet.
Yeah, he's really close though, and then that's where the true power of the Ahri buy gets unlocked. So when Blabber gets one more camp, as we have a bottom lane trade here.
Wait, that was fucking aggressive.
Doesn't look very good.
Gets ruined by the chompers there, loses a lot of HP. Only 300 left there on the Zeri as Golden Guardians bottom lane has to back up under the turret, continue that farming. Sven and Berserker not afraid to trade aggressively with these guys, even this far pushed up in the lane.
Yeah, a lot of volatility here on the bottom side. So with junglers off of these 2 camps,
Slurp.
Kha'Zix gets his level 6. Off of Krugs, Blabber should get his. There it is.
What do you mean is the game over? Hell no.
In the water down here pretty soon.
Stixay level 6 on the Zeri.
I think Riot should make an item, a tank item that gives attack speed, but make it like melee only, so AD carries don't abuse it if they do everything else.
Tank attack speed.
There's like a good amount of tank type champs who want attack speed, but there's just like no real way to build it.
Like who?
Tom. Jax.
Tom.
Volley.
He lines himself
True.
up so that he can throw the rocks at MNS.
Just buy a Zeal. It's 130% gold efficient.
And it's River getting a second kill.
Golden Guardians once again coming out, slamming here in the early game.
Irelia would want it.
Mid lane, it's an absolute slugfest. Gory keeps forcing things.
It actually just feels like an item that like should exist but doesn't.
Wants it so bad. Oh my, wait. Why is this so awkward?
What a limp ass gang, bro. What?
Q ult? You did, right? Like he queued to get in range to ult?
Yeah.
Because if he does, he gets in range, he's gonna
That's
get
awkward as fuck.
Yeah, Malphite would use it. Gwen. There's actually a lot.
Buy ultimate as Cloud9, as well as the Ahri ultimate.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Gory that you saw the Q. We both thought the same thing. We're like,
Show ya.
just needs to point that the right way, and that's going to force a flash out from the Ahri. But unfortunately, wasn't quite able to.
Wits End is literally the only remotely close item to that. And even that is it's not defensive at all.
Move speed is not defensive. All right. Okay.
No, you're right. It has life steal too. Like that's pretty much a tank stat.
I
you
respect
dumb fuck.
Your terrible, wrong opinion. I really respect it.
Yes.
You're
You're not even dumb as fuck.
Stupid as shit you are.
You're not even the stupidest motherfucker I've ever met. Oh my god, is he dead?
Oh, he's fucking dead.
He's completely dead.
Move speed and life steal are not tanky defensive items. Agreed. Bloodthirster is not tanky or defensive.
Right. Specifically on tanks. Bruiser.
Straight from Meteos' stupid ass fucking head.
But we both agreed
Created in the
melee only though. Like AD carries should try to abuse every item.
That is the cavity of his brain.
AD carries are so disgusting.
You know what? I think they should give AD carries more gold. I fucking said it. They don't get enough. We're oppressed. Dog shit junglers take my camps.
Take your camps.
Yep. I need the golems. 6A was right.
Right. Berserker's 1 CS off his call. Oh.
Shitty team fight.
No. He should finish his call recall. Or no, finish call. He'll be close to his item. Take bot wave, take Krugs, take another bot wave. Recall on perfect gold for his item, especially if he can't buy a pink afterwards.
Oh my god. Is this the 6A versus Doublelift recap?
Wow, that was fucked up.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Okay, okay.
But Gory's dead.
Working with Blabber, finally the buy Ahri combination showing up, but it's not enough because it's still just an even trade with Golden Guardians now using the Herald in the bottom lane to get even more.
Yeah, honestly, the Cloud9 kill is just a footnote here.
I guess any support is like the combination of Enchanter plus Engage. Is there any other champ like that?
That was a huge flank there from Stixxay, waiting in the
True.
brush, pops the Zeri ultimate, gets a huge chunk onto Berserker as they're walking down. Cloud9
Maybe Renata a little bit, but Zeri fucking bursted his ass.
Her Engage is pretty dog, but like sort of can, yeah.
Put him in the dirt, and then we finally do
Wait, who did you say?
The rebuttal of the
Like the Renata.
Oh yeah.
I said her Engage is pretty dog, but like she kind of can.
Yeah.
So far this game, drawn so many cooldowns, but it's just that one drop in the bucket of one kill.
Flowers at the beginning of the game, you mentioned that.
In what ways Andy and Enchanter? I mean, that's what you do. You max E on support. You just buff your AD carry. Shield him, speed him up.
Yep. Shields and speeds, actually the Enchanter classic.
May as well go out knowing that you did your very best on a champion that you feel so confident on, and the confidence level that we're seeing from Stixxay, the individual agency that he has in the champion, it feels like night and day.
All right, all that's left now for Golden Guardians, you need to transition this through the mid game.
Why has there been no Zarya? Did she just like not have a good matchup into Jinx Aphelios normally?
I mentioned it last game. It's traditionally around the time that plates fall down where Golden Guardians struggle to maintain that forward momentum. We got about 45 seconds left until we hit that 14-minute mark.
Not a good look.
Just about where we were in the previous game in terms of the gold lead, about 2,500. So this is Golden Guardians' chance to redeem themselves and do in game 3 what they could not do in game number 2. Licorice using the Poppy ultimate there to disengage the dive that Cloud9 was setting up on the Poppy.
Yeah, these small plays from Licorice, flashing on the Gragas ultimate to be able to get himself out last time. Just uses his own ult here, combo breaker on the 4-person roam from Cloud9, stopping that play before it even gets started. Doesn't look like a lot, but those are the timers I'm talking about, and those movements from Cloud9. Here we go, though.
Whoa. 1v1. Why is MNS losing?
Well, waits till the rocks disappear to start using his dashes there on his ulti. Flashes away from the seismic shove. Gory is
Oh my god, man. No.
Oh, he's dead. Wait.
Wow.
Did
what a tilter, bro.
Did 6-8 ult?
Doesn't look like it.
What the fuck did I see? What? What the fuck just happened to Huhi?
He got gangbanged behind the turret.
That's actually an assisted kill plus a Tibbers kill there, so quite a nice little...
He went for the emotional play. He wanted to try to make Gory feel better about Ahri getting away.
Dude, like, I'm actually mindfucked. It so looked like 6-8 ulted, like, before he went in. But his ult's not down. What the hell did I see?
He E'd through the wall.
The 1v1 was incredibly close.
Yeah, I saw that.
Either way. M&S and Berserker
Vision plant?
getting the better of that trade there.
I could see it. Kind of like off-screen, fucking big-ass explosion.
Think about their position on the map.
There's no way they don't replay that, man.
Wow, how did Tom survive that anti-burst? The level 6 Annie.
Give me the replay.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh, Sven's gone. Annie's gone.
Dead on the ground for the Golden Guardians. C9 get a 2-for-1.
It starts with one pick and it ends in another.
Gory's having a rough one.
Cloud9 have quickly closed the kill gap, but the goal gap remains.
I mean, he was doing fine up until 2 fucking seconds ago where he just chain died.
True.
Still have the ultimate from Blabber, and that's what he's threatening.
Barely.
I mean, I don't think he's playing horribly. Well, last game wasn't great, but like these plays are just not working out for him. It's like barely misses a solo kill on M&S by like 1 HP earlier in mid lane. Then insanely close 1v1 with M&S, gets fucking Jinx ulted. Between there, he got randomly Vi-ulted, killed.
Licorice just got caught. What is happening, bro?
No, there's some strangeness going on. There's some oddities afoot.
Golden Guardians literally doesn't want a team fight, and they just want to get killed by themselves.
Fudge's turn, though.
I fucking guess. What?
Well, you see, the thing is, you know,
yeah. Oh, I know.
Worth. They stalled him out. Uh-oh. Berserker might want to use the little ghosty.
Just hit level 11. He's got the evolved W now for the extra slow and the extra AoE.
Does Licorice have ult? I can't tell on this UI. Oh, wait. Yo.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I didn't know that would... I mean, I guess it makes sense. I wouldn't have thought about that.
Yeah, I was kind of guessing that would happen. I didn't really know that would interact.
I've never seen the interaction.
The problem is, it's C9 that are still claiming objectives on the map. You highlighted it, Flowers. The fact that they got the tier 2 tower in the top lane as well, and Berserker just continues to get gold. Look at that. BF Pickaxe picked up on his last back. He's basically got the Infinity Edge. He only needs a little bit more gold. Like, Golden Guardians are finding picks. They're still contesting Cloud9.
Another
Cloud9
Chemtech map.
very quickly regaining control of the map once more.
At least that last pick for Golden Guardians, where Licorice expends his teleport and his flash W to get the kill onto Berserker, means Berserker is now walking from base over to the Dragon. So that last pick might secure them the Dragon unless Fudge gets some miracle of a steal, and there's a
I'm just going for another wave top.
Well, that's not going to happen. So Golden Guardians will get their second Drake of the game. Not yet on Soul Point because C9 did get that Cloud Drake earlier, but it's a 2,000 gold lead. Not even that, honestly, a little bit south of that value here for the Golden Guardians. What do they need to do? What do you guys want to see this team do next? It has to be something prioritizing this Kha'Zix that's got 5 kills.
Well, you kind of want to keep things simple. So you want to play for the outer towers. You know that the Dragon isn't available anymore. Baron is spawning in about a minute's time. So ideally you want to keep your Poppy on the bot side of the map. Maybe you even send Gory there if you're concerned about TP influence. But ideally you keep this bot side.
Something I haven't paid a lot of attention to is like, how much do Asian teams prioritize like everybody buying pink wards? Specifically carries. Like I assume junglers and support buy them like every base. But I don't know about like mid laners and top laners.
Blabber and M&S still hovering around the top side river, making sure that
Yeah, not sure.
I feel like it's good to do, but like I don't know. There are times, especially like early game, I think like getting your item can swing the lane.
For Golden Guardians is avoid those picks. Avoid M&S and Blabber.
Yeah, I mean it's
hiding in the shadows here.
I'm not sure what priority is. Like, you know, they'll get it if they have enough, or like they try to make sure they have enough. Will they adjust their buy? Because like in pro play, when I was playing, like I would like always buy a pink ward, even if I had perfect gold for like my item. It was rarely worth just not having a pink. You just couldn't properly vision control without it.
I mean like a completed item, or
I mean like, you know, if I could adjust my build a little bit, like say I'm going for Deadman plate, right? I have 800 gold. I could get like a chain vest, or I could get like ruby cloth pink ward. I would do the one that gets the pink ward.
But it doesn't result in a whole lot.
But look at the bot wave now. Because
I mean, if it's minor stuff like that, I mean that's totally fine.
This bot wave is pushed in, and this is the window where you want to start like
I don't think it really applies to 80 carry specifically.
So Fudge has all the time in the world to clear out this bot wave.
Mid's kind of awkward. You take up so many fucking slots as mid. Look at their inventories.
Yeah, I mean, M&S had one right before the stopwatch pickup.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying like I'm curious what teams do, because it can be awkward by it.
But the past 2 games, fresh in their minds, they know that they can't afford to give away some of these small errors that have been costing them so much previously.
Why not just stay and get that 75 gold for recalling? Because that can fuck your tempo.
Yeah, you can't really plan for it. You kind of just have to take the recall.
Yep. If you recall at a bad time, you'll like lose an entire minion wave, then be behind an XP, or like you won't be there to support your team when they need you.
Can be a great tool to turn around those plays that would otherwise go the other direction. So Blabber and the rest of Cloud9 are going to have to be careful about overcommitting onto a target like that.
Okay, so once again, Golden Guardians, they've got the bottom lane pushed, make a hard shove into the top side to try and put pressure on that exposed outer tower, but they're just catching here. Nobody's moving in aggressively to try and set up the play themselves. And these Chemtech Scryers
Kha'Zix has like all the kills for Golden Guardians.
So detrimental.
Doesn't even seem useful at all.
That thing and you just move in, sweep it all out.
Not really strong yet.
Guardians have found their moment. They want to go in right now.
I mean, he's strong, but Kha'Zix can't carry a game.
He's Ari, he's got the multiple dashes. He can get over the blue wall, get over the Weaver's wall.
Unless he one-shots Jinx.
So Golden Guardians,
how the fuck's he gonna do that?
You don't remember that?
They know that Licorice is already here. He's gonna secure that objective. The ultimate is
fucking the owner did it. One of those games. Oh, this thing's dead.
And it's gone. Kha'Zix does have a ridiculously fast Baron.
That is a really important point
that
from Golden
did
Guardians.
get deleted.
C9 were playing the map very well, but they finally secured an objective now.
Like, I'm not saying Kha'Zix is a bad champion. I'm just saying, like, if you have someone on your team who's gonna have all your kills, I would rather have like a carrier than Kha'Zix.
Ultimate here towards these Baron pit, like that is not guaranteed. He's able to land it. They get the Baron, they burn it down. Yeah, they
Why
gave
is
up
C9
one dragon, but
pressuring
it's
here?
huge.
Because even just Kha'Zix's playstyle, it's like, oh god, this looks
so
way
bad
too
for
deep on the
C9.
river.
It's so bad for C9.
Wow. That was pretty insane by Blabber.
Licorice doesn't even die. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually don't understand what C9 was doing there. That was really troll. Like, they lost Baron, and then they're pressuring mid. And then they're fucking around, like, walking in their face? Like, what the fuck was the goal there?
I'm not sure.
Legit jerking off, trying to lose.
Immediately turn their attention to him, but
Yeah.
really quick thinking, flashes onto the back line and just creates chaos. Focuses M&S.
I'll take one replay, please.
No, there's no replays allowed in this game.
Because the thing with Kha'Zix as well is, like, he is a threat. Like, I don't think you need that many items to be able to be a threat as Kha'Zix, right? And it's going to be easier to do your job if you have other people on your team being threats, so they're not just worried about what you're doing.
They get 2 for 1. Cloud9 trying to come back from their base during this, so should be Tower and Dragon. Snap for Golden Guardians here. A lot of defense for Cloud9 goes up towards Licorice, but he knows not to overextend. He has had so many small, smart plays.
And now they have.
How does C9 come back? How does Golden Guardians throw, rather?
True. That's the specialty.
I mean, the Kha'Zix shutdown's got to be the bingo free space. But will River throw is the question. They've got a good amount of CC for him.
Absolutely not.
Golden Guardians have an Edge of Night, a Banshees, a Poopy. They have some good anti-catch measures.
They don't need it. Keep the pressure up. Leverage as much of the Baron as you can. 20 seconds left. River though,
River found out by Blabber. They want the
And he's
well, he died, just like Meteos predicted.
The free space.
Looks for a little bit more. Gory's going to be the target, but Licorice slams the enemy mid laner back into the wall.
Menace is dead.
Or
But Ari's dead.
oh, wait, does he have the reset? Does he get the ult
Yeah,
reset?
6-8's killing everybody. 6-8's
Oh, it
killing
ran
everybody.
off. Uh-oh.
Six-8.
No, my 6-8 just missed like 20 Qs.
No.
Wow, Berserker just slow stroked his balls, bro.
Wow, Fudge actually.
Is he actually just spacing everyone to death? How is he just 1 HP kiting everyone and killing them too? Holy shit, that hit hard.
Oh, never mind.
The dead man plate. Dead man plus Sunder plus fucking shield.
He's having fun on stage. Oh my, it takes a Licorice to make him sit out. Here we go though. 5 plus Ari is a kill. Kha'Zix is down. Then they're trapped inside here though. Licorice pins the Ari, gets the W interrupt into the wall. Gory has his own Zonios, but so does MNS to buy more time for the rest of the team to get there. Then you think 6-8 is going to pop off. He's got
Fudge
this one in the
legit
bag.
whiffed his
Flashes
ulti
forward. He's chasing down kills.
and his Q.
Zeri fashion. Pops his shield bow.
Autos are just out of range.
Berserker.
Fudge did approximately nothing this fight.
And the other Q just outside of range.
Unlucky.
Pixel perfect range here from Berserker on those rockets, and then he follows it up with only 100
Yep.
the same thing to who he gets out of range.
Berserker channeling the spirit of Uzi with this auto spacing, just making his opponents look silly as he dances around them. 5,730.
That was actually such a nutty outplay from Berserker there.
A tale of 280 carries in that team fight damage chart.
Don't get it.
You tell if it was 6-8 too, though.
Yeah, I mean, he messed
I don't
up.
know if he, like, really whiffed, because it did kind of look out of range. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's, like, fucking wild that Berserker is able to, like, maintain that spacing, like, still getting the autos in without, like, because he's literally one hit from anything, right?
Yeah.
Pretty fucking nice.
For Golden Guardians.
The auto spacing.
Hot. So hot.
The Baron in a minute's time. Golden Guardians in a very good position, but C9 once again showcasing their resilience and how you cannot afford to make a single misstep against the powerhouse that is Cloud9.
And this situation becomes very nerve-wracking from Cloud9's position because of the fact that you have that Baron spawning and the Drake spawning too. No, it's not an Elder Drake yet, but it's a very valuable objective for Golden Guardians to take.
Stixxay is quite strong. Does he have a 350 bounty after dying?
Guardians have a natural advantage in terms of pulling their opponents back and forth between these two objectives. And I'm very curious to see how it plays out. The Baron only 10 seconds away right now. As you can see, MNS currently using the recall, getting back to base. He buys the Zhonya's Hourglass. That is a critical purchase before
will GG take it to a 4th game, or will they throw the lead like normal?
You have a much safer objective in the Dragon Soul coming up in only 40 seconds.
We'll see.
But they don't care. Safety be damned. We're going for this Baron.
Golden Guardians is not a team to worry about safety.
Blabber's got flash.
Rivers at half
He's fine.
Blabber at about 2/3. Both junglers took a bit of a hit.
Just saying,
What is the spawn time on these Chemtech plants? I feel like they're always up.
Surely the Dragon enhances it.
Yeah, it does. And it has more spawn locations, but like, I just wish there was a way to know. Like, I've looked up this info on plants before to try to like figure out their spawns, and it's like still so unclear.
Oh, yo, Poppy good flank.
Oh, wow, huge. Oh my god, oh god, it's fucked.
GG.
Damn, that was a nice play by Licorice. Ult, Jinx, and Tom out. And they smite but against the Kha'Zix.
Do they care about it first? Probably.
Yeah, I think you just get it.
That soul is just cheeks, but sure.
But it is the
Fuck it.
hammer of Licorice that cements their grasp over the Baron. This will be a soul for Golden
just
Guardians.
forced the
This
push here.
be a
I don't know.
game-winning position for the Golden Guardians. With the Baron buff and the soul, they
See
will
it.
make their way towards the
Can he
Nexus
still
of
do it?
C9.
Even with Kha'Zix on Dragon? They do? Okay. Okay.
Golden Guardians retreating now.
I mean, do they need to run? Really, they can't fight this.
Nice charm there coming out from MNS. Find some damage on the Stixxay, but now they gotta be
Oh my
careful 'cause
god, what's
Berserker's getting
happening?
excited. Needs one more auto, but he won't find it.
Stixxay?
Oh.
He's killing him?
That was some damage. Uh-oh. Big fudge engage. Nice. Oh, Blabber took the kill. Chad.
What the hell?
Carry, but health bars are low on both sides. Fudge in the front line. He has no protection. He barely gets himself out. Licorice is on the hunt. He needs
He can't chase. He can't chase. I've seen this before.
Oh,
There's no
that
chase.
charm.
There's no chase.
Licorice cannot secure the kill.
Licorice is so
Okay,
powerful, bro.
I thought Stixxay had flash and ghost, but his flash was literally like 4 seconds off.
Hmm. Kind of unlucky Blabber got the shutdown.
It wasn't actually forcible then, with that flash being down.
So, when we look at this, the flank coming in from Licorice was massive. The bot lane is taken out of the equation. River dives in, is able to secure the smite steal. And it was a 2 versus 5.
That was such a brutal fight.
Alright, what if you're in Tom ult and you get Poppy ulted? Can you hop out mid Poppy ult?
I would guess no, but I'm not sure. I'd imagine if you could hop out, you would just like keep flying with Tom.
Actually, why did Stixxay break off from Poppy? Poppy could just be in the Everfrost with him, potentially, and then be in front of the charm.
Boom. Bomba. That was a good Dragus combo.
Dude, he didn't trust his teammate to block for him. Stupid tanks never block.
Just dodge, dude. I can dodge, why can't you?
Pretty much.
What both teams are counting on right now. How this one's gonna go depends so much on the 80 carries and Licorice too, with this Poppy being such a playmaker. Betty, as you said it, this guy has been impressing here this game.
Golden Guardians stack this 5, continue the push in bot. The ultimate, well, both ultimates being threatened. One used from Gordon to hit this tower, they just can't quite get in range.
Not yet,
River.
Blabber. Vault breakers towards River, who can then get himself out of danger. 3.5 minutes till the Elder Drake, 2:45 until the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 ultimates are what Golden Guardian used to set themselves up for a guaranteed win on the team fight. You eject 2 people and then you trap the other ones inside the pit with your Taliyah ultimate, but at the base, a lot more difficult to do. Cloud9 defending on all sides here.
All right, what's the next throw for Golden Guardians.
Approaching full build on the Jinx, just has to upgrade his last whisper.
Yep. Super close to that late game 6-item nightmare. But on the
I
other
don't know. I mean, we're just in this jerk-off session waiting for objectives now.
in his inventory once he has the money
So it's gonna be
to turn
better
back into
next.
the Guardian Angel. The Zeri will also be at
Golden
6
Guardians. Oh.
items. The 80 carries putting in so much work. Both of them here in this game.
Golden Guardians agreed
So
to
they're
remain
giving up
with
the
him.
mid push in exchange for
Gets
Talia
flanked.
pushing top.
And in that top lane, the 2 movement speed tank items completed for Licorice. Just everything he can possibly get to give him the angles, make sure he can catch up to people, block him with the steadfast presence. This game is coming down to the wire. 33 minutes in, Golden Guardians and Cloud9. It's going to come down to one big fight, I feel like.
It's a situation where conventionally...
Minute 30 for the big objectives.
Think about moving in the next game. It's a situation
Say your final goodbyes.
I'd be thinking about how Golden Guardians have this game in the bag, but C9 continue to find ways to fight back in this game. And the man on the screen right now, Berserker, as you rightly said, Kobe, as long as he breathes, Cloud9 will always have a chance of winning. Full build now completed for the AD carry of Cloud9. And look at the damage already.
Ow.
The positioning is good. And this is the biggest hurdle.
Jinx will have red buff coming up in a bit. Oh, Licorice with a decent spot. Holy shit, wait, Berserker. Oh my god, no! 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 What?
Get as fuck.
What? What?
Oh.
What? Bruh. Holy fuck, Licorice is playing well this game.
GG. I didn't even see it. I'm gonna pull back.
No, it was fucked up. You don't want to see.
Oh. What the fuck?
That was crazy.
Their backs are against the wall. They pick the comfort champion.
Whose fault is that?
I mean, obviously it was not a safe spot to stand. Let's see, how did Licorice get there without C9 knowing?
The game is fucking over.
So C9, like they have pretty good vision bot side. They have a ward in the bush by wolves. They've got a ward. Oh, like Eminus goes in there and they just don't think about Poppy walking up the river. They just lose track of Poppy.
But why would Berserker recall on that side though? Like that's very troll.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously was not a good idea.
Actually, so bad. Oh my god.
And look at the damage already. The positioning is good.
God damn, bro. Licorice just casually strolled up and is like, yo, I don't think he sees me. Oh my god, dude. Wow. What a way to lose.
Having Stixay back on that #1 played champion in the Zeri, something with some more mobility than Aphelios or Jinx has.
I mean, it's understandable. Like, it's not like he had no vision and they knew Poppy was there. Like, they could have known Poppy based from bottom, or didn't base from bottom, like, can walk up. I guess they didn't think she would walk up that way, obviously.
Possibly get to give him the angles.
What a phenomenal flank. Screen right now, Berserker. As you rightly said, Kobe.
Because like normally you're thinking about the top laner TPing in this situation, like he's bottom. Like the wave's just coming in now, you'll be like, okay, Poppy's not pushing bottom anymore. So the TP is the normal threat. But yeah, obviously like walking up, getting a flank is good.
Licorice on the flank. Licorice looking for that angle. Throws a ward down to the bush. Oh, Berserker! He's been caught! Licorice with the flash of the engage and the shutdown.
That was kind of crazy.
How are you going to bounce back after getting ahead and then throwing? But now
I told you guys.
do it. So let's head over to the analyst desk.
C9 was gonna win.
You said when's the next GG throw?
All right, I'm doing an ARAM. Post names. Let's go. Come on, Sneaky.
I bet.
Join.
I bet.
I'm taking first names I see.
Yeah, it's what I was saying. Fucking Berserker had the weirdest position. Like, he does not have vision on the right side at all. And he just decides to recall, like, right there. It's like the greediest shit. It's like, yo, I'm gonna go back fast. Let me go grab that red pot or something. maybe he didn't have items. I mean, he just came from base, too. He's not even actually recalling. I'm pretty sure he's, like, fake recalling. Like, he didn't actually intend to go back. That is so wild, actually. The fuck? Oh my god, my mouse. Am I getting cat-haired? There's no fucking chance in hell you come back from base, clear one wave, and then plan on fucking recalling for a red pot. That's just grief.
True. Especially not if they're up your ass.
Up ye ass, mate. So you telling me you haven't heard this song before, Meteos?
I haven't muted.
Yeah, well, that's why. I mean, that's pretty
Sneaky's
much the
having
whole
one
song.
of his moments.
That's pretty much the whole song. I'm not gonna lie. It's
Right.
not my moment. It's literally the song. You actually can't blame me.
Uh-huh.
I'm not even trolling. Go fucking listen to it.
Why is Sneaky not playing Aaron with Meteos?
But like auto-tuned, but that's what he sounds like without the auto-tune.
Yes.
I'm actually not trolling. Please.
Not at all.
Listen, please. I'm not trolling. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I can go. Yeah. His flesh. I got it. I got it. Giga Chad.
Huh?
This is the comms from the game, but you clearly have the stream muted.
That's good. Yeah. Let's go. I go. Hot slash. I go. Let's go.
I think someone swapped out my fish oil for Adderall, guys.
Yeah, I would believe that.
Somebody help me.
You seemed a little coked up. Kiana needs more ARAM buffs, I think.
Oh? Well, let's question it even further, chat. Why the fuck is he pressing recall?
Yeah, why would he want to get a red pot right before his red buff comes up to be as strong as humanly possible? That's probably not even good when they're behind.
Licorice takes off the headset. Rubs his nipples. Oh, I guess they skipped that part in the VOD. I mean,
you know, I talked to my mom yesterday, and she was like, "I listened to your post stream. It was nice. What's up with Sneaky?"
What else did she say about that?
She said, "Is he okay? In the head?"
Yes. Suddenly, I don't believe you. Because you wouldn't have called your mom unless it was on Mother's Day, and that is today, dumbass.
She called me.
Nope. You wouldn't have picked up.
Yes, I would.
You literally would have put it on ignore, muted, said not talking till you till tomorrow.
I love my mommy.
Did she pay you to say that? Hashtag ad?
No.
Oh. Oh, nice. Well, that's great. That's pretty cute.
Not as much as I love Sneaky's mom.
Dude,
what?
She's pretty cool.
What's up?
Huh? What's up?
What's up?
I said my mom's pretty cool. Yeah, why? What's up?
Dude, this Thresh is scripting for sure. For sure.
Pretty weird, dude. Pretty fucking weird, dude.
I got pulled out of my fucking stealth!
No!
Fuck you, Sneaky. Yourself.
Dumped, dude.
Do me a tiny little favor and go on, fuck yourself, boy.
Go on and fuck myself. Words
Go on,
of
get.
wisdom. Go on, get in.
Go on, get, boy.
Words of wisdom from Meteos. Go on, get and fuck myself.
Yeesh.
Can't believe I lived to see the day.
Weekly report available. Your screen time was down 52% last week for an average of 2 hours and 23 minutes a day.
Doesn't that seem so high when you see that number?
Well, it's because when I was at my mom's house, I was like legit perma on my phone because I didn't have a computer or anything. I was going crazy with the screen time, including books on the plane. I was just going legit giga.
Where do you see the screen number besides the notification? Can you find it somewhere?
No, it only exists in the notification, unfortunately.
I see it in settings. Fuck you. My daily average is 16 minutes right now, somehow. But I've definitely seen it go giga.
Does that include computer or just phoner?
Just phone.
Hmm.
This is, over the last week, 36 minutes average.
36 inches average?
Yeah. I swear I've seen it like way higher though. And I was like, am I actually averaging that high? Like how? Maybe it depends on the amount of shit I take in a week.
True, bro.
Like if I'm really big doo-doo mode, I'm just guaranteed on the phone. Like you don't just take a poo-poo without your phone on you. Or maybe like, dude, okay, yeah, if you're driving and using your phone as your GPS, that probably counts. That's screen time. you're on your phone for a bit before bed. That counts.
Oh, baby.
Watching a show.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby, a triple. I mean, I have Twitch on constantly too, but not on my phone usually. It's on my PC. Because I'm on the PC always.
Maybe it's all the like Amaranth ASMR videos you leave on when you go to sleep.
Oh. You think if I started like a rubbing my dick against the mic ASMR, people would want to listen?
Absolutely.
Nice. I mean, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, that would be really a great next step in the content creation.
The sound of my balls rubbing your chin. The content the people want.
God damn it, Sneaky.
What?
God fucking damn it.
Did I get you killed in your stupid little
Yes,
rim?
you did.
Yeah.
You really did again. Nothing like balls rubbing against a pop filter. Yes.
Finally, someone sees and notices.
Oh my god, I didn't have
genius.
flash. That was not a good flash ult without flash.
We look like we're paused.
Nah, but he's just clearly scripting and it's just not even hiding it.
It's not fair.
He's just not even subtle about it.
It's just not fair.
Sneaky, we're in draft.
Not true. Wait, are you ahead of me?
We're in draft.
You said that before the screen popped
I actually
up
did
in the
say it
draft.
totally blindly, and it was like right as they went in draft.
You fucking
I'm kind of
bitch.
giga. I'm kind of giga. I don't know.
You fucking bitch ass, stupid ass, lucky ass B. Let's pay out the Gamba before you forget again, Meteos. GG, game 3. Dub. What is that duck doing dancing with the disco lights, shaking its ass? What the hell? Dude?
First pick Cassante for C9. They go back to banning Vi.
So we're just gonna stick to Zeri? Aight. Fuck it. Ruler can do it, I can do it too. Uh-oh. So there's Captain Flowers is saying they're gonna lose C9?
Why?
Uh-oh. Talking about like they were watching it backstage and the amount of audible groans when they picked Nidalee into Zeri was insane.
Oh.
I mean, kind of.
Wait, why the fuck is Blobber playing Nidalee? By the way,
like, what is? I mean, that's what we're saying. Like, what is Nidalee actually doing in Zeri? Like, she's not gonna initiate and stop her.
Are you
Let her
sure?
Get in. Yes. Maybe you can get some angle to one shot. I mean, like, remember that fucking spear on Ruler? Almost sniped him over the wall. Like it shot him on the slide in.
Is 0 Heartsteel stacks at 12 minutes optimal?
Yeah, it's good. Super chill.
Oh, I heard one. We got one. Let's fucking go.
What are we gonna get picked here for C9 80 carry?
Double kill. Aced. An ally has been
You going Zaya, I guess?
Isa.
has been slain.
Nope.
Kaisa or no balls?
You could do Dravy. Wouldn't mind a little Dravy.
C9's comp looks so sus. Actually, I mean, just in Italy.
Wait, what if
Varus? They're going all poke. All poke comp. Could be good. I don't. How is Golden Guardian going to engage with only Maokai, Poppy, Rakan? Like, that's almost none. Too much CC, dude. Can't play.
They just locked in Yasuo.
C9 or no, Golden Guardians locked in Yasuo in a must-win game.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nut.
We are working on the Gambit. We have mods lined up. Ready to work on the Gamba.
I love Gamba. And we are in for the last game. Oh, there's a Gamba up. Put your points in. Put the points in, please.
Gamba's up.
Before I freak out.
Gamba's up.
You know, I respect C9 for picking this kind of comp in an international competition. Like, it's one thing to play this domestically, but to actually play it when you're on the road in London.
Golden Guardians though don't really have any information of this. I feel like ideally they would have loved to understand what is happening.
What about it makes it so special?
Furthermore, picking it into Licorice's poopy.
Yes. I'm gonna sneeze.
Furthermost, in a must-win game.
Does mean you're looking to try and push the wave very quickly to get your recall off.
Wait, who is refillable longsword? Varus?
Like a cheater recall here for Cloud9. You want to push super heavily. Use your.
Oh my god!
Oh, baby. Why didn't 6-8E over the wall?
Dude.
Wouldn't it have, like, legit been worth to flash on him there? Start shitting on him? Why? He would have had to flash out for sure. You would have hard traded HP. He would not have been able to pressure you in lane.
What if the Heimer's stronger?
I mean, you're not going to lose HP flashing on him like that. He's going to have to hightail it out of there.
You'll notice this ward in the river actually spots out for that potential play.
What if Rakan could W flash? Like, if he flashes at the end of his W, he repositions it like a Gragas E.
Like, okay, if he has Ghost Flash, sure. But other than that, it seems awkward. Oh my god.
What's up, bro?
MSI's butthole. It's getting ravaged.
Is he, though?
Yes.
Wait, what's your game time?
27. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
dude.
We're good.
But Blabber's going to go over the back of the dragon while that other ward has already expired.
What are you doing, Meteos? I'm watching the fucking game.
What are you doing, Step Meteos?
Oh. Gory knows this is too ob. Oh.
But there's nothing he can do except flash.
Yeah, I don't think he could kill there. Follow flash.
By the mid jungle of Cloud9. I believe that Gory didn't quite have the window to get his wind wall up to block the spear. He needs to get control over this wave right now.
Awkward.
Pushing underneath the tower. Nice trade there.
What if
So
this is
low.
the tank Yasuo we've been looking for, Sneaky?
Yeah, what's he gonna build? What's on the menu?
Jack Show.
Full on, no damage.
Yep. W max. The only damage item he builds is Navori Quick Blades to lower the cooldown on his W. And he just spams it all game.
Doesn't. Oh wait, he would get it actually.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Oh my god, it's doomed. He's walking up. Oh my god.
Ouch.
And that ward, they saw him coming, but they can't do anything about it. You mentioned Maokai in the brush.
This is awkward as fuck.
Oh my god, he's alive.
He lives?
Holy spit.
Seriously under pressure in this early game.
This is
I'm surprised he
the
lives.
pressure that Cloud9 need to exert in the early game to make this comp work. They get the kill, the dive onto mid lane.
Jesus
bottom lane
Christ,
pushes
man.
in as well.
Cloud9, they're stomping top, they're stomping mid, they're stomping bot.
They're stomping.
Obviously a little bit of help
Oh.
from the jungle in the mid lane. Fudge though, sorry, he'd overextended a little bit, but
Jace is actually cucking Licorice. He's HP advantage after Licorice is already TP'd back in.
Oh,
fuck.
We were skeptical about whether or not
Will he die in this window though?
I mean, even if he dies here, it doesn't fucking matter.
So far, they've already built a 2k gold difference.
Exactly. 2,000 gold off of
Doesn't fucking matter.
Even first blood with assist money is only
Really?
600 gold's worth
Doesn't
of value.
fucking matter.
0.5k is just Cloud9 building up these leads through the farm, through the match.
Like, if he dies there with a pushing wave, what does Poppy do? Does she duo push with Maokai and just deny herself like a full level of XP? Do you freeze the wave and then Jace TP's back and crashes it anyway and you're down XP?
Nope. Just take a shit recall.
You just take a shit recall and lose the wave to the turret?
Fuck it.
Sounds good.
Sounds better than the other ones you just listed.
They have tools to fight Cloud9 later on in the game, but all the tools in the world aren't
Come back full HP, playable.
and you're down 7,000 gold. They've got to make sure that they
Down a bit, a little cucked, a little fucked.
Now the question is, do we think Berserker's going to go on hit or poke Varus?
I think it's looking like a Wit's End rush, Varus. After the
Serrated
Dirk,
Dirk into Wit's End is actually... Oh my god, Eminus, that's not how you do that.
Oh. Wait, he could die.
Eminus,
I
yeah.
think Eminus is gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually kind of scared.
If he got him through the wall, that would have probably been a kill.
Bro, they're actually diving this? What the fuck?
I think you just
How is
pressure
River
it.
just... River's just covering and getting fucked in the dick.
Fucked in the dick, he says. Oh my god, wait, they're just killing him. Holy fuck.
Yes. Yes.
double kill back over to the Nidalee and Cloud9.
What the?
3v3 triple kill under turret. That looked fun.
Yep. Actually disgusting.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty dirty.
This game is so unplayable.
I doubted his Nidalee, but he has shown up here in game.
Team comp wise, I generally feel like the dive comp has a better time into the poke comp, but this is quite the fucking deficit early game. We'll see how Cloud9 can continue to push their lead.
Really showcasing that
I feel like you can just keep doing that. Like, you just legit fucking tri-lane bottom. You just control bottom jungle. Nidalee never needs to go topside.
They do still have to play well.
I mean, yeah, but you just like perma fucking sit behind their turret, throwing shit at them.
Very quickly losing control of this early game. 3.5k is the deficit that they already find themselves in.
That's so suffocating. 8 minutes into the game. The Herald hasn't even spawned yet, and Cloud9 is on average 700 gold ahead of each of their counterparts. And
every time Rakan W's, they just lose their whole health bar.
More than a whole level
Yeah.
over River. Pretty early into the game, it's actually difficult to.
Oh my god.
Oh, he still gets some.
Wow. Wait, 60 might be dead. Oh.
This is actually not safe for work.
Jesus.
Oh, oh, he's dead. He's actually dead. Oh, he had flash. Cheeser.
Exactly where he wants him, away from the turret, away from any safety, and into a spot where
Yasuo into Cassante is a fucking interesting pick. I don't know who the fuck would want to be Yasuo in that matchup.
I mentioned it's a callback to the finals, and it was one of those situations where I remember you guys talking on the desk where, like, wow, Golden Guardians, they keep getting these early advantages.
Super really looked a little rough, but kind of just Yasuo, I guess.
Oh, yeah, Yasuo winning level 1 and 2. That's surprising.
Same thing in this series. Blab
Yeah.
is completely unleashed. And
Could have amounted to more. Oh. River's solo killed by the support in his
God
jungle.
damn, bro.
Oh my god. I mean, can they even kill him? He has ult. 6-8 will legit die to this turret. Drop it.
He
Won't
doesn't have
even
ult.
fucking use it. Heimer?
Yeah, look at the bottom left. Overlay. It's just a bug.
Ah, this overlay's dog shit, man.
Sven Stylen there walking his way out with his blue hair chroma as well as the Cloud9 emote span. Now, I'm not saying this will happen, but I always feel necessary when there is a full snowball poke comp like this to give the public service announcement that when these types of comps do fail and do crash, they crash in a very big way. Once the all-out engage comp actually does get the engage and gets some bounties and gets gold.
This is an absurd lead.
All come to a screeching halt. However, Cloud9
Game is by all means over.
Don't expect it to stop anytime soon.
I mean, that's the nature of.
I mean, this is the Cloud9 everyone was expecting to see at MSI. Finally showing up in international competitions the same way they do in NA.
Yas. Yas. Oh, he's dead. Why didn't you ult out? Is that not real there?
Maybe couldn't find the angle. Yeah, probably should have.
Oh, there.
Wait, Berserker's dead.
Berserker's dead.
Or is he? Actually, he could outplay. He could outplay. He could outplay. Yep.
Oh.
That's just item diff.
It really is. Oh.
Oh. Whoops.
Okay. GG fighting back.
Those shutdowns are quite meaningful.
Yeah. If they got Berserker, I'd feel like a little nervous from C9, but they're still fine.
Like, didn't Yasuo just... Maybe you don't have... Is that how it work?
What?
Yasuo ults behind you, and you ult him the second you can. Like, maybe he accidentally goes the other way.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had a clean angle to get over the wall, but maybe.
Really, it's the damage from Berserker that gives C9 the ability to
Oh, that's funny, dude. 6A just looks like he's gonna blast him.
Well, I mean, Berserker minion cheesed him too. Just hiding in the wave like a little bitch. Not even gonna 1v1.
Yep, yep, true.
But it ends up going in the favor of Golden Guardians in respect to them.
That's actually something I noticed. I did play a little Zeri after we talked about that one time, just to like get a better feel for the champ. And like, when people just stand in the waves, I have a fucking hard time doing damage to them.
There long enough for River to close the gap, and now bottom lane, not just 12 minutes, I should say, into the game. The first turret goes down, and it's solo gold to Berserker.
I want to try doing a Zeri build where like you don't use the Q, you just right click.
Take this bottom tower very, very early, then you immediately rotate that.
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Collect as many turret plates as
Maybe even similar to a boss build I've heard about. Or like you don't use any of Aurelia's right clicks and you just use her abilities only.
Hmm.
It's like the opposite of what you just said.
A little bit of scuffle back and forth, but nothing seriously committed from either side. C9 wanting to force this Herald forward. They want to get the charge. Licorice goes in.
Eminus' name is an anagram for seaman.
Yeah, how did you notice that? Oh.
Oh, he's too tanky. Engage on the tank. XD.
Wait, did you actually get the flash that spear?
Yep, they've got
Yep.
that bottom lane recall coming up mid lane to help support the Herald push. They get the extra kill. They should be
GG,
able to
I'm
finish
calling
out
it
the
now,
tower
right
as
here,
well.
right
Then
now.
You just continue to rotate.
It's a 3-1.
Bottom's up, checked off. Mid
This
is
game
checked
is
off.
over.
Go top, get the last couple of
Wow, that's
I
a
don't
bold
care.
prediction.
I don't care. The game is over.
Dude, this is the kind of Nidalee, like when Nidalee's good, she does this shit, and it's just so AIDS. Like there's really nothing you can do about it as a jungler.
More plates will be funneled into Berserker.
Yeah.
It's just fucking miserable.
Walks
Granted, like
around,
it's
fucks
I'm
you.
not saying it's easy for Nidalee to do this. Holy fuck, he's up 3k gold on River.
Just absolute
But
domination in the
I don't know.
game. 9,000 is the goal difference as we cross Lita clock.
It's quite a bit of gold.
Because she'll clear her whole jungle in like 2 seconds, and then come in your jungle and fuck you in the ass.
What? Come in my jungle?
Yep.
And then fuck me in the ass.
Yes, sir.
I'm a strict parent.
What? 13? What happened to the
Jesus.
other two?
Yeah. Well, they will be falling off, but that does mean that that top tower is still
13
very
versus
weak.
0.
Yeah.
Not even a single
How are they
plate
just
for
now
Golden
getting
Guardians.
bounties?
Just suffocated this entire early
14
game
minutes.
by the range and the power of Cloud9.
You have to wait till 14.
Yeah, but they're just now getting bounties.
Yeah, that's how it works, actually.
Oh my god, that gold lead.
From the crowd as they see
Let's go next, guys.
3.5k gold on AD carry.
absolute gap between Blabber.
This
Yes,
you
sir.
asked for a remake. This is a scrim.
And what they have to do
Yes,
to
sir.
make the hard engaged side of it work for Golden Guardians is choose their moment wisely. Have everybody full commit. You
Yes,
cannot
sir.
hesitate when you go for the comeback play. And you have to get Berserker because he's got the biggest bounty on his head. You need
It's
to make
Why
Joker.
why didn't C9 just do this to BLG?
Now going to be tracking if Cloud9 in this position
Varus,
close it out cleanly.
Heimer,
Obviously, we've been critical
Jace
of Golden
Nidaleum.
Guardians who consistently throughout the series have been able to find
C9 has done this kind of draft in LCS a decent amount.
As, it starts off with
Not necessarily
Yeah.
Nidalee, but like
a knockup will come through.
I feel like they do this with Elise more often.
Looks good initially, but
Just
then
super
knockback,
fucking
or the
aggro.
ultimate rather, from M&S
All
bringing
winning
Glory
lanes.
back means that he gets
Yep.
completely isolated away from
It's
his team.
very oppressive to play against.
C9 secure the tower and themselves a kill.
pain.
You hate to see it if you're on Golden Guardians. Cloud9 fans are loving it, though. Second Drake of the game is up and available, but Cloud9 have been so much more concerned with accelerating the gold lead that they're only just now going to be getting to this.
Okay, so steps forward now after all of the early plays. Finish off the dragon. You never let Golden Guardians even sniff around an objective because objective bounties are on the map due to the massive snowball. But then you can just rotate again. Even though there's no turret plates on top side, you still want the outer tower. Get that pressure down. That's the easiest low-hanging fruit of gold.
Blabber no
on the
Dark
map,
Seal.
And you can move in these ward lines. Good example here.
Thoughts?
They've already got it on blue, on Gromp. You strangle
Doesn't want a
the
free
Golden
Soul
Guardians'
Stealer?
gold income. Don't let them get any of their neutral resources.
And that's exactly what M&S is doing. He'll take the Gromp away.
Blabber legit doubling River's farm.
Of the Golden Guardians jungle. If River tries to go
He's
in and
quite a
farm
lot of
anything,
gold.
He's gonna find nothing left.
Hate to see it.
Farm on a Maokai versus 146 there for Blabber's Nidalee.
And he's squishy, Flowers. Yeah. He's decided to go for more of the damage build, and this Nidalee is more than happy to punish it. Berserker.
Oh my damage!
River. This red buff, I'm afraid, doesn't belong to you, River.
So Blabber gets to farm his own jungle while his bot lane keeps River from farming. Good vibes.
The game's over, man. Nothing that happens from this moment forward matters. The game is over. The game was decided at bot lane, level 3 or 4 or 5. Not the bot lane specifically, but the Blabber in the river.
Oh, River's really going to take that red from Stixxay? That's so messed up.
So sad.
Solo laners at the moment in this day and age for jungles. That is a feat. Definitely well done from him. On double item power spike, you've got so much flat penetration with your sword shoes as well on top. So that poke definitely hurts. And the area that Golden Guardians have to try and dodge all this poke damage gets smaller and smaller. The map continues to constrict around them.
M&S not afraid to jump in 1v2 against River and Huhi fighting for this Gromp. Yeah, they even have Licorice coming over, but a 1v3 is still pretty good odds for a team that's 10,000 gold ahead.
They got the Gromp. That's a dub for the Guardians.
It's a very optimistic dub for sure.
Gotta take them where you get them.
Another Chemtech map. Dude, it's actually been like nothing but Chemtech map all MSI.
And you're praying that C9 can't really snowball this advantage, but the fact
someone posted the list.
The ability to snowball, the
I think Chemtech was the highest, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Someone linked me the list. It's 95% has been Chemtech Rift.
Wrong. And that's wrong.
He's trying his best to get some information.
Just gonna call me wrong with what? No info? You said yourself you've seen the list, and Chemtech was the most.
That's not the list.
Very easy for Blabber's Nidalee to just chunk him down with that.
There is a list.
Like you're talking about. Those three
Yeah, I think it was quick shot.
For any target that doesn't at least have some form of magic resist, your spears are practically doing true
Let me
damage.
see.
And for Blabber, he's just dialing these in.
You mean
unafraid to move
cum
forward. Look at the
shot?
traps all throughout
Yeah, sorry, it was cum shot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big TP's coming in.
What? Ooh. Will they get anything?
Yeah, alt to Cassante.
Will they find anything but death?
Licorice needs to ult people out and then go on the other ones. There's no way you win a direct fight.
C9 have so many disengage tools with the mobility.
I think
on the
try to
Nidalee.
ult out
You have
Cassante.
Varus ultimate, you have Varus ultimate, like there are so many
Maybe
ways in
insta-bang the
which
Jace or Varus.
C9 can just, if Golden Guardians
Okay,
don't
here we
have
go.
multiple
You ready?
flank, immediately disengage, and that's exactly
For
they
what?
do.
The
They'll
list.
walk away,
Okay.
just forcing a TP
I think it
out
was
of Golden
after the
Guardians,
T1 Gen G series.
of their own, but overall,
Could be
they walk
mistaken on
away
that,
happy
but it
knowing
was 10 Chemtech, 10 Infernal, 7 Hextech, 6 Cloud, 6 Mountain, 4 Ocean.
Is that number of dragons or number of rifts?
Rifts.
You know, they don't get any flashes out
So I
of
was
the
right.
Cloud9, but critically, as you say, you know, they don't
95%.
Yes.
Let's run that again. 95% elemental Chemtech Rifts.
Correct.
Keep all
Wrong.
of our flanks clear, completely clear
Wrong.
this vision on the map. Don't let Golden Guardians get that angle.
I think C9 should just flip Baron here. Let River in. One last hurrah.
He's also only up against one AP threat, and it happens to be a Maokai that is just leagues behind this Nidalee. So he knows that MR.
If you don't believe Golden Guardians can win this, then you have no heart and no brain. No one has a better story than Stixxay. No one carries heart in Licorice. No one smiles as beautiful as Huhi. This team can win any game they want. You just have to believe. Yeah.
I'm suddenly crying. Feel strong, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna nut, probably.
very cautious about how they play this one.
I'm waiting for this game to end patiently.
That's going to have to be something. I don't think there's any way they win a 5v5. They're going to have to make it an unfair fight. Okay, they knocked Blabber away, but unfortunately the Baron wasn't low enough to try to jump in and immediately find a steal thereafter.
Well, Golden Guardians have direct access to the dragon now, but with
C9 has choked GG out this bitch.
look to contest this one, but at least Golden Guardians have access to the river, which is more than they had a few moments
How
ago.
are they even in
Unlucky
position?
for Golden Guardians, they just moved the jungler.
Nope.
He with a knock-up. They may have found
Nope.
a pick. Fudge gets away.
Oh, he's dead.
Boom.
Oh my god, that Varus is hurt.
That is weird. I wouldn't think Varus would hurt these items.
So Golden Guardians are going to get one kill, but C9 are the ones with better health. C9 are the ones still with control over neutral territory. And
Guys, can we just go next, man?
So much damage. Look at these item advantages for Cloud9.
Can we just go
so
next?
Golden Guardians get that pick. They take down
The
Fudge. They get a
game's
couple of flashes here. Cloud9 still keep their dragon
over.
stacking, keep on pace. And Golden
They
Guardians haven't been able
can't
to catch them on any
win.
of those big
Wow,
battles.
she's a real kitty cat there. What the hell? Is that what she looks like in Cougar?
Promising play from Golden Guardians. They catch Fudge off guard. He gets taunted. The flash response from Berserker to get away to safety. The knockup is long enough to allow Goy to land the ultimate. The chain CC then comes through from River, and the damage was enough to secure that kill. But look at the return damage from Sven and Berserker. Their poke was just astronomical.
Oh my god, it is. Holy shit.
Move a little bit to the left.
It's actually a crazy skin.
Where he ends up trading flashes with the enemy AD carry, and that's going to prove important as we get closer to the next fight.
Yeah, that fight could be the setup
Oh,
fight
what'd I
for
miss?
Golden Guardians' actual comeback
Nothing.
one.
You missed nothing.
Nice.
Multiple flashes blown there. Now
Because the
Berserker
game's
and Fudge
over.
and
Holy
Blabber,
shit. Double fiendish
all possible targets here
timer.
for them.
That seems powerful.
Double the cooldown.
That seems even way better than like a stopwatch.
Bonus haste.
Just win. It's that easy, you know what I mean?
You can say it. There you go.
Heimer's still no mythic at 23 minutes.
Dude? Wait a second. Yasuo and Maokai don't have one either.
Totally fuck. Yasuo's doing the thing too. Zeal into his thing.
He's
Kind of makes sense on Yasuo with Bork.
Cloud9 have, it's still going better than that for the Golden Guardians, but C9 are trying to choke.
Why don't people ever go rapid fire cannon on Yasuo?
Sitting down these niddly traps as well, going to give you extra control.
Don't get me bonus range, because you're melee.
You do. You do get bonus range.
It's complete dog shit.
Alright, just shit on my ideas. Whatever.
Yeah, remember I told you. I'm gonna hire you for my game development team, and then only shit on your ideas.
Why do you never support my ideas?
Yeah, it's just my thing. You wouldn't get it.
It's just not very cool of you.
I'm cool.
You're just a bit of a sheep.
No. If I was a sheep, I would follow your ideas blindly.
That's exactly why I personally would
Just
poke
follow
on
you.
Blabber
Oh.
is in. Blabber leads
That was a
the
sick
way.
dodge by Blabber.
Whoa.
They see those Cloud9 lines reinforcing. They have to retreat.
Personally, with Pokems, I like to.
Why doesn't Golden Guardians just push mid and
on
end?
both sides and then move up and get these secondary turrets.
Well, they're behind.
Continue sieging
So?
until your advantage is at a maximum.
Kinda hard to end if you're
Cloud9
behind.
are in the jungle again.
Okay.
I
Usually
mean,
Emil
that's
just
the
come and
problem
kill
with
you.
North America.
About this at all. That's his role.
They only end if they're winning.
Oh!
That looks really chill. That was just chill vibes all around.
Yeah.
Both top laners have the same score. Hashtag top lane matters.
Exactly. That is the optimal pick.
Very
to
involved
find
in
one
this
of the big
game.
Frontliners, one of the disengaged tools is gone. The Baron slowly making its way down. The TP will come in from Gory. Infinity Edge picked up. Last chance for Golden Guardians.
You gotta go for this smite fight. Come on.
Here we go.
Come on, Blabber.
One last rodeo.
Just flip it, bro. Just flip it. Oh my god, he flipped it and lost. Unlucky.
He got it.
Unlucky.
I am unhyped and unsatisfied.
The story of MSI.
Respect.
this
Gotta
game is
gotta
so
respect
over.
the flip there. Yeah, they had to.
They did not do their
C9,
due
yes.
diligence. River with the flash steal keeps Golden Guardians alive.
Oh, they need. MNS gets rooted by the Maokai ult. He can't get over there to keep him.
Oh
out.
my god,
And
Varus
MNS is
bursted
the
it.
only one with true block, I guess. Yeah, I mean Berserker
also-
ultimate maybe.
Oh.
We got a little bit of a fight
Wait, this
breaking
is
out.
actually awkward, no?
Gory and
Oh,
Licorice
never mind.
versus
Gory
Fudge
can't get his
and
ult
MNS.
off.
Gory's got to try to get away. Licorice does not have the damage to fight these guys on his own. Jimenez still just staying here on the front line.
The team is coming
up behind him. Berserker has the damage.
If C9 somehow throw this game, that'll just be so fucked up. It's actually possible, though.
I guess he's getting vision around.
I'm still waiting for it.
He's not in a very good spot now, that's for sure.
Mad chillin'.
Oh.
Oh. Fast as fuck.
Oh. Oh. Wow, Blabber's not going to pursue. Interesting.
Because he knows who he's got backup coming.
It's for these two wards right there. Preempt.
Going up TP.
But they're setting up to be able to have angles here.
The ironic thing about this game is that C9 was ahead before the Baron flip.
That's just one objective bounty here. Look at the massive gold difference.
Why is that ironic?
Standing. Golden Guardians, though, that's the first step. That is their
Just
hope.
is.
I'll be honest, like I very much agree with you, Kobe. That I think
I'm
the play
just
from
confused
C9
on the
should have actually
terminology.
been to take these tier 2 towers.
You wouldn't get it.
Leverage fog to take
I
advantage
guess.
of your poke, chip away at the opposition. Outside to then
Oh,
make it even easier
my stream
to
just jumped.
secure that objective. Well, they will
Did
get the
Heimer
dragon.
sell his
It doesn't
second
actually
Fiendish?
suddenly make it easy
Yes.
to siege into the base, right? Like as long
Oh.
as the vision can maintain and Golden Guardians can navigate their way past all the pokes.
And there's a
bottom
soul.
line, they can defend and they can just continue to storm.
And it looks like
Do you think C9 should purposely get themselves below half HP so their poke does more damage?
Dude, what happens when you have an item, you sell it,
It goes
do you,
away.
like, do you lose the gold on the scoreboard? You like buy something else?
I don't think so.
Because you definitely lose gold.
Yeah, but I mean, it's probably the same thing as a consumable, right? Like when you buy a pink ward and you place it or sell it, like you don't. Doesn't fuck your gold. It's just the same thing. It's like you spent the gold.
So it's like gold. You the scoreboard's gold that everyone's collected, but it doesn't matter how they spent it. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
In League of Legends. The game continues. Golden Guardians are still alive for now.
The Great Equalizer. That's the line out of that one movie, Edge of Tomorrow. That's such a goated movie, actually.
Is that the like replayed death thing or whatever?
Kinda, yeah. It's like the Tom Cruise movie where there's like the aliens, and he
I
like.
didn't see it, but I heard about the concept.
It's super good.
Well, Berserker is headed to the top side of the map, so Cloud9 should just leave.
Definitely one of my favorite movies.
Is probably out of there then.
Yeah, MNS just trying to get himself away. Golden Guardians have 4 players down here. MNS does have backup in the form of Blabber and Sven. Meanwhile, up in the top side, Fudge versus Licorice.
Berserker's there
Oh.
too.
Licorice is holding his own.
Why
Berserker
is-
from back behind him. Chains of Corruption ain't gonna hit, and Licorice is ready to walk away.
Wow, this is awkward.
Oh no, he missed.
Meanwhile, back in the
Oh.
bottom lane, Sven's gonna
He's
be taken
gone.
low.
I'm watching the other side.
Never mind, it's a shutdown.
Wow,
They
Nidalee
get
died.
back onto Blabber.
I think
It's Golden
Sven's gonna
Guardians
die.
finding one, but losing one on the other side of the map.
Why is
as
River
Licorice
taking all the
falls.
shutdowns? By the way, I don't think Maokai is supposed to have more than half your team's kills. I don't know.
Goes over, looks for the zap, but doesn't hit. Sven gets
Wow.
away. Berserker still pushing up in the top side.
I guess she's
I
alive.
still think that it's C9 that walk away
Wait, who
with
got the
bigger
shutdown?
advantage, though. Berserker has overstayed his welcome.
That's 1,000 gold right there.
Oh wait, that's
He's
a
fine.
1K.
He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, they have to TP here.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yo, that's fucked up.
So ready to defend Berserker with their
That's
lives.
actually fucked
It is a
up.
walking 1,000 gold bag right there. An instant teleporting. Cassante ult, guess what?
That is like
Varus is transporting a very expensive package. Do not let him go alone.
You have been left alone in the top lane. TP. Yeah, exactly.
Very fragile.
Oh, they were there to escort him to safety. And they were
Literally star-walled.
Gory does not find a pick. Cloud9, while they did concede a shutdown.
Why is this game taking so long, bro?
Still have a massive mountain
I
to climb.
don't.
So far, they've
Like
been
either
able to
come
No.
back or
time.
don't, man.
Baron spawns in a minute's time, and
Yeah.
they have been able to take down these tier 2
I mean, I
towers.
think it's on
Now
C9,
only the tier
but-
3s remain between the Nexus and Cloud9, which means that what we need to see
GG
is
kind of just
on play,
waiting to lose,
good
and
vision investment on the top side.
C9 not
You want to use your poke
really
to
pushing
chip
it.
away at Golden Guardians before they can really set up.
I don't know.
Find a pick on the river, that works.
Maybe
too.
it's not
But,
that easy.
You want to make it as hard as possible for Golden Guardians to just face check this area of the map and get even close to the back.
Yasuo in bottom lane. Play the Ruin King, Infinity Edge. has the zeal just for the baseline power and cost efficiency of that component, working towards a dead man's plate as his next big item.
What if Varus gets caught?
Stand some of the poke from the Jace and the Varus, but those two are incredibly scary with the Manamune fully evolved
Wait,
on both.
dead man's Yasuo? Holy shit, it's actually tank Yasuo like Meteos mentioned.
Okay, I don't know about that. Huh.
Oh, he does get the bonk.
I don't hate it. I've always wondered if, like, on champs like Irelia and Yasuo who, like, need to go to the side lane, but they don't actually have, like, a good way of escaping, getting collapsed on, like, Deadman's is a decent option because you can just outrun people.
Oh. Shit's dead.
This is just the tankiest. Oh my god, that was a fat Yasuo ult.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
6-8. Okay, you got the kill.
Wait, Blabber's just slow stroking everybody.
6-8 is getting
Wait,
fucked by the turrets. He's fine though.
Golden Guardian's actually getting more kills. Elder in 1 minute.
Oh my god, man. What the fuck? Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think Golden Guardians will win this game, but holy fuck, C9 is really trying to test that theory.
Play it out for me. What's the scenario?
How does C9 win?
Or how does GG win? Either one.
I don't think GG wins. I think C9
just gets a good ass Elder fight.
Yeah, I think they get a pick on somebody on Elder.
Varus does absurd damage.
Yep. I mean, they have so many ways to pick.
Knocks him out. Okay, let's play on this perspective.
Could get very dangerous. So Cloud9, they got to focus up.
Okay, there's no
Elder stolen an ace. That's GG's angle. All right. Only one of those two may happen.
Look at what Golden Guardians are doing on the bot side.
C9 did he get spotted by that? Golden Guardians have a pretty insane angle if they don't know that they're here.
Holy fuck, it's the double lift.
Literally the double lift.
Go through the lane, bot.
How did this ward just get here? Yeah. Who he must be in the vicinity. He's looking for him.
Okay. Cena has eyes on Golden Guardians.
They know that he's there.
They found River as well.
Oh wait, who's gonna get Cassandra ulted? Oh my god, he slipped out. Gory got there's the Varus ult.
Gory's getting picked. Like Meteos has foretold.
No, he TP's back in.
Oh, the poke!
This is what you guys were talking about. Cloud9's poke before
double TP.
It's pretty
awkward. Wow, is C9 gonna flip this?
But wait,
Maokai doesn't have flash. They can't get in. C9 just gets it.
Yeah, it's gone.
Wow, that Zeri W freaked me out. Okay, GG. GG. Oh, baby. Damn. All right. Yo, you said what is Nilly going to do to Zeri, by the way?
With Elder?
Yeah, he's just going to spear him, jump on him, one-tap him. There it is.
And there it is.
Who fucked up? Who do we blame?
For what?
For getting owned.
Yeah, I mean, this game was just...
No, like the last fight.
Oh.
I mean, the Maokai kind of got caught in flash, but also, like, wait, what happened with the Varus ult? Surely Gory didn't just walk up and get Varus ulted with win wall available. Oh no, it's Heimer stun into Varus ult. I see.
That shit was just awkward. So much fucking poke. No one found an angle. Could they not just Maokai ult engage? Or did that get stopped?
I mean, it'd probably get blocked by Eminus, but I don't know. The Cassandra actually was like such a good front line for that comp. I feel like that's like Cassandra with a team that outranges is so sick because like you have to go in and like Cassandra's not always good at forcing engages if he has to do it, but damn, let's go C9.
I am very impressed they made it to 35 minutes in that game.
If you haven't
the
heard
first Baron steal from River
from
was
anybody on
absolutely
C9 yet,
instrumental
right?
in doing that. But the problem was, it goes
I
back
don't
to
think
what you were
so.
saying. If Golden Guardian's biggest strength is slamming the early game, and you're Cloud9 and you're willing to call them on that, you draft a comp like this, you play it like this, and you make it so Golden Guardians could never play the Golden Guardians.
All right, well,
And here's what I'll
GG,
say.
Sneaky.
Expectations coming into this tournament were very low
They
for
did
Golden
it.
Guardians. There wasn't
A
this
series has
massive
been
belief
won
that
by
they
the
would be able
North
to dominate
American
everyone in the tournament,
gamers
but I think that at every opportunity
and some
they
Koreans and
continue to
Europeans.
surprise in more ways than one. And while I think that this roster does
C9, the true full-blooded North American team, born and raised in NA solo queue.
Yep. Yep. Yippity yappity yappity youpity.
Damn. C9 actually got an international series win. Let's fucking go with a dominating performance.
Beating out the competition.
All right, well, I'll see you later, Sneaky.
You gonna bet or what?
No, I'm just gonna do some shit around my apartment I need to take care of today.
Oh, nice. Good luck.
Thank you.
See ya.
Later. All right, guys, thanks for watching. It was fun. I think there's no games tomorrow, but I should be live on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for the games. So that should be chill. Ugh. Take care, everybody, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.